everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Fudge. My uncle. Hi, my uncle. Iron High. Thank you so much for 4 months. Give me a great band to jump out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's so lucky. Thank you for 5 months. Your uncle. Everybody, I missed you. Short stream today, but we know how that should go. We know how that should go. Let me finish setting everything up. I don't know, Kitsune. I can ask. I'll send them a message after stream today. Yeah. Yeah, so only 7 hours. Hey, stop procrastinating. Go do what you gotta do. Go do what you gotta do. No, it's not my birthday. Don't listen to the propaganda. They're yoking. They're yoking. Thank you, Evelio. Thank you, Joey.
That's a funny way of saying 24 hours.
No, it is not a 24-hour stream. I think my dog would explode. Nightclub, thank you for the 200 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am a procrastinator, absolutely. After stream today, I have to upload that video of me and Milk cooking. The only problem was that I was watching the puppy, so then I didn't have time to come up here because she was biting all the cords already. But she already went up the stairs and down the stairs, and she's just a baby. She was so brave. Thank you for the dino fact. We were gonna watch a dinosaur video today. How did you know? How did you know? Oh, thank you, car guy. Oh, thank you so much, Talking. Thanks for being here. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Let me make sure I have all this good. I am very smart. Not me, but you guys. Kitsune, I will ask after stream. Hi, Kip. Hello, hello, hello. I think I already said that. Is my mic messed up? No, you are BerryCrepe, not very smart. At least I'm not Berry Harry anymore. I fucking hated that. Or Harry Crepe. Let me make sure I'm straight. Thank you. I like the racing videos. They're fun. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Boob. Hello, Charlie. Hello, Yai. Hello, Boomer. Hello, Dan. Hello, The Rent. Hello, Abel. Hello, Boop. Hello, Rocky. Hello, Mozzie. Hello, Sword. Hello, everybody. How are you? Hello, 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 hello. I hope you're having a great day today. I said this on Discord, but short stream. I want to save my voice so I can stream all the rest of the week. And also, I want to go and play with the poppy. And I am hoping that today we will watch some videos. We'll watch some dinosaur videos. We'll watch some fun videos. After we're done watching the videos, maybe like 2 or 3, we'll go and we will go play Content King. Also, the reason it has to be short stream is because I also forgot to buy Band-Aids again, so my gloves are going to burn my hands off. So we're on a pain timer. Frieza, thank you so much. Give me the creepy in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you for the hype train. So I have to hope that my hands don't burn off. It's my fault. It's because I went to the gym and I came home really fast and I forgot to go to the store. So boom, my bad. Bobo, thank you for the 100 bits.
Hello, Bernard Chester. When are the multi-ton BerryCrepe field excavators getting
He's kind of quiet.
them for my construction project?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, sure. Take whatever you want. Okay, this is also what I was going to say. The reason my hands burn off for people who are new here is that I have these, they're like, whatchamacallit, Rococo gloves. But the problem is that they have very, very, very hot battery on the back. And whenever you don't wear something underneath of them, they burn your hands. But not like burn, but like, what would it be called? Like a phantom pain, insert edit here. But it's like a heat transfer that is kind of really painful, but you can't see it. I don't know what that's called. I have no idea what that's called. Don't want to waste a ground for stream, but I did see glass bottles get thrown at you. Oh yeah, it's because if people do subs or they do bits, you throw things at me, and I used to have them throw you guys at me, but the problem is that you guys don't have a URP model, so then I had to switch it to beer bottles. So now people throw beer bottles at me.
I'm gonna
Dude, thank you.
to the company that made those gloves.
Oh, don't worry, you're in a long line of people. They I think they have like a 2.0 glove now, but since the camera people are coming out next week, I don't really have to worry about it. I was actually wondering if they burn you or not. Hi, yo! I love beer. I haven't had a beer in a long time. Is it Marby's time? No Marby's, no Marby's. I mean, I guess we could if you guys really want to play a game of Marby's. We could maybe play a game of Marby's. Maybe. Oh, thank you, Sissica. I appreciate it. Thank you. Did someone say alcohol? Me. Also, I was trying to play Pocopia earlier, but the problem is my brain right now is too Slay the Spire pilled. Anytime I play something that isn't card game, I get so sad. And I gifted it to my dad, so I'm trying to make him play. I was thinking maybe if he doesn't have a Steam Deck by Christmas, I could save up and I could get him a Steam Deck since he always has stuff to do at work whenever he's just sitting around and doing nothing. But the problem is, didn't they stop making the Steam Decks or something? I thought I saw that they were done making like the OLED Steam Deck or something like that. I don't know. I wanted to get my dad one, but the problem is that I don't know if they're sold out still. It was sold out. Damn it! Co-op stream? Dude, I do want to stream something with my dad again, but maybe not a card game because then he's going to see card game viewers. Thank you, Axel. Thank you,
While
Momo.
I was out on a walk.
Oh.
Tell me, do they have jizz trees where you are? They
Like,
are
what is
in
that?
full bloom here, and they are stinking up the neighborhood.
Ew! Wait, what's a jizz tree? Can somebody explain that? I don't know. I don't go outside enough to know what a jizz tree
Slay the
is.
Spire all last night, and then I saw Pixomancer join chat.
Wait, why did he laugh like that? I have never heard Adam laugh like that.
Sorry, I have to reluctantly give you a J2 for the title.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll take my +2. David, thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry, I'm drinking my drink too.
Berry and hi chat. I'm still at work and managed to get a bag of chips 50% off because the bag was a bit open.
What kind? Dude, I want some. Is it the ones that smell really bad?
Than a Musa Fuker.
Oh. I was some. And Tired, thank you so much for the tier 1. Give me a great beat in the chat. Thank you. And I saw you ask about the body cams. Yes, we will watch more. We have been watching them on stream, but I just haven't been uploading them. Xeon, thank you for the 100 bits.
Particular order. What are your 10 favorite Pokemon?
I don't know. That's kind of a hard list to make, actually. I know I like Dragapult. I know I like Garchomp. I know I like Salamence. Wait, why are they all dragons? I know I like Darkrai. Dude, these are all just like emo Pokemon. I know I like, I'm really thinking. It's hard for me to think of it like on the spot. But if I saw a giant list, I could pick out of them. Or Zorua. I like Zorua. Houndoom's kind of sexy, but not for me. I like Lopunny. Thank you, Joey. I appreciate it. I'm not a furry. Hoya! Thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, I like Greninja. I think Greninja's cool.
Oh,
I like
Berry
Froakie.
from Spain. Me and
Hola!
my group are in Madrid right now.
No shot.
And are going to Segovia tomorrow. I'm gonna go to bed. I've
Have a
been
good
awake
night.
for almost 3 days without sleep.
What the fuck?
It was an 8-hour flight to Madrid from a connection in Charlotte. But good night anyways.
Good night. Sleep tight. You're gonna sleep for like 4 days straight. Thank you. Have a good night.
Watch the Infinite IKEA video.
Oh, you did? Thank you.
What other CCPS are you planning to watch?
I don't know. I do want to watch more SCPs, but I don't know which one to pick. I was thinking maybe the Tickle Monster, but I don't know if I want to watch the Tickle Monster first. We'll figure it out. I'll look through them.
These
I kind of want to see the Tickle
Doritos
Monster.
Flaming hot lemon flavor. And strange those are
Ooh.
Pokemon current furries still like.
What?
Former furry my ass.
And I saw somebody mention Eevee. I do like Eevee. I like Sylveon, even though she has like flesh bows. That's
Yay,
probably my
I'm
most
part
girly
of
pop
the
favorite
Prince
Pokemon.
train.
Yay! Let's go! Hi, Wolf. Thank you. Watch SCP Berry. SCP-1471 is my favorite. Dude, I kind of like how everybody picks their favorite SCP like Pokemon.
Out there that smell like cum when they bloom.
Ah!
Texas has a lot of Bradford pears, which is one of said trees. Davis, California has like 3 different trees that smell like that. Gross.
How do you know what cum smells like? How do you know? How do you know? Chat SCP stream when? We'll do the chat SCP stream. The only thing is I'm waiting for the cameras to come in because I want to be able to put it on like a blackboard behind me and like do like a presentation style thing and like walk around and stuff. So we're going to do all the fun stuff next week. This week we're kind of just going to be hanging out, having a good time, yapping, playing some games, chillaxing, and then next week will be when the absolute insanity and extremeness starts. When are you playing 5 Hearts again? I don't know. Maybe on like Monday or something. I'll figure it out. Not this Monday, but maybe next Monday. Dude, I love Callie. I used to have a plushie of her in my car when I was driving. Can we do beer pong? Yeah, I mean, I guess technically we could because I do have all the prop sensors, but I'm not good at beer pong. The last time I played beer pong was with Biotic Nova.
1471 is your kind of SCP, especially with that Lapani comment.
Wait, is that the sexy wolf girl? Is that the one we looked at before? Let me look.
We know because we're factories of that stuff.
Oh, you're so stupid. Yes, it is. Is she popular? Do people like her the mostest?
Barry, I have a question. Do you
I kind of want to watch
there's
this.
gonna be a next time for meme reacts with Aqua based on how degenerate you were?
Probably not. I mean, if she wants to hang out with me again, I'm always down. I need to figure out how to be normal. It's been a year, Daddy. I really, really miss you. What? What is that guy yapping about? I don't know. That guy put that in chat, not me. I just read his comment out loud because it was wild.
Hello, Barry. I'm on my lunch break at work, so I
Oh.
can only stay for a little bit.
Oh, no, it's okay. Have a good day at work.
Stream.
Have a good day at work.
Kiss.
Grab a love, grab a kiss. Mwah. Have a good day at work. I was tasked with handing you that restraining order. I wouldn't be surprised. That's the Quadnal Dingle copy pasta? Who the hell is Quadnal Dingle? Also, I have this picture of very sexy furry on my side monitor now. I should probably get rid of it. Quandle. Oh, who's Quandle? Wait, who is that? Quandle Dingle. Who the hell is this? How have I never seen this? The main antagonist of the Brain Rot franchise. He is also a titular main protagonist of the Quandle Dingle video series. Despite being a protagonist, he's more of an evildoer, to him committing crimes in a comedic manner. He is also the founding father of Brain Rot. Damn! He committed various crimes before and went to jail, such as battery on a police officer, grand theft, declaring war on Italy, and public indecency. He then escaped on March 28th, and he was slightly injured when running from prison, and he tripped and circumcised himself by tearing his foreskin on the concrete. He went to Pringle's house where he was further abused. What? What is this? Ouch! Actually, crazy dad lore. His name is based on a real-life high school footballer with the same name. It was featured in a series of goofy-ass shitpost memes. Dude, how have I not known of this guy? He's like the founding father of Brain Rot, and I had no idea who he was. What the hell? I actually got pain chills from that. Thank you guys.
Hey guys, Quandale Dingle here. I just stole all of Barry's Coke Zero out of the fridge and shoved them up my sphincter.
No! Please, anything but that. Please, 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 please. I need it, please.
The generation before Tung 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 Sahur.
What? Wait, is that the shark that wears the shoes? Or is that the giant like wood guy who beats people up? Which one is the Tung 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 Shahur? I can't remember. Let me look. What's the name of the shark with the shoes? I'm too old for this. Me too. Oh, Oh, okay, wait, this is the giant stick who beats people up. See, look, I'm hip with the kids. I'm hip with the kids. Hi, Milk. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, guys, this is what we're gonna do. Now that Milk's here, we can play a game of Marbies. I just want to make sure she was here before we started the Meebles. Okay, let me open up a game of Marbies. Yes! See, I knew it. I knew she would want to play Marbies. I'm opening it up. I'm opening it up. Mom, thanks for gifting Milk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get a great piece of from Mom and Milk? Thank you. Okay, let me move myself down a little bit. Also, I'm gonna be slightly tilted today. I think it's just because I've been having problems with my right butt cheek. The sensor on my back has been moving a lot, so if I just start like tilting everywhere, it's because my butt cheek is like on top of the sensor. Hi, Zora! Okay, let me open up the Marbies. Also, somebody in my friends list on Steam bought the game Content King, so I bought it and we might mess around with it today. It just depends on how long stream is and if I hear Mia going, help, help, help! Bobo, thanks for 100 bits!
Dad, are you ready for the epicness of marbles?
Stupid. Marbies is opening. Marbies is opening. Don't worry, we'll wait for everybody.
Berry waving while being depressed cause I lost my 2 best friends yesterday.
Oh my
due to
God.
Depression, but being exited about marbles.
Oh my God. Keep your head up, King. I am sorry to hear that. But you know what? You know who's always there? Marbles. Marbles is always there, and we are not playing a 4-minute map. I would persona myself before we played a 4-minute map. Oh, hell no. Okay, 2 minutes, I could do 2 minutes. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let me put on some fun copyright music for the Marbies. And also, I'm not going to start for another 1 minute and 20 seconds because I'm going to wait till the ad people to come in. I like Marbies sometimes. I'm not the world's biggest Marbies fan, though. Okay, let me put on that music. I think it's just sometimes I get Marbies out. Like, we have played Marbies so much that I probably see it in my brain, in my dreams. Okay, 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 okay. You too? Thank you, thank you, thank you, Milk, thank you. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for you. Wait, I don't know why I respond to people in ads like they can hear me. I am waiting for you. I am waiting for you. Yeah, if you want to. Get on in here. Get on in here. Let me call you. Get on in here. We have to wait a minute, though. Also, we're only going to play one. We're only going to play one Royale. Is that okay, everybody? Just because I have to, like, not stream too long today. One Royale, and don't push it. Oh, Coco barking. What do you mean, I guess? Oh, hi.
Oh my gosh, BerryCrepe, I'm a big fan. Hi, it's me.
No. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan, Queen Cat.
Nuh-uh. I'm a big fan.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh.
I'm your biggest, fattest fan. Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Yeah!
I'm gonna start feeding you more. I'm gonna become a feeder.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna get even fatter. You're gonna be my biggest, fattest fan.
Let's get some
Hey guys,
fattest is for an X.
I just,
shirt size. You like that?
Sorry, somebody's going in my ear.
Oh, it's okay. My dad's calling me also, which is really bad timing because it's marbles, but whatever. I'm gonna mute. Hold on.
Did you break TTS?
Fuck, I lost my job.
What? I read your TTS and you didn't even do anything. It literally did that on its own. Hey guys, Quandel Dingle here. I just, and then he broke on the, What the hell? Oh, also get your marbles in. We're gonna wait for Milk because she's talking to her dad. I don't want her to miss out on the meebles. Dude, I don't know why my TTS is so broken, but everybody else's is fine. Welcome back, my queen, my kitty queen. Did you tell your dad that you're in a suit and tie for a very formal event known as Marbles on Stream?
I did. He was like, I wouldn't expect anything less. Okay, I'm gonna be casting with latency, by the way, guys.
Oh, yeah. Wait, no. Let me share my screen.
And we're off. We're all dropping down into the pegs.
Bro, I have to test it.
We're Oh, okay.
There you go. Now you can see better.
I can hear your TTS also. Someone's peeing in my ears.
Yeah, thank God. Okay, now you know I'm not crazy and they're actually the crazy ones.
Yeah. Okay. We're flying and we're looking at the sky. It's a beautiful sky day today. Oh, Professor Parasite just died. That guy
so
sucks.
Many deaths already. Whoa.
That guy's not very good at the video game.
Whoa.
Monster
My controller
mimically
lag.
going is crazy. It is going going. Sorry, I misspoke there.
Wait, have you ever played DS1 or DS3?
DS.
Dark Souls?
Oh, Dark Souls. I've played 1.
There's a co-op mod and I want to torture you.
Wait, what kind of co-op?
Like you just play together.
Oh, but why? I mean, I guess I meant what kind of torture. I don't know why I said co-op.
Oh, I don't know. Like I'm gonna like tickle your butthole or something.
Oh, yay. Oh my god, am I gonna win?
No.
Oh, man.
Planking one. Okay, I'll plank in solidarity.
Have you seen that TikTok trend where it's like plank until failure and it's just disgusting?
Oh, yeah, you knew about that, didn't you?
Yes, because I hate it so much. Every time I see it.
Yeah.
No, I've been telling people it's so gross.
Yeah. For people who don't know, it's like oiled up, ripped men planking, and the whole time they're planking, they go, oh.
Yeah, because they're planking till failure and they're like, And then what I hate even more about it is there's like hella people in the comments being like, while you do this, say the name Rebecca.
Yeah,
or
they do
say
that.
the name Molly. Like, lady, stand up. Like, just fucking, this exists on the internet. You can search this up for free. You don't have to watch some random dude on TikTok.
Well, wait,
you know.
didn't you know about the lumberjack mommies? Do you know about that?
No, I don't.
It's like 56-year-old women watching men like cut up wood in the woods, and then they're like, and they're like, you're so sexy, yeah, cut up that wood, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I do. I know about the archetype. I didn't know they were called that, though.
Yeah. Well, I made that up. I mean, they probably have a more formal government name.
Probably. Like a Jennifer.
If you win this
Lola.
Marbies, I will buy you 500 Switch Tuas.
Okay, let me exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark kill everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, Barry's gonna buy me a Switch too.
Are you a Dr. Pepper fan?
X is turned off.
I am, but I'm trying to listen to the TTS, but you hate them.
No, I don't hate them. They know I love them. Mwah. Look, are we on the no piss challenge because piss sound effects is turned off? See, look, that's the reason I don't like some of the TTS. They literally spammed peeing last week so bad that we had to get rid of the pissing sound effect.
Wait, but pissing just happened when I joined the call.
Yeah, because they found out they were using pissing, but apparently the TTS also has peeing. So they started using peeing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, peeing is one that I'm currently being spammed in. Like, literally every 5 seconds, someone's peeing in my ears.
Yeah, and it's not fun. I'm gonna get an ear infection. Who likes that?
Literally.
Don't listen to that TTS!
I'm rooting for putting love in
time.
something. Putting love in his Octo Kamiyoshi. That's who I'm
that's
rooting
David.
For. Oh, okay. We're being peed on.
What a nice day for rain.
Oh no! Oh my god, so many people are dying.
Oh yeah, this is the RNG map. We could get a world record.
So RNG. Let's see, who's living so far?
Number 1 is Ziggins.
I think this is a ghost ball.
And he got
How come
bricked.
some of them are unlabeled?
Oh, I don't know. It does that because I think there's too many people, so then it doesn't want to explode my CPU. Or my GPU.
Oh. Okay, Sam Jar is flying down the course.
Dude. Oh, Scott died. There are so many deaths underneath me, by the way.
Never forget where there is
Yeah,
rain.
there's incredible amounts. You guys, it's just flowing. There's so many deaths.
Holy!
There is thunder.
Who's gonna win,
was
Monarch,
number one.
Pudding, or 9 the 9?
No,
Oh man.
let's go! Wait, you're right. It is 9 the 9. Every time I've read his name, I say IX the 9.
Oh really?
I didn't realize.
Wait.
Purple rain. Purple rain.
How long has he been
I only
here?
want to see you
A while.
laughing in the purple rain.
Wait, let's see if he knows that I've messed up his name every time. Did you know I was reading your name wrong, but you were too polite to say anything?
Dude, it's so crazy how many like streamers pronounce a username like so many different ways.
Yeah, like I can read most of them, but like that one, I just forgot how to do numbers. Dude, you see up there running in the 90s? We got that world record on stream.
Really?
Yeah, he's from here.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Damn, y'all are serious about this marbles.
Yep.
fucking marbles shit.
Now
Wow.
we're in the snow globe.
All right, guys, this is the time I win because I really need this Switch too, so I can
Yeah.
play Pokepia.
Everybody exclamation point buff flip explode, so that way Milky can
Yeah.
win.
Yep. What'd you call me?
I called you Milky.
Oh, okay. I didn't even hear you.
What did
That
you think
wasn't
I
like
said?
No, I like didn't hear you. I thought you said Cookie.
Cookie, wait, that's kind of cute.
That's the nickname my mom calls me, which is why I was like, did I tell you that?
No, but that is really cute.
Yeah, my mom calls me Cookie.
Aww.
It was Cookie Monster way back
Oh.
in the day, but then it got shortened. Now
Are
it's just
you a
Cookie.
monster?
No, you know the Sesame Street character?
Yeah, like I need
How
cookie.
are you going to buy the
Yeah.
Switch to a Miss Tax Lady?
I'm gonna get her a Switch Tua if she wins. I'm gonna get her 3 Switch Tuas. One for the living
Hell
room,
yeah.
one for the bedroom, and one for the bathtub.
Hell yeah! Let's go. I need the bathtub one.
I got you. Wait, you bathe?
I shower.
I like taking a bath
I
sometimes.
hate taking baths. Oh
Why?
my god, did Abandoned Bing Bong just... Oh, Abandoned
He
Bing Bong died.
exploded. I went to move to him and he was already dead.
I thought he like did a mega skip.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
wait. Whoa. Oh, you
Wait,
can't
I can't
be
see
down
who's
here.
in the lead.
Here, I'll show you all of my balls. They're coming.
Oh, I see. Carmi's in the lead.
See, look, I hit V and it'll still
5.
skip some people's names.
Yeah, that's weird.
Whoa, cute picture.
Carmi's flying. Ooh,
Holy pics.
looking emoji. If only she was in a tank top.
Dude, that would have been peak. I love
Okay, wait,
bangs,
someone
but I
else is
hate
in the
having them.
Yeah. Wait, I was gonna...
What about
Does-
banging?
No, whoa. Guys, before stream...
I thought you just
Oh.
used a water hose in the backyard.
Yeah, I got hose. What were you saying?
I was telling Puddings that before stream, Barry and I were, you know, IRL maxing and whatnot.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
like exchanging like face reveal and all that, and talking about hair. And I was telling Barry that I just got new bangs,
Yeah.
and now it's been 4 days, and I already am like, please, someone kill me.
You are so
Please.
beautiful. Oh!
Oh my god.
Do you see this profile picture? It's Clippy with a
Johnny
gun.
Greenfield! Did you just see that?
What did he do?
Johnny Greenfield hit
I'm
the rim
building
of the
Lego
outside
right
and
now,
fell
and
off.
We can't build Legos in the bag anymore because they switched to like
What?
eco-friendly paper bags that you can't see through.
Wait, you guys were building Legos in the bag? Is that like a challenge run? I've only ever built them on a table.
You can't
Come on
build
in.
Legos in the bag anymore?
Yeah, he just said you can't build Legos in the
Oh.
bag anymore because
I
they
didn't know
switched
people
to
were doing
eco-friendly.
that.
I
That's
didn't
crazy.
either. No,
That's
not on my
nuts.
chest. It's flat enough, but not on my chest. Sometimes being flat's nice.
Tetka Chan, what's happening to you?
Oh,
my God.
someone died.
Oh, wait, I just said Chan. It's not Chan. It's gone.
You weeb.
I made
Absolute
you. I made him.
weebage.
Ayaya.
I
Tetka
win,
Chan,
Pog. Let's
ayaya.
go! Any words for the
Yay.
people, Arigaku? Any words words for all of the puddings?
Any words? Holds the mic up to you.
I feel like an interviewer.
Yeah. How do you
Make it
feel
shy.
now that you've gotten this victory over hundreds of people?
No pressure. I think he's too scared to speak.
I think he's scared. I think.
What
he's
did you
pooping.
say? Clappy. Clappy. People love to clap.
Can you go to the last? Oh,
sorry.
I was gonna say, can you go see what the last place person said?
I did that. I used to do that, and somebody got sad that I called them out for being last place.
Grow up.
Poop!
Yay!
Yay, Orochi!
Whoa,
And
chin.
then first. Arigato!
Oh!
Ow, ow, ow.
Wow.
Look, I succumb to peer pressure, so let's do one battle royale since you're here, and I want to talk to you for one more game because I love you and I appreciate you.
Okay. That's my tail. Gets really excited. Wait, do you have that emote? Do you have that 7TV emote?
I think someone added one of them because I like yours with the little puppy. Yeah, that one is
Yeah.
so cute. I think
Okay,
maybe
wait. I don't think you have it because that's my channel emote. Oh, you do have it. Yeah,
there it is. Yay!
Yes, that's me right now. I'm gets really excited and wagging my tail.
I kind of wish I had a tail. I think it's so much more fun to watch. My queen, what
Wait,
map would
watch
you
your
like to
tail?
pick?
Oh, I've never done battle royale. Do you like kill other balls when you hit them?
Yeah, that's why it's exclamation point target because then you can like attack them.
Oh, let's do lagoon.
Okay.
I don't know why it's called lagoon when we're in a grassland, but
I was thinking that too. I was like, what the hell? Wait, where's the lagoon?
oh, wait, yeah, I'm confused.
Even then, isn't this like the top of a mountain?
I was gonna say I think this is
Yeah,
just surrounded.
what?
Oh, it is. Yeah, what?
I don't make no
What's happening?
sense. Okay, if you win this, I will give you 5 switch to us because this is more difficult than just Marbies because you can have people attack you.
Wait, so you can actually target people? Like that's not.
Yes, that's why I never win.
Oh. Wait,
And
guys.
if you do bits, it sends like explosions and shit.
Oh.
This is hardcore.
Guys, let's have an operation. Can we all target?
Rico,
Let's
J
all
Rico, J
target-
Rico, J Rico.
How does it start? How do you say it?
Exclamation point target J underscore Rico.
Okay. Everyone, let's target this person. Let's make an operation. I'm curious what would happen.
Go! You see,
Are we all
and
just
then on
gonna
top
fly
of
off
the
in the
names it
same
says-
direction?
Yeah.
Wait, say, I wonder if we can see the balls all running towards Jericho.
Okay, J
I
Rico's
see
coming
Jericho.
for
He's
me.
in the center.
I love
Oh my gosh,
Marbies.
they're chasing him down!
Run for your lives! Holy shit, there's so many of them!
Did he die? Is he alive?
Finn, here, let me move out of the way because people like to see when they die. There we go.
Oh, Dan him and killed Jericho.
Wow, that was quick.
That was quick.
Bro didn't even have a chance. Who's next?
Wait, so do you have like a health bar in this? Or if you get hit
Yeah.
once you die?
That's the red bar.
there
The
is a
red
health
bar is how
bar.
much HP you have.
I see.
And then if you
Target.
explode, you're done for good. And then it goes to a top 10 situation. Are you still
Oh.
alive?
I don't know.
Thank you for the
I am.
biddies! Oh yeah, this is how they drop like catastrophic events.
Tornado.
Wait, you're
Hey,
still
hey,
alive?
Wandel Dingle
Black
here.
hole.
I just exploded one of you guys in random. Explode.
Alright, I'm targeting someone new.
My
gonna
TTS is really
target.
broken today. What was that?
Whoa. I see people who are targeting me. I'm swapping targeting you guys.
Yeah, now this is the tornado.
Wait, I'm about to win. Oh, never mind. There's a bunch of people over there. I thought there was like 5.
I won't spectate you because I have caster curse, and as soon as I watch somebody, they explode.
Nerevar.
I think you can win.
Tornado. Sky beam.
No, I'm like 1
Sky
HP.
beam.
Guys, don't target me, please. Guys, this
Target
is
her,
serious.
please, please, please. I just had
Guys,
to pay
this
for
is
the cameras.
serious.
Please target her. I am so broke. I don't know why I said that. I wanted to seem cool. Holy nuts and
Oh my god,
bolts.
I'm like actually 1 HP. Guys, leave me alone. Jargo, switch your freaking target now before I freak out.
You already died. Charlie
Oh
killed
my-
you. I don't know what this UFO is going for.
Yeah, I don't know.
Someone's exploding in my ear. What was that? Oh, it's
I
the
did hear that.
meteors.
Berry's milkshake brings all chat to her yard.
Laser.
Where's
You're
the laser?
it.
Laser?
I don't know. It just said laser. I don't even see it.
Laser.
See, it said it again. Who's getting lasered?
What?
Ooh, someone tried to revive you. That's like a top 10
Exclamation mark
strategy.
Laser. Is that a real thing?
No.
Aww.
That's my favorite is when people type exclamation point random thing.
I do like that. I'm spawning in.
I'm
spawning back in.
I want to play laser tag now.
Dude, I've never played laser tag, but I've played like there are those games. Those like activity places.
Yeah, like the
so
bouncies and stuff.
Yeah. They're so much fun.
I tried to learn how to do a backflip there, but I bumped my head.
Oh.
I kind of. Can you do a
explains a lot.
backflip?
No, I can't.
Oh, I wanted you to teach me.
I can't, and I'm scared to try because I don't want
Me
to break my
too.
neck. Did you know your neck is a very valuable part of your body?
Really?
Yeah, if you break it,
You're
you're like
it.
low-key paralyzed.
Forever?
Believe it or not. Believe it or not, yeah, probably.
Oh.
Wait, guys, please kill Jargo. This guy was targeting me the whole game, and now he's just alive? How,
He's
how
got 1
can
HP though.
How can he get away with this?
Where's he going? Dude, he's quick.
Oh my god, he's chasing Coog Boy.
Damn, he's still alive.
Oh my god, Jargo's dodging.
Holy Ultra Instinct Jargo.
Guys, you have to kill him, guys. Everybody.
He's
Everybody
still
lock
going.
in. Wait, how many people are left? Can you zoom out?
Here, this way. Let me go up.
Well, there's like 4 people.
It's a top 10
Oh, top 10
situation.
situation!
Oh, wait, top 10?
Yep.
Oh, I guess some are unnamed. Oh, yeah.
Now
there's
you
some
choose your
unnamed.
fighter. This is where it gets crazy. Jargo died.
Ah!
It's a
Stupid Jargo.
cord that connects your body to your brain.
Oh.
How come some of these balls are unnamed? There's like barely anybody now.
Battle Dome.
There you go.
Oh,
The Seeple Dome, the worst Jackbox game of all time.
I hope One Piece wins.
Battle
One Piece.
Dome.
But he's peaceful. Oh my god, there's 2 domes. One for the bitches and one for the hoes.
Wait, this guy's hiding.
Battle
Now they're
Dome
back.
complete. Battle Dome complete.
How many battle domes? Holy spam!
Battle
Battle Dome complete.
Who's voicing this?
I don't know. He kind of sounds like the Jackbox guy mixed with the guy from, what was the name of that old school game? Not Quake. Maybe it was Quake. They had
Battle
like
Dome.
the shooting guy, and he would like say words. Not Halo. What's the other one?
Battle.
I can't remember.
Modern Warfare.
Ooh, we should 360 no scope each other. Unreal Tournament, thank
Dude,
you.
I used to be crazy good at Black Ops 2.
You
Like-
were?
Yeah, dude, I was a search
We
and destroy
have a
demon.
winner.
Nice. And then I would do like
Nice.
no scope battles on Nuketown.
I
jumping out the
love
windows.
Nuketown. That's my favorite.
The good old days.
Good job, Turnpike! Sometimes they're just Marby's viewers, so they don't say anything. No,
Dude, that's why I never changed my category.
Really?
Yeah. I don't want the marbles only Andes to get in here.
The Marby's Andes are crazy. They like just wait all day to farm more points.
Yes, bro, it's crazy. Like, it's actually insane.
Good job, everybody. Clappy.
I'll never change category. They must be punished.
I have not been good at shooters
Okay.
since the original.
Thank you for
Well-
helping. I appreciate it and I love you very much. And I want to play games with you and have girl time and talk to each other on stream.
Are you excited? Watch my kills. Get super excited. Okay, have a good stream.
Thank you. I love you. Bye-bye. That was so fun. I love women, specifically that woman. That was awesome. That was so nice. Go follow Queen right now before I punch you in the face. See? See what? See what? See what? C++? You say that to every woman you talked with. I'm learning to love. I'm learning to love women. Marby's good. See, you guys are actually making Marby's kind of fun again. I'll be honest. I'm getting my love for marbles back. Can I let Coco out of the room? She's like at the door really fast. Enjoy this song.
We didn't get the berry and cream stream.
I can't sing. Oh, hell no. Somebody said my mom likes the song. And my mom Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Also, Kuma, thank you. Okay, it is a good song. I'm surprised there's no like Shrek parody. This is 80s hits top 100. I wonder what song I would be driving down the road listening to if I had kids and be like, I love this song back in the day. I don't even know. My Chemical Romance? Hello. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. The Art of Need for Speed? What is that? Oh, thank you, Key. Can we get a great beat the different Key? Thank you. I want this song as my first dance at my wedding. Dude, this is such a great first dance song because everybody else can jam out. Seabat? You're so stupid. Is that on Spotify? It is.
It would not be strange for you
Wait,
to have a kid that is under 10 years old.
Oh, hell no. Oh, no, I'm getting horny. Thank you, Kuma. When a kid is like 10, are they fun to hang out with? I don't know, like, when can you start playing like Crash Bandicoot with your kids? What age are they allowed to like play on the PlayStation? I don't really know like the psychological development of children. I don't know when they're like able to play video games. 7? Well, the TTS said it would not be strange for you to have a kid that is under 10. So then I was thinking, like, at what point are you and your kids allowed to play games? Like, when can they understand what they're doing and you can actually plug the controller in? 6 or 7, I hate you all. I actually hate you all. Okay. Dude, I want to watch this dash cam video first, and then we'll watch the video about the dinosaurs. Also, I found a new game for us to play during the ads today. I had an SNES when I was 4. That's awesome.
Is this the new stream intro music? Banger if so.
What about this one? Clowncore Toilet? What the fuck is this?
That poor girl knew the beat from Thrusts. How many times did she have to hear this?
What is this? I've never heard this before.
I still think you would enjoy the Necromancer Sisters from Punky Doodles.
Thank you. Also, I appreciate the TTS, and I was just thinking, did he just honk his nose on the beat? Wait, I gotta go back to that. Do they have like a playlist? Do they have like a music video? Dude, 1 second. I gotta pull this up. I've never heard of Clowncore. Dude, the music video is in a porta potty. What the fuck?
Clowncore is speculated to be drummer Louis Cole and saxophonist Sam Gendel.
Really?
They're legit artists.
Wow! Hi, Smooth! Thank you! Can we get a great meet for Smooth? Does he show his balls? Somebody said there's a part of the video you don't want to play on stream. Does he show his penis? His clown penis? Is he circus sized? Plus one. Ah! Get your penis off my piano! What the fuck? Okay, but why did that part hit? It sounded like Mario Kart. That's pretty good. They're really good. Guys, his penis is censored. We're fine. I feel like we gotta have this talk all the time. But people give birth on this website. We got full out labia sitting in front of the hot tub. We're fine. Also, thank you, Kuma. Are you going to show up your 3-ring circus? What is that? Wait, like the 10th? Honestly, the bad pause. That was pretty cool. Thank you guys for teaching me about clowncore. I had no idea what that was. I did not mean to pause on his penis. Okay, this is where we're gonna check the sound really fast. I would really appreciate it. Dude, I have never been banned, and it would be really awesome to get banned for having penis on a piano. I would take it. I would take it.
He's never confirmed what his intentions
Loud
were
enough
that
or more loud?
But judging...
DVX 600 bits! Hi, Barry! I beat my best time in 16 star. Oh, let's go. And now I'm only 5 minutes away from world record. Let's go! A little louder? Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the audio because they changed it on OBS because they hate me. Oh, you're so nice. You'd have to do that.
By his behavior, it's
Louder?
more than likely
Good.
that this was an
It might be
attempted
too loud now, actually. Let me turn it down a little bit.
carjacking.
Okay, what about here?
Had the officer not been at the right place at the right time,
this probably
Rubio
good?
would have had to stop at the red light alone.
That's probably good. That's probably good. Good? Yay! Painter, thank you for the 100 bits, and Bubba, thank you for the 100 bits. What's more disturbing, quote, unquote, found footage or that guy's little clown? Okay, that little clown was way bigger than average. Let's not even go there. Let's not even go there. Guys, I haven't worn my retainer in a year or more, and I put them on since my ortho said that's how I can straighten my teeth. So much pain. Dude, my retainer broke when I was eating a macaron, or how the hell do you say ice cream macaroon, and it actually exploded my permanent retainer, and then I never got it put back. So maybe in like 3 months, all my teeth are gonna shift. It is really bad. Okay. Smilers in. Smilers in right now. Macron? Something like that. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Barry, and today we are going to be watching 8 most disturbing things caught on dashcam footage, Volume 6. And I am hoping for some spooky, scary skeletons, or, I don't know, maybe some deer. Let's check it out. Does it look like I'm driving? Guys, I really need to get this out of my head, and CT, please cut this, but I am thinking of clown penis right now. I just keep thinking about his cock. Give me a second. Okay, I gotta get it out of my head. Okay, we're good.
At around 11 p.m. on December 6, 2016, a man named Julio Perez went with his friend to a convenience store a couple of blocks away from his house.
Can I get some sour straws, please?
According to what he shared online 2 days after, his friend had been afraid to go by herself because the store parking lot was known to be unsafe after dark.
Yeah.
After spending some time at the store and buying dinner at Carl's Jr., Julio said,
I haven't been to Carl's Jr. in forever, but I remember they had a cheeseburger with barbecue sauce and onion rings on it.
said bye to his friend and pulled out of the parking lot. But just a few seconds later, a red car can be seen pulling out of the same parking lot and starting to follow him on his way home.
Oh!
Disturbingly, as soon as Julio arrives at the stop sign, the red Chrysler can be seen pulling up right in front of him and blocking his path.
Huh? Nah. Florida moment. Boom, 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 boom!
So, hit me up tomorrow then. Later. Always. Don't play that shit.
Uh-oh. Jesus Chrysler! I stole that from chat, but that was funny. Dude, he's cooked. This guy's got a red car. He's gonna drive 10 times faster. He said, oh no. He said, get the frick out of here. Oh, I can't see. It's like a Ford F-150 on the highway. Fuck.
Given the circumstances, Julio reacted much quicker than most people would.
Yeah, honestly, W survival instinct. Some people would probably just sit there and be like, time to play Candy Crush.
As soon as he saw someone about to get out of the red car, he put the car in reverse and skillfully backed away.
That was pro.
Unfortunately for him, the driver of the red car refused to give up so easily and continued to follow closely.
Oh, hell no. These Girl Scouts are getting aggressive.
Wait for me.
I would throw up. What are you supposed to do? Just drive to the police station, I guess? Like, cause I don't want to drive home. Now you know where I live. Maybe if I would drive home, they would actually be really scared because my room smells so bad that they would just start crying and bawling and throwing up and then drive away because they don't want to mess with me because then they realize that I was really weird. Mr. Minion, thank you so much. Can we get a creepy in the chat? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, what if you do turn it around and you drive to their house and they're like, gulp? Yeah, that's gotta be Evil Larry.
At one point during the chase, the attackers throw an unidentified object at Julio's car in an effort
Whoa! Wait, what if they're throwing like spikes on the road and then he can't drive away and then they're gonna take him out of the car and then I guess they're just gonna like yoink him?
to get him to stop. This is when he decides to call 911 for help.
911.
He's prepping the red shell now.
Hey, man. 911 emergency. Hey, there's a car following me. He's throwing at me.
Dude, that did happen to me one time. I was driving next to this car, and he had his kid throwing shit out the window. I was driving like this because he was throwing all of his toys and everything. And I started honking. I was like, hey, your kid's throwing stuff out the window. And when I pulled up next to him to turn into the gym, the dad looked like he was so tired. And then I felt bad. I was like,
And Loma's going eastbound, and he's I don't know what he's doing, man. Hey, Lomas, and what's the closest cross street? Right now, San Pedro. It's a red light. Holy I mean...
Okay, is that not the biggest McDonald's sign I've ever seen? It is really, really upscaled.
I don't know what they're trying to do, man. Oh my God, man. You see what it looks like? It's a red Chrysler 300.
Finn, thank you for the prime. Can we get a creepy
they still throwing things? They're just right behind me. I don't know what they're doing, man.
Although the 911 operator was probably dispatching units as they spoke, it would have probably taken the officers at least a few minutes to arrive, which would have been extremely dangerous for Julio. Luckily, as he's on the phone with the dispatcher, he spots a cop car stopped at a traffic light and pleads for help.
Let's go!
They're right behind me. I don't know what the hell is going on. Oh, there's a cop right next to me.
Please be Judy Hopps. Please be Judy Hopps.
This guy right behind me. Hold on. Hey, this guy right here. Are you still there? This guy right here. Holy.
That was really lucky.
Is the officer there with you? No, he just went on a high-speed car chase.
Wait, what?
Holy cow.
I thought he was gonna help him out. Bro just drove off. He said, not on my lunch break. Mr. Devotes, thank you. Give me a great view. The for Mr. Devotes, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Okay, hang on.
Oh, that was the same red car? Wait, let's go back. That's the same one?
Holy.
Oh, dude. I thought he was still behind them. There were two of them. Well, thank God. Dude, why did the red car run away then and in a straight line? Huh.
The cops are going after him right now. There with you? No, he
should have played it cool. I'm not telling the criminal how to act, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why he did that.
Holy cow. Okay, hang on with me. Hang on. I'm with the... I just followed a police officer right now. I'm not sure.
That is scary.
How you doing, man? I'm with the 911 operator right now.
I am such a scared person. If this happened to me one time, I would never leave my house again.
Listen, I don't know what happened.
Me neither.
I was gonna go get some food right there on Central, and then all of a sudden this car just pulled up right in front of me. I thought they were gonna carjack me or something, man. Okay. And they started to get out. I put it in reverse, and I just got the hell up out of there and went down towards San Pedro and Central.
Did you get a plate number? I wasn't able to get it.
Man, I was... Hell
that's
no.
okay, that's fine.
I got it on camera though, bro.
Do you have it on camera?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the suspect managed to get away from the officer during the high-speed chase, and it was never confirmed what his intentions were that night.
Dude, how did he get out of there? How? Was he like weaving through all the traffic? It's like the middle of the night.
But judging by his behavior, it's more than likely that this was an attempted carjacking. Had the officer not been at the right place at the right time, Julio would have had to stop at the red light alone, where he would have been at the mercy of the attacker. Because neither the cop nor Julio could get the red Chrysler's license plate, the Albuquerque Police Department couldn't pursue the matter any further.
See, this is where I got confused. There were two red cars right there, and I don't know the breed of cars very well, so I just got really confused.
Meaning that the suspect probably continued preying on other victims on the road. This footage was captured on a random road on the outskirts of Warsaw, Poland on March 30th, 2014. Inside the vehicle is a man and his daughter. The road is pretty poorly lit, and even with headlights on, the driver probably can't see more than 20 or 30 feet in front of him. A few seconds into the video, a car traveling in the opposite direction flashes its headlights at the driver in what appears to be a warning. Unfortunately, the driver doesn't have enough time to react, and this is where things take a pretty dark turn.
I saw a guy! Did you see that? He shows up really quick. Right there! Ah! What the hell?
Jesus Maria.
After swerving to avoid the man standing in the middle of the road, the driver attempts to...
Also, I'm gonna be honest with you, W car for trying to warn him, but this was a very, 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 very difficult QT.
...correct the vehicle's path. However, this is much easier said than done in the heat of the moment. Unable to control the car, the father and daughter fly off the road and come to a rest in a ditch. Although it appears that the man had his back turned to the car at the moment of the incident, there's still no reason to be standing in the middle of a pitch-black road while there are cars passing by. Given the man's irrational behavior, it's possible that he was either under the influence of something or attempting to take his own life.
Do people drink a lot in Warsaw? I've never been, but I do like to drink, so maybe I'll go.
But because the man immediately fled the scene, his true intentions that night are anyone's guess. According to the driver, he and his daughter both sustained minor injuries, and the police were never able to find the mysterious man.
He's just gone? Did you guys see there was like a puppy crew that were walking around on the side of the road because they got like kidnapped, or I guess puppy napped from like some guy, and then they were trying to get home, and it was like literally homeward bound. Wait, let me show you. It's actually so wholesome, and I feel like we need a wholesome moment right now. It was very, 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 very cute. Here. Also, clown penis. Damn it, I didn't close the tab. Let me show you. I did too, but isn't Homeward Bound the movie where they also had like the really bad working conditions for the dogs? I'm not sure. It was kind of back in the day, so probably. Dude, it came up first thing. Whoa. Okay, look, I'll show you. It was like the first thing that came up on my Twitter. 7 dogs stolen from their owners have gone viral after escaping from an illegal transport truck and making their way home. They traveled 17 kilometers together, led by a corgi across highways and fields, and now they're safely back with their respective owners. Look at them, they're just going home! Dude, it is very, very real and true that the corgi was leading them. I don't know, they have sassy energy to me. Look how cute! They're just chilling. Do you think they're gonna remember this forever? That was awesome.
2018, Lauren and Brian Swenson were in the process of opening a CrossFit gym in Nairobi, Kenya with 2 local trainers.
Dude, I went to a CrossFit thing one time and they wanted me to do the pull-up thing where you have to go like... I'm too old for that shit. Fluffy, thank you for the prime! Give me a great meet the Jeffrey Fluffy, thank you!
One day, the Utah couple were on their way to do some filming with their trainers to promote their gym when they suddenly...
Were you what? Dude, there's gonna be so many freaking little things CT has to edit into this video. Okay, let me show you. It's like, oh, is that what it's actually called? It's called a kipping pull-up? Okay, here. You have to like, oh, see, I was very accurate in my description, by the way. It's like doing the worm in the air. Like, I gotta be listening to Cbat, or Cbot. I know! Me when you're mom. It doesn't feel good, by the way. Does that even do anything? Yeah, it lets me live my dream of being like, I don't know, a kraken. While I'm cracking my back.
Suddenly came across a traffic jam on the main road. Soon after taking a detour on a dirt road, the Swensons and the trainers passed 2 officers on foot with weapons who gestured for the couple to give them a ride. For reasons they didn't disclose,
I'm gonna be honest with you, anybody shows up with a weapon, I am not letting you in my car, I am not doing anything with you. You are walking your way home and I don't care what your job is, who you know, nothing.
They chose not to pick up the officers and continued driving until they came across a white public transport vehicle stopped in the middle of the road. Although the couple didn't notice at the time, the driver of the white van tried to warn them with his headlights, but they missed the signal. This is where things get disturbing.
I'd rather assume they do and not... Yeah. Drive.
I'm running them over. I'm running you over. I'm getting points. Oh, the machete! Oh my god, she just said, are they still there? She is way more calm than me. I would have been like,
Just as they pass the van, 3 men armed with machetes appear from behind the vehicle and charge at the Swensons' car. Reacting quickly to the situation, the driver immediately shifts the vehicle into reverse to gain some distance. As the men get closer, one of the trainers instructs Brian to drive forward, and as he does, one of the attackers tries to reach through the window with his machete. In a Facebook post she shared after the incident, Lauren mentioned that when they first saw the bandits, Brian's window was only partially up, and that he sped back in reverse to buy some time to roll it up. When the bandits attacked the car, the window was cracked a couple of inches, but luckily it wasn't enough for the machete to fit through. As Bryant speeds away on the dirt road, one of the trainers mentions that he could see cops arriving at the scene.
Oh, they were real cops? My bad, my bad, my bad. I'm just driving down a dirt road. I saw guns. I would not have picked you up. I am sorry. My bad. I didn't know if it was RP. My bad.
Yeah, they're running in. They're running away. Dang.
Was that a gun?
Oh, they're running up to them. Let's get out of here.
They are so casual. Well, about time we hit that dusty trail. Let's go home.
Alarmingly, a shot could be heard behind the vehicle, presumably from the confrontation between the cops and the men with machetes. In her Facebook post, Lauren mentioned that if she had picked up the officers or even let them ride on the side rails as they went up the road, they would have likely opened fire on the bandits.
Dang! It's like whenever you let your buddy in your warthog and then they just go blah, 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 blah.
Luckily, the Swensons and the trainers were able to ride away safely, but it was not confirmed if anyone was hurt after the encounter.
What?
In May of 2021, a series of storms swept through West Virginia.
I see Silent Hill graphics. I am not going outside. I'm not doing nothing.
Yeah, bringing winds as
I'm starting to see a pattern here. Maybe I just stay home no matter what the weather is.
strong as 70 miles per hour to the region. On May 26th, a woman named Amber Rivas was driving down Route 51 in Jefferson County when power lines started falling across the road.
What?
This is what her dash cam captured.
Can they zap you? Zap! I mean, this is terrible weather to go outside. One time there was a hurricane that was coming in Florida and I didn't have any tampons, so what I did was I got in the car and I drove to go get tampons, and while I was driving, the car got stuck inside of floodwater, and there was this really nice couple that came and they helped me push the car out, and she was like, "Why were you driving in this weather?" And I said, "Because I didn't have any tampons." And the lady pulled into her pocket and handed it to me and went, "Did you need this?" And I went, "Oh my God. This is the craziest storyline I have ever been a part of."
With a swift maneuver, Amber manages to swerve off the road just in time to avoid the impact of the power lines. She later uploaded the video to Facebook and thanked the people who stopped to help her.
Aww.
These situations are incredibly dangerous for more than one reason. In addition to the threat of being crushed under the weight of the falling power line, electrocution is also a significant risk.
That's what I asked!
If a live power line makes direct contact with a car or even comes close to it, the driver can be fatally electrocuted.
Oh.
The power line could also potentially ignite the car's fuel, leading to a fire or explosion.
I've always wondered that, because if I see a car on fire, I drive past it because I don't want it to explode on me. But I think you guys told me in chat before that they don't always just like, so there's really not a point of driving away that fast.
Luckily, the wires didn't come close enough to Amber's car to do any damage, and she was able to drive away unharmed. This clip was captured in Chile on February 26, 2022, and later uploaded to Reddit. In the footage that was captured by the driver's dash cam, the white car in front can be seen braking more than is necessary and moving
every day in Florida. I'm not even kidding you. I was driving to the gym today and I was behind some guy that was actually braking for no reason. He was like testing my reaction speed or something. I don't know why.
moving a little suspiciously down the road that leads up to a tunnel. The driver with the dash cam keeps his distance as the white car comes to a complete stop, and this is where things get interesting.
Oh my god, actually it's kind of funny. The lady who was stopping in front of me, by the way, she had 2 stickers on her bumper. The first one said, "There's a baby up in this bitch." Then the second sticker said, "I'm not like the other girls, I'm worse." That was when I switched over lanes and I went, oh hell no. Oh hell no. Run him over! W survival take, bye! Later, bitch! Appropriate response.
As soon as the white car stops, at least 4 suspects jump out and start running towards the driver's car in what we can assume to be a carjacking attempt. Having sensed that something was wrong from the start, the driver reacts in a split second and accelerates quickly.
I love that game, by the way.
The attackers have just enough time to move out of the way as the driver rams into the white car and takes off the door as he speeds away. One thing that caught many viewers' attention is the
That was
fact that the
good.
man remained incredibly calm throughout the attempted carjacking.
Yeah!
His awareness of the situation and quick thinking ultimately kept him out of harm's way, and based on his behavior, it's very likely that this isn't the first time something like this happened to him. This seems to be echoed by the description that was uploaded to Reddit by the user who posted the video. The
What'd he say?
caption read, "To give more context, this happened in Chile. I wasn't driving, but I often use that road. Here, this type of carjacking has become so common that it's a risk to get out of the car after 10 p.m., and all drivers have learned to keep their
Damn.
distance from the front cars on exits."
That is so scary. Like, I drive and I get scared of stupid drivers, but I'm not scared of somebody getting out of their car and actually just trying to take my shit GTA style.
There's not a lot of information on this incident online, and it was never confirmed if the carjackers were caught by police or not.
They're gonna get caught by my
In
wheel.
August of 2020, a series of fires broke out across Northern California, causing a wave of destruction, the likes of which had only been seen 5 times before in that area.
Dude, that is terrifying to look at. I have never seen it from that perspective.
In what came to be known as the infamous LNU Lightning Complex, multiple fires
Yeah, I was
merged
thinking
together.
like Kaled. What was the other one? Zombies.
They're burning a total of 363,220 acres, destroying 1,491 structures, and
Dude, does anybody know how this stuff happens? Like, is it just because it's so dry? And if somebody like lights a cigarette, then it'll set the entire woods on fire? How does this happen? Sometimes arson? Wait, people do it on purpose? Oh, wait, that's horrible. They just go out there and they start the fire? Really dry? Yes. California gets no rain? Oh, most definitely. Dude, that's horrible. I can't even believe that people would do that. Extremely flammable trees. Is California the place with also like the really tall ones? Is the redwoods? Where is that at? Accidental fires? I think there are also the people who do like the gender reveals and then they also set the woods on fire too. Ivan, thanks for 100 bits. I saw a video like that some days ago. The front car stopped and the people went down to rob, so the driver just drove pushing away through them because nothing would stop him from going to Disney World. You know what? I'll tell him some reasons to not go to Disney World. The prices, the people, the strollers, the screaming kids. Go to Universal.
heavily damaging another 32. Caused by a combination of thousands of lightning strikes, a record-breaking heat wave, and strong winds blowing across the state, the LNU Lightning Complex soon grew to be the 6th largest fire complex in California history.
Wow.
One of the largest fires, known as the Hennessy Blaze, originated in Napa County and eventually merged with 7 other fires to burn over 300,000 acres of wildland.
Oh my God.
On August 18th, just a day after the Hennessy fire started, a man named Tyler Day captured dashcam footage of the walls of flames.
Hi, Assassin. Hello.
Hennessy fire started, a man named Tyler Day captured dashcam footage of the walls of flames as he drove through the blaze on Highway 128 and Steel Canyon Road in Napa. This is what he saw.
Doesn't even look real. Oh my God. Dude, what about the animals too? Holy crap, they must be so scared, like the little bunnies and stuff. Ooh, and I didn't even think about that. That also has to be like another scary thing is like if the deer are running away from the woods, like they can also be like a QTE in the middle of the road. Oh my God. This is so scary. And this can't be like healthy to breathe in either. Holy crap.
In what looks like a scene from an apocalyptic movie, Tyler drives through the raging fire to safety, capturing this terrifying footage of the burning forest along the way. From the threat of falling trees to melted roadways and blocked paths, driving through a raging fire is obviously extremely dangerous. Luckily, Tyler was able to make it out alive. Sadly, the same can't be said for others, as the fire complex claimed the lives of 6 people and injured another 5 as the flames engulfed entire communities in California. At the time of the recording, the Hennessy fire was 0% contained, and it wasn't until October 2nd of
So how do they contain it? Do they just hope it burns out? Like, is it too much fire for like a fire truck and like firefighter crew to take out, so they just have to wait and hope something happens? Or I think they do like the airplane stuff too, or like the helicopters. Do they do that? Screwy, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Lots of water, fuel breaks, they dig a trench. Dude, this is so, like, this is so scary. I've literally never experienced something like this before. Cover the surrounding areas and fire retardant. That guy got mod checked for that.
That year, that the California Department of Forestry and Fire Protection announced that the entire complex had been extinguished. On the evening of Sunday, April 14th, 2019, a power line came down at the intersection of Route 70 and Colonial Drive in Manchester.
Okay, I'm actually so cooked. I thought that was one of those wacky inflatable tube men, but then he had like sentience.
County, New Jersey, in the middle of a thunderstorm. The wire ended up falling and getting stuck on a traffic light, and in the early morning hours of Monday, April 15th, an employee with Jersey Central Power and Light went to untangle the wires. Sergeant Hemhauser from the Manchester Township Police Department was parked at the intersection, thanks to which the incident was captured on the dashcam of his patrol car.
Jesse, we need to fix the wires.
In the footage, the worker can be seen untangling the wire.
Yeah, this literally can't be safe, man. This cannot be safe.
And pulling at it in an attempt to get it unstuck. Of course, for this to be safe, the power line would have to be de-energized, especially if the ground was still wet.
Yeah.
In a later interview, Sergeant Hemhauser claimed that he was under the impression that the power line had been previously de-energized.
Uh-oh. Well, at least he was in an interview. I will say that.
And it seems as if the worker thought the same thing.
Wait, what?
But just a few seconds into the video, the worker...
Wait! Uh-oh. The worker wasn't in the interview. It was just the guy.
The worker gets the scare of a lifetime when the power line touches the ground.
Oh! Holy! Oh, you got ads? Okay, wait, I'll go back on that so that way you guys can see it. I'll go back for the ads. I'm sorry, tell the ads people I went back so they can also see it. Okay, we're gonna play a game while we wait for people to get out of the ads. That was horrible ad placement. That was absolutely horrible ad placement. Right when it went down. Okay, wait, I screenshotted the name of the game that I wanted to try today. It's like a color guessing game. I saw it on TikTok. It's called dialed.gg. No, I tried to find browser games during the advertisements. Okay, now what kind of Spotify playlist are we on right now? Because this is called McDonald's is ass. Hollow Knight, thank you, and Wookie, thank you, giving it 2 great pieces, John, thank you. Let's play the game right now. Let's play the game right now. Guess the color, guess the color. Let's go!
Single player.
Okay, we have to memorize this color. Salmon, but a little extra orange. Like right there? Maybe a little more red. Like right there! Little darker? No, right here, let's see. Oh, you were right. Okay, I'll take an 8.3. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Very, very, very dark emerald green Christmas tree. But more gray. Like right here. Like right here. Maybe a little darker. Like right there. Okay, that was pretty close. It needed to be a little more desaturated. Andy's Mints, Olive Garden, Andy's Mints up my asshole, Olive Garden. Right here. Maybe like here? I forgot. Okay. Whoa. Okay, like brownish, black, mauve. Like right here? Maybe like a little lighter? That looks good. Okay, it was a little too dark. Okay! Last one. We're listening to penis music. Okay, like purpley red dark? What is this music? Chicken core? I don't even remember what I was doing. Yeah, whatever. Well, now we have a fun game to play. Spotify's going crazy today. Stop being ableist for playing a game! Populicious, thank you so much for the prime. Giving it a great beat in the chat for Populicious, thank you! Oh, also, this is what you guys missed. I know you wanted to see the explosion. I didn't mean to summon it. Dude, it's shooting up like Disney fireworks.
As soon as the wire makes contact with the wet road, it bursts into flames. The worker can be seen immediately dropping the wire and leaping back in surprise.
Dude, he was pretty quick with the runaway, though. And I'm surprised he made it out of there.
Obviously not expecting the power line to be live. After the initial shock, the utility worker takes off running and makes his way to safety. According to Sergeant Hemhauser, the flames were so hot that they burned holes in the asphalt on the street.
Whoa! Wait! How hot does a fire have to be to burn a hole in asphalt? I'm actually gonna Google that because I think it's a fun fact. Burning point of asphalt? Not that hot? It says 300 degrees Celsius to 330. Dude, is that not a lot?
After the incident was reported, Jersey Central Power and Light immediately launched an investigation to determine why the power line was even live in the first place if a utility worker had been given the green light to fix it.
Meh? Okay, you might be right. Your mom is hotter. Tell her I said hi.
Although the exact cause of the incident was never publicly revealed, no further incidents have been reported in the area. This dashcam footage was captured on March 1st, 2013 in Bashkira, a republic of Russia that sits between Volga and the Ural Mountains in Eastern Europe. In the video, a tornado can be seen quickly approaching the vehicle and the adjacent house.
Tornadoes are so scary to me, man. Like, I mean, I guess you could just have, like, an underground bunker, but tornadoes are the scariest because I don't know where they're going, and I feel like they're gonna just, like, suck me up.
What follows is a shocking display of the sheer force of nature as the 130-mile-per-hour winds wreak havoc on the house and its surroundings.
Nah, I'd parry it. Boom! Oh my god! Is this not the world's best mounted camera?
At first, only the tree and some tarp that was flying on the ground can be seen moving in the wind. But just a few seconds later, the roof is ripped off the house, the vehicle is thrust forward, and debris starts flying everywhere as the tornado rages on. When the video was originally uploaded to Reddit in 2014, the user who posted it didn't include any context surrounding the incident.
Yeah,
We
what
can
do you
only
say?
hope that there was no one in the house when the tornado struck, but we'll likely never know if that was the case.
If I was posting this on Reddit, I'd film it like this. I have my phone out and go like, hi! How's it going, everybody? Hope you're having a good day. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I super appreciate it. If you're new here, please remember to subscribe. Check out the original and come by the Twitch stream to BerryCrepe. Or if you want to use code Berry for 10% off your gamer subs order, it super helps me out and I would appreciate it. Have a great evening. Goodbye, YouTube! Goodbye! That was fun. I mean, it was scary, but it was also fun. I like the scary videos. Oh, I forgot this is the Spotify song! Fuck. Okay, let me pull up like Mario Kart music or something. 1 second. I gotta pull up something else. That is so bad. That is so bad. Okay, that's a little better. I love enjoying a nice Dr. Pepper and cream soda, 0 sugar with the boys. Cheers, gentlemen. Cheers. Hashtag ad, I wish. I wish. I like this song though. Okay, do you guys want to watch Disturbing Mysteries Still Unsolved Today? Or the deeper you go, the creepier prehistoric oceans become? It's a dinosaur video about dinosaurs in the ocean. Big man! Clammy! Okay, you guys love dinosaurs.
Prehistoric.
Ocean Man. Dude, there used to be this ancient Twitch meme with the Ocean Man TTS. Do you guys remember that? I feel like I'm in line for a Vegas buffet. I have been to one Vegas buffet. It was, how do you say it? The Bacchanal? The Bacchanal? The balls and nails? That place is pretty cool. It's because I'm like a picky eater. Like not like in a way that like I don't eat anything, but like in a way that like I want to try everything. And I would rather have a plate of 9 million things than like one entree. That's why I would probably be the most annoying person to go out to eat with, because I'm like, can I have a bite? I'll give you some of mine if you give me some of yours. Can I have some of yours? Can I have some of yours? Fresh avocado. Hello, I'm under the water. Does it look like he's about to bite me? Oh, thank you, Aura. Cover girl, corporate, drop Aura, and also I've been taking 100 bits. Wow, 2 months, keep up the music. Oh, you're so nice, thank you. You can do it, Barry. Do a wrestle move on the tornado. Clock me for that. I'll do that later, I promise. I'm gonna learn how to wrestle. I'm gonna hire somebody on Fiverr to teach me. There's a restaurant that has the name My Girlfriend Is Not Hungry option, which adds fries and chicken wings to the order. Okay, but dude, the worst part about chicken wings is that I like them with the bone. Like, I don't like boneless chicken. So like, I look like an absolute slob. If we were to go to like Buffalo Wild Wings together, I'd be like, ranch. There is like no sexy way to eat chicken wings. That's how you do it. That's what I'm saying. I think it's because like, to me, there's more flavor. Krelly has a kink for sloppy eating women. Well, wait, sloppily eating women? Or like sloppily eating women? That could go in 2 ways. I like garlic parmesan though, that's my favorite. Or lemon pepper, dude. Lemon pepper is so good, and it's like a dry rub. Both? Saved? Absolutely. If you go get wings, what do you get? And do not say atomic. I don't like classic buffalo because I am scared of spicy food. I like barbecue. Teriyaki? Dude, I like teriyaki. Atomic! Garlic parm? Yeah, I think bone is more flavor. Oh, you guys like the spicy ones. Buffalo is too sour. Wait, is buffalo a sour spice? I never eat it. Like, maybe I'll try like a mild. But I went to Dave's Hot Chicken and I asked for no spice. Next time I might try like, I guess like light spice. I think it's because now that I'm getting old, my taste buds are getting more used to getting like spicy stuff. So I might try it next time and see if I'm old enough for it. Why are you here? Probably. I wanted to try the french fries. And it was whenever I was bringing up Bubby home. Salt and vinegar is delicious. That sounds really good. I love salt and vinegar chips, but they just like start tearing up your mouth. You're like, ow, 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 ow. Sounds about white. You're so stupid. Ooh, Thai chili sounds spicy. That sounds really spicy. You've grown hot peppers? Is habanero... Actually, for people who eat spicy food in the chat, is habanero actually spicy, or is it like all corporate, like, blah, 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 blah? Like, it's not actually that bad. Have I tried Zaxby's? I like Zaxby's, but I like Raising Cane's better just because I like the sauce. And I am kind of sort of from Louisiana, so like I got a rep. I got a rep. Dude, but like ghost pepper is hotter than habanero, right? Like ghost pepper to me, that's where I'm like, this is getting scary level. Yeah, it is hotter. It's just way too hot. Like, I don't even like jalapenos. Like, jalapenos are too hot for me. And then they start to taste like grass. And even if I, like, take out all the stuff, it's still hot. Like, I tried to try, what are they called? The jalapeno poppers? I can't even eat jalapeno poppers. But I like spicy tuna, like, rolls. I lived in Texas most of my life, but I was in Louisiana for a while. And my dad lives there. I've had Trinidad Scorpion hot sauce. Whoa! Wait a second! When in April, the pledges come out. Kitsune, see if I answered you 10 times! This shit has to be rage bait! This has to be rage bait! Thank you, Ivan! I say jalapeno. Mind if a white girl speak a little Spanish?
Have anyone bought Tabasco? Anyone know why there's a K on the box?
I don't know why. Wait, why is there a K on the box? Wait, why is there a K on the Tabasco box? I do mine now. Oh, Jargo! Thanks for gifting Throngler! Coming in a creepy in the chat, thank you! Because it's kosher? I don't even know what that means, but I kind of do. My phone was off because I was at an appointment. Wait, you typed it 3 times in chat and you didn't even hear the answer, and then it was because you didn't have your volume on? Why ask? Also, to answer your question, it would be in April. I will DM them after the stream. That's what I said last time. Robert, thank you for the prime. Can we get a creepy in the chat for Robert? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love spicy food. Stay away from Tabasco. That's lame and it has a bad flavor. I'm trying to think of the spiciest thing I'll eat. Maybe like Cajun shrimp pasta? I'll eat that. 1 hot Cheeto? I don't like hot Cheetos. Or Takis. Cajun can be spicy. Yeah, but like, it doesn't feel like a spice jump scare. Like, there's some foods that I feel like they make spicy because they want to be like, we have the spiciest food of all time. Like, come try it. But like, the Cajun seasoning to me tastes more like a flavor profile. And I'm like, oh, I like that. They're not trying to prove themselves or nothing. Lang, thank you. Yeah, like, it's more salt.
Dave's Hot Chicken Reaper is fuck, it'll kill you.
As soon as you said I was gonna die, I got ran over by a train and you did too. Qwerty, thank you for 4 months. Can we get a great video for Qwerty? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, guess what I drove by yesterday? A corpse. Hi, Kino. A corpse of Arby's. every single Arby's in my area is getting destroyed. They're like literally all getting exploded. I don't think there's gonna be any more Arby's in like 10 years. Exclamation point allegations. No more meats. And I like Arby's. That's happening in my city with Texacos. Oh, really? You bought them? Well, can you put it back? Can you put it back? Masculinity is really dying. Dude, what am I gonna do without my meat mountain? How am I supposed to eat the meat mountain in front of all my neighbors and make them jealous? I got one Arby's left near me. Dude, they're rationing the Arby's! The Arby's curly fries are really good. Whenever I had a car when I was in high school, I would drive on, so I took these classes that were like college classes, and you would be able to get like your Fridays off because there was no college classes on Friday. So what I would do is I would drive to Arby's and I would go and get a large curly fry and ranch and medium mozzarella stick.
From Wally, also Barry is a gooner, am I right, guys?
What? I am not a gooner, but I have knowledge of the goon. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, there's nothing wrong with just like knowing what's going on. I just look at stuff online, but everybody does. Everybody does. Arby's is 100% guaranteed diarrhea. No, I'll be honest with you. The diarrhea, the diabolical diarrhea destroyer is KFC. I don't know what it is, but every time I have KFC, I be shitting myself. And I don't know why. It's just KFC. It destroys me. Yeah, it does. Me too. It does. Our Arby's was so bad. 30 years after it built, it closed because people didn't want another one built. Damn, you guys said just like off with all of the Arby's heads. You better not bring an Arby's in my town. We'll fucking shoot you.
About the Peruvian puff pepper. They say it's the most spicy pepper in the world, but it's illegal according to Drake and Josh.
Oh, wait, I was thinking of where that was from. It is Drake and Josh. Dude, Drake and Josh actually holds up. I watched it a little while ago because I think it was whenever I got my wisdom teeth taken out. I was just watching anything that was on TV, and it was pretty funny. Like, I was sitting there with my wrap on my head. I was like, KFC is the best place for a BLT. Breasts, legs, and thighs. No, that would be my bedroom. Jargo, thank you!
You really want to cleanse your colon? 4 a.m. munchie meal from Jack in the Box.
Dude, there's no Jack in the Box in Florida. I actually am sad because they have the most shit food that's actually good. Like, the tacos, baller. The french fries, so good. The mini tacos, also so good. Dude, I actually miss Jack in the Box. The egg rolls, good. Do I have Hardee's? No. There's literally like nothing here except for like Culver's. I never heard of Pollo Tropical until I moved here. Pollo Tropical. My dad calls it Jack in the Crack. Dude, that's what my dad calls it too. Is that like a dad thing? Dude, do all dads call it Jack in the Crack? Hardee's is Carl's Jr., by the way. Yeah, but whenever I lived in Texas, they would be right next to each other. But there isn't one here. Is that a dad thing? I think it is. Dude, what else do people say? I'm trying to, wait, before we watch the video, I'm trying to think. What are other dad naming conventions for stores? Anyone here mess with White Castle? I went to White Castle for the first time when I moved to Florida. It was pretty good. I probably wouldn't go again, but they also have like, this is probably the most American thing of all time. They have a suitcase full of burgers. Is that not the most America-pilled thing in the entire world? A suitcase of cheeseburgers. Yeah, amazing. I've never been to Waffle House. I haven't been yet. Okay, here, I'll show you really fast with the burger suitcase. Dude! It's called a Crave case. Is this a re-upload of a video? Wait, what? Oh, it was just broken. this is what it looks like. Also, this is LA Beast eating it.
Have a good day. Oh, good day. LA Beast here. And today, because I was hungry, I said, "Freak it! I'm gonna treat myself by driving all the way down Route 17 to the one and only White Castle, buying myself a Crave case of 30 White Castle cheeseburgers."
Is that a good deal? 30 little cheeseburgers for $27.
And then shoveling all of them into my fat face the only way I know how.
I know
One at
a
a time.
viewer who has a crush on LA Beast. He is so epic.
He is so epic. I agree with you, actually. He is so epic. Hooligans. Oh, wait, that's not what that says. Clam strips? I would not trust clam from White Castle. That is disgusting. I go to Wiener Schnitzel's if they had the Wiener Schnitzel. Dude, I love Wiener Schnitzel's. They have a corn dogs and they're really good. A suitcase with cheeseburgers, maybe it's proof to use against plankton in a court trial. True! I thought you liked Gamba. I've never had like a filet of fish. Are they good? Like, I just don't trust fast food fish.
The White Castle.
No? Is that like a white mom thing to eat? I've always heard that.
What can I get you?
Hi, LA Beast here. I called it.
Why he said that shit like he entered a Discord call?
About ordering two
burgers?
Yes.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, good job.
Thank you.
He's wearing the hat. He's a super fan.
Okay. Have a good day. I'm about to dominate this Crave case. It's the last thing I do today.
He's talking about it like he's about to open CS cases. I need a red. I need a red. I need a red. Ew. They got a smegma sack? Nasty.
Now, for those of you that don't know, a White Castle Crave case consists of 30 delicious White Castle sliders.
Look at how greasy the box is. Kuma, thank you. And Bubba, thank you. Fast food workers have a page in their training handbook to respond to the mention of LA Beast here. I would believe it. I can see you introducing yourself like that at Taco Bell. Oh, hell no.
Each weighing 2.4 ounces. So roughly this is about 4.5 pounds worth of fat and grease. There's about 170 calories per burger.
Look at how sloppy. That is so much goop. Ivan, thank you. I'm looking for a Crave case. Are you a cop?
So I would say definitely there's over 5,000 calories in this box. And here today, my goal is quite simple. And that is to get redemption. As back in 2017, for the Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle challenge, I was only able to eat 26 White Castle sliders.
Okay, be honest. How many do you think you could tank? I would probably say like 10 at most.
Before all that grease shut me down. And all I want to do
and bread.
on this Sunday is finish a Crave case. That's it. So without further ado, I'm going to get my final prep done, and let's get started.
Woohoo!
Then you know what? Shout out to Grandpa Gigi, my wife's grandfather. He actually worked at White Castle.
Whoa!
And, you know, out of respect, I'm going to be wearing his White Castle hat during this attempt.
Dude, it's like whenever somebody gets married and their mom gives them their wedding dress.
Without further ado, I am the LA Beast. To Grandpa Gigi, heck yeah.
Woo! GG!
For working at White Castle, I got nothing but respect. And White Castle Crave case full of cheeseburgers. Turn it off. I have 2 cameras rolling. My
Yeah,
only
I
goal
think
here
this
today
Crave case is vented.
is to finish. Just one slider at a time. Here we go. LA Beast.
It looks more doable whenever you see it in his hands. Can I get a redo on that?
Have a good day.
The calming Animal Crossing music 5 p.m. type shit. Do you guys want to know how I actually watch videos when I'm watching them by myself? Like this. Come on, thank you for the 5! Give me a 5 great pieces, thank you! Okay, what? What did I do? What the hell did I do? Anyways. You paused him. Also, that was 4 times speed. Okay. Smilers in. I saw what you did last summer. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Barry, and today we are going to be watching The Deeper You Go, the creepier prehistoric oceans get. And I'm gonna let you know, as a sea creature, it does get a little scary down here. Let's check it out together.
Ocean wasn't just dangerous. It was a liquid horror show where nightmare creatures with giant eyes stalked through eternal darkness. Some of these monsters are still alive today, lurking in places we've barely explored.
Twitch.tv.
Look, we think the ocean today is scary, which, fair enough. It's got great whites and giant squids and whatever else is down there that we haven't found yet. But prehistoric oceans, those were on a whole different level of...
Dude, I always thought that out in the wild, I guess, like on the land terrain would be very scary for dinosaurs because they like evolve. But is it scarier in the ocean because they didn't feel the need to because they were already OP?
Nope. Picture this, you're in water so deep that sunlight gave up trying to reach you about half a mile ago. The pressure would crush you instantly. The
I forgot that happened.
temperature is just above freezing. And in this pitch black, bone-crushing void, things were living. And not just living, they were thriving.
Experience.
Getting weird, getting big, and getting really, really good at killing stuff. See, back then, the deep ocean was where evolution went completely off the rails. No sunlight meant no plants. So,
dude, it is scary because even nowadays, aren't there so many places of the ocean we haven't seen because of the pressure? So, like, those dinosaurs could be down there right now waiting for someone like you to go swimming a little too deep. And then...
everything down there had to get creative about dinner. Some grew massive eyes to catch the tiniest hint of light. Others just said screw it and went blind altogether. Few decided to even make their own light and wave it around like some kind of underwater serial killer with a flashlight. And
they're always the coolest aesthetic. I think was it in Finding Nemo? I think that was the first time I ever experienced one of the like little danglers where they have the light bulb and then people chase it. It's a very nice memory for me. Well, that sounds weird.
really messed up part, these weren't just random monsters that showed up for a few million years and then died out. In fact, they were already ancient when dinosaurs were still figuring out how to walk upright. And here's what really gets me. We only know about the ones that left fossils. Most deep sea creatures just dissolve when they die. Their shells get eaten by acid and they vanish without a trace. So for every horrifying prehistoric sea monster that we've found, there's probably a dozen.
Who? So most of them were already really, really ugly. And then they evolved and they're a little less ugly, but that doesn't mean that their mama and papa weren't actually diabolically disgusting. That's not me. That's not me. Huh? I don't know him.
Worse ones that we'll never even know existed. Like imagine there are 12 creatures.
Okay, this one's kind of cute. I don't know if he's like an SCP or real, but I kind of want to give him a little hug and a boop.
Out there, even more terrifying than the Megalodon. Deep Ocean back then was essentially a horror movie that ran for 500 million years, starring creatures that would make H.P. Lovecraft throw up, giant eyes staring through eternal darkness, teeth that don't fit in mouths.
It looks like he's in pain.
He's like, Michael, you can't leave me on the bottom of the ocean! Michael!
Things that haven't changed their murder strategy since before your great times a million grandmother was even a twinkle in some primordial soup. Meet the Ophthalmosaurus. This thing lived 150 million years ago and had eyes the size of dinner plates. Not small dinner plates either.
Who made this tiny little burger? Is it for tiny little ants?
We're talking full-sized, fancy restaurant dinner plates.
Oh, dude, don't even get me started on the fancy restaurants. It's not even fun. 15 courses? I gotta sit there for 15 courses and what? Play with my toes?
Each eyeball was 9 inches across, which is bigger than most basketballs. Now, you might be thinking, oh, big eyes, so what? Well, those massive eyes weren't just for looking pretty. They were for seeing in complete darkness while diving deeper than most nuclear submarines go today. This reptile can hold its breath for over 20 minutes and dive over 3,000 feet down into water so dark you couldn't see your hand in front of your face.
It's just like all the way in the bottom of the ocean, everybody is just playing in the fog of war and there's like no vision. It's like Bronze League of Legends! Dude, it's starting to make sense!
Why would anything want to do that though? Well, simple. Dinner was down there. The weirdest part is how good it was at this job. While other marine reptiles were splashing around in shallow water eating fish, Ophthalmosaurus was down there in the void, using those massive eyes to spot the faintest glimmer of bioluminescence. Picture something bigger than a dolphin, but built like a torpedo, with eyes so big they had to be reinforced with rings of bone just so they wouldn't collapse under the pressure. And it wasn't even the only one doing this. We found these things all over Europe, so apparently diving into the abyss to hunt tentacled monsters was a popular career choice back then.
So they were fugging, right? Like if there's so many of them, they were straight up fugging. But how are they fugging in the dark? Like they don't even know what's going and where or what's happening. They're just like guessing.
Which tells you something about how messed up the Jurassic oceans really were. But what if you didn't even need massive eyes to be a nightmare? Phosphorus was only 12 feet long. In the world of prehistoric sea monsters,
I want neck, but not like that.
that's basically a minnow. But here's the thing about this particular minnow. It had forward-facing eyes. You know what else has forward-facing eyes? Owls, hawks, things that hunt and kill other things for a living. Most reptiles have eyes on the sides of their heads because they spend their time trying not to get eaten. Phosphosaurus, this guy had both eyes pointing straight ahead, giving it depth perception that would make a sniper jealous.
He's kinda
Those
cute.
eyes were huge. Not Ophthalmosaurus huge, but big enough that they probably took up half its skull.
I mean, he probably still had real eyes. Real eyes. Real lies.
Scientists think this little monster was nocturnal. While all the big scary mosasaurs were sleeping off their day of terrorizing everything in sight, Phosphosaurus was just getting started. It would cruise through the dark waters, using those precision-guided eyes to pick off glowing lanternfish and squid that thought they were safe in the night.
Wait, there's actually glowing fish in the wild? I always saw them at like Petco or Walmart. I don't know if they still sell like fish at Walmart. They used to back in the day. That was actually crazy. Walmart was like your one-stop shop for everything. Fish, worms, guns. They had everything. Oh, and McDonald's. There was this awesome McDonald's back in my Walmart when I was a kid. Okay, give me a second. My headset died. I have to replace the battery. Guns? Wait, there's EU people here who don't know that Walmart used to sell guns. Yeah. Yeah, there were guns at my Walmart. Pixar, thank you for the tier 1. Can we get a creepy in the chat? Thank you, thank you, thank you. They don't at my Walmart anymore. They might still at some people's, but not at mine, which is actually weird because I live in Florida and I would think that they would sell guns there. Also, it might be an issue that I live in Florida and that's why they stopped, because everything at my Walmart has like a huge like lock on the front of it. So maybe people were like yoinking the gun, so they stopped doing it.
The really twisted part is how good it was at this job. We're talking about a reptile that figured out how to be an underwater owl 70 million years before actual owls even existed. It wasn't fast enough to chase down big prey in broad daylight, so it just waited until dark and became the ocean's first serial killer.
Oh, wait, animals are smarter than you think sometimes. Like, they had to pre-plan what they were gonna do and how to have the, like, I guess, most optimal hunting grounds.
And get this, it lived in Japan. So while T-Rex was stomping around on land, the waters off prehistoric Japan were being stalked by this small, precise killer with giant forward-facing eyes, just cruising through the darkness, picking off anything dumb enough to light itself up. Talk about evolutionary specialization. Most mosasaurs were built like buses. This one was built like a scalpel.
I think tank build back in the day is just so big, right? Like, you were gonna get attacked no matter what, so it was probably best to have the most HP.
And of course, some deep sea killers took a more direct approach. Viperfish have teeth so long they stick out of their mouth even when it's closed. These aren't normal teeth. These are straight up fangs that curve back toward the eyes because there's literally nowhere else for them to go. This fish has been perfecting its nightmare look for 15 million years.
So did they like give their build to like piranhas? Can these fishies like eventually evolve into something else, I guess? So like, maybe it was like what is it called? Eugenics, like the descendants, and then like maybe they're like so incest filled that they just start fighting everything. Convergent evolution, is that what it's called? Shared common ancestors? I wonder how far it goes though. Like, can they actually be the piranha's big great uncle?
And honestly, it nailed it on the first try. The teeth are so big that if a human had proportional fangs, they would be dragging on the ground when you walked.
I mean, that happens to me, but somewhere else, let's be honest.
But here's where it gets really messed up. Viperfish use these teeth by ramming into their prey at full speed.
Oh, they
think
quick!
hitting something tooth first would mess up your skull pretty bad. Well, Viperfish thought of that too. They evolved a built-in crumple zone. The first bone behind their head is basically a shock absorber that keeps their brain from turning into soup every time they spear something.
Oh, this also reminds me of, what is the name of the one fish? It's called like a triggerfish. And I think if you go diving or you go like scubaing, they tell you to be careful because they just go, they just hit you really fast.
So this fish just hangs out in the dark, completely motionless, waiting for something to swim by. Then it fires itself forward and impales whatever was unlucky enough to be in the neighborhood. There's no chase scene. There's no
Nemo, how did that happen?
fancy hunting strategy. Just pure, brutal, lethal efficiency. The best part, they do this while glowing. Viperfish have lights all along their belly to camouflage themselves from below. And little fish lure on their back to attract prey from above.
They got that direct TV.
So they're basically a floating death trap with a neon sign that says free food here. And they're still doing this today. Right now, somewhere in the deep ocean, a viperfish is hanging perfectly still with its mouth full of fangs, waiting for dinner to come close enough to murder.
This is gonna sound wild, but I'm happy they made it. Like, they didn't get patched out of the meta. Like, they got to still exist. So WWW, man. Kimmy, thanks so much for Prime. Can we get a great feed in the chat? Thank you.
They've been at it for millions of years, and they're not going to be stopping anytime soon.
Go
and they are
hustle.
really scary, but they're not that big compared to the goblin shark, which is also still around today. The goblin shark looks like someone tried to design a shark, but had only ever had a description from someone who'd never seen one. Pink
Huge nose.
Flabby body, and a snout that looks like it belongs on a different animal entirely.
Why does he look shaved? Not like,
You know what I mean? Like, they took off the skin on the outside.
But that's not even the scary part.
What?
The scary part
No, he streams on Twitch?
or I guess it would be kick.
I don't even know.
is what happens when it opens its mouth. The goblin shark can shoot its entire jaw forward about a foot outside its head. Just boom. Suddenly, there's a second mouth where no mouth should be. full of long needle teeth, grabbing whatever was unlucky enough to be nearby.
I gotta see him with the Freebird burrito.
This thing has been doing this exact same strategy for 125 million years. We know this because we keep finding fossil goblin sharks that look exactly the same as the ones swimming around today. While everything else is evolving and changing and trying new things.
Oh, this is what I was asking earlier. Yes, yes, yes. I wanted to see like the mugenics, I guess like, what is it called? Family tree. But when I play mugenics, it's more of a family ladder.
The goblin shark was just sitting there going, nah, I'm good. This is working fine for me. And why would it change? It lives so deep that nothing bothers it. It just floats around in the dark, waiting for something to swim close enough to its face. Then it fires that jaw out and drags dinner back into its mouth.
See, guys, take his advice. Just be unbothered. Keep up that grind set. Don't worry about what anybody got to say about you and just keep swimming. Swag, thanks 100 bits. That's what I look like. You're very handsome.
No chasing, no fighting, just pure mechanical efficiency. The weirdest part is that we barely ever see them.
Yeah.
They live so deep and are so rare that most people who study sharks for a living have never even seen a living one.
Can we get 5 carpies in the chat? Thank you!
But they're down there right now, drifting
They
through the
are?
darkness with their extendable nightmare mouths.
He said down there right now, and this is a really weird segue, but I was thinking, have you guys ever been to one of those places where you put your feet in the water and it's a bunch of fish and they like bite your dead skin off and they digest it and eat it? I've never done it, but I kind of want to try. Like, I want to know what it's like to have a bunch of fish in between your toes, like nibbling on them.
Doing the exact same thing they've been doing since before grass existed. And speaking of sharks, there's another nightmare shark still living today.
Whoa! Okay, his eyeball looks like an emoji.
Frilled sharks look normal until you get up
They
close.
do?
Then you realize this thing has 300 teeth arranged in 25 rows.
I know you're thinking it. And yes, that would be really painful.
Every single one of them is shaped like a tiny trident. When I say tiny, I mean each tooth is still big enough to do some serious damage. This shark is basically a 6-foot-long swimming mouth that's been practicing the same routine for 80 billion years. It moves through the water like an eel, all wavy and smooth, until something gets too close. Then it strikes forward and swallows prey that's half its own size. Whole. No chewing, no tearing it apart, just straight down the hatch. The really disturbing part is how good it is at hiding. Frilled sharks live in caves and crevices during the day, then come out at night to hunt.
Dude, everybody is out at night. Like, I'd be out there in the day. This is not worth it.
Almost never seen at the surface, so for most of human history, we had no idea they existed. We just kept finding their teeth in ancient rock and assuming they were extinct. Then, in the 1800s, some unlucky fishermen pulled one up and everyone realized these things never left. They've been down there this whole time.
Is that not SSR Gotcha Pool? Dude, he literally was the first person to pull up this fish. That is insane clout in the fishing community. Let's be honest.
Slithering through underwater caves and swallowing squid whole while the rest of the world moved on without them. And here's what really gets me. They're still doing it. Right now, somewhere in the deep Atlantic, a frilled shark is probably coiled up in some dark crevice, waiting for night so it can go hunt with the same 300-tooth mouth design that worked perfectly fine when dinosaurs were still walking around.
It's hard for me to be mad at him. Doesn't he look like he's just smiling for first day of school pictures?
300-tooth mouth design that worked perfectly fine when dinosaurs were still walking around. This creature was so good at its job that evolution looked at this 80 million years ago and said, yeah, that's terrifying enough, and just kept it the same way.
I'm so cooked. I literally saw that and I went, yes! I was playing Balatro today on the treadmill. Get in my deck now!
But some deep-sea monsters found even stranger solutions in evolution. Female anglerfish carry around their own personal fishing rod with a glowing lure on the end. They sit perfectly still in total darkness, waving this little light around until something swims over to investigate. Then they open their mouth and swallow whatever was dumb enough to fall for the oldest trick in the book.
Normally when I open my mouth, that's when people realize I was dumb enough to fall for the oldest trick in the book.
That's not the weird part, though. The weird part is what happens when a male anglerfish finds a female.
Are we about to watch fish corn
bites onto her and then never lets go. Ever.
Aw, wait, he kind of anxious attachment just like me.
In fact, his mouth fuses to her skin, his blood vessels connect to hers, and he basically becomes a permanent sperm-producing tumor on the side of her body.
Okay, I was about to say I need someone like that, and then I changed my mind. Never mind.
This has been going on for 50 million years, by the way.
What? I thought that was her dang-a-lang. But that's her man? Oh my god. Victor, thanks for the 200 bits. That fish reminded me of my ex for real. Your ex was a sperm-producing machine? Okay.
These things are ancient. That was 50 billion years of males biting onto females and becoming living, breathing, reproductive organs. The females are totally fine with this arrangement because finding a mate in the endless black void of the deep ocean is basically impossible.
They're desperate! Nah, this is toxic as hell, let's be honest. What? They are so desperate they'll take anything?
Otherwise, just like my dating life, the male doesn't even have a functioning digestive system once he attaches. He just hangs there, getting all his nutrients from the female's bloodstream, waiting.
Oh my god, what a leech! Free house, free food, coom as much as you want? Dude, he's living the dream!
For her to need his services. Some females have multiple males attached at once.
Oh! Menage a trois?
Which means they're swimming around with several zombie boyfriends grafted to their bodies. Evolution looked at the problem of finding mates in infinite darkness and said, you know what, let's just make all the males into parasites. And it worked so well that there are now dozens of different anglerfish species all doing the exact same horrifying thing.
Nah, they patched it in. The harem patch? Are you for real?
The female does all the hunting, all the surviving, all the work, while carrying around what are essentially biological sperm banks that used to be an independent fish. It's the most one-sided relationship in the animal kingdom, and for some reason, both parties seem completely happy with it. Anglerfish weren't the first to thrive in impossible places. To find that creature, we need to go back to the beginning. 430 million years ago, the ocean floor was splitting open and spewing out water so hot it should have killed everything for miles around.
What is Mariana's Trench? It's not that, is it? And it's like a band? What is that, or a song? What is... Oh, it's the deepest known part of the Earth's oceans and the deepest location on the planet. Located in the Western Pacific east of the Mariana Islands and is a crescent-shaped scar over 2,500 kilometers long. I don't know what that means. Oh, plunging roughly 11,000 meters. Oh, 36,000 feet. Yeah. Okay, never mind. We're good.
Instead, worms moved in and built cities. Now, these weren't normal worms. They were tube worms that figured out how to live next to underwater volcanoes by making friends with bacteria. The bacteria would eat the poisonous chemicals coming out of the vents, and the worms would eat the bacteria. Everyone was happy except for anything that tried to live anywhere else on the sea floor, because it was basically a chemical wasteland. We know this happened because we keep finding fossilized worm tubes in ancient rocks.
They kind of look like pasta. And I'm kind of hungry. Someone throw some Alfredo on that and let me give it a little...
that formed around these volcanic vents. Thousands of tubes all clustered together around what used to be black smokers shooting out 700-degree water.
Damn! The bidet from hell!
Had no eyes, no mouths, and no way to catch food on their own. They just sat there in their tubes, letting their bacterial roommates do all the work. In fact, they're doing the exact same setup in the exact same places, with the exact same species of bacteria 400 million years later. And
okay, call me mentally ill, but does that not look like that Pokemon? Bruxious? The one with the beautiful lips?
Tube worms are still the only things tough enough to live right next to underwater lava geysers. The really wild part is that these vent sites don't last very long. The volcanoes shut off, the chemistry changes, and the whole community has to pack up and find a new vent somewhere else. No! Somehow, these worms have been playing this game of volcanic musical chairs for nearly 500 million years.
That's actually really impressive. Like, I don't know. To just constantly be evolving and changing and then moving is a lot to ask from a tube.
Most creatures spend their time trying to avoid getting cooked alive. Tube worms spent 430 million years perfecting the art of living inside a natural pressure cooker and turning poison into dinner.
Tubular.
And speaking of ancient survivors, some fish took
The Pokemon!
hiding to ridiculous extremes. In 1938, a museum curator got a phone call about a weird fish that had been caught off the coast of South Africa. She went to look at it and immediately knew she was staring at something that was supposed to be extinct for 66 million years. The coelacanth had been playing the ultimate game.
Wait, that's how you say it, coelacanth? Why the hell have I been saying coelacanth my entire life? And I'm an English native speaker!
Of hide and seek. While everyone else was dealing with asteroid impacts and ice ages and whatever other disasters were happening on the surface, coelacanths just moved into some deep underwater caves and decided to sit this whole modern era thing out. Scientists have been finding coelacanth fossils for decades,
That's
going
cool.
all the way back to fish that lived 360 billion years ago. They figured these things died out with the dinosaurs.
Okay, I have a really dumb question and I would love to hear the answer because I like to educate myself. So, if there is like meteor, does that not make the water hot too? Like, how did the animals in the water survive? Or like, if there's an ice age, wouldn't the water be really cold? Like, there's still like things they have to adapt to, but they just like tanked it? Oh, they just go so deep it doesn't matter. They're deep as fuck. Yeah, like, look, guys, it's okay to be deep. It's okay to have deep conversations. It'll save you in the end.
Turns out they just got really good at avoiding people. They were
Me.
hanging out in caves 600 feet down, coming out at night to hunt, and basically living the exact same lifestyle their great times a million grandparents have been living since before trees existed. The fish that got caught in 1938 caused such a big deal that they put out a reward for anyone who could find another one. In fact,
Bounty.
it took 14 years to find a second fish that had supposedly been extinct since the Cretaceous period.
Oh, they didn't have rainbow yet. That was definitely way too difficult for the time period.
That's some next level hiding skills right there. And when they finally studied living coelacanths, they found out these fish hadn't bothered to evolve much of anything in all that time.
I mean, why?
Same weird fins, same weird skulls, and the same weird way of giving birth to live babies and
What? They just torpedo shoot him out there, hoo-ha? Oh my god, I am not used to that. Also, he actively gave birth on top of me.
instead of laying eggs. So while everything else was evolving, adapting, and trying new things, coelacanths were in their caves going, nah, I'm good, I'll see you in a couple million years. Other ancient creatures took a different approach to survival in the oceans.
Ooh.
Imagine walking through a forest where every single tree is actually an animal. Oceans. Imagine walking through a forest where every single tree is actually an animal.
You guys mind if I bark?
Well, that's what the ancient sea floor looked like when sea lilies were running the show. These things grew 60 feet tall and swayed in the current with their feathery arms spread out to catch food floating by.
Like this.
They weren't lilies and they weren't plants. They were animals that just happened to look like underwater flowers.
Oh, and I'm not a berry or a crepe. Okay, we're just lying on the internet.
And they covered the ocean floor in dense forests that stretched for miles. Some of these underwater trees were taller than a 6-story building. All of them stuck to the seafloor by their roots and waving their arms around trying to catch dinner. The crazy part is how successful this strategy was. For hundreds of billions of years, being a giant underwater flower was apparently the way to go. Sea lily fossils are so common.
Whoa. It's kind of weird seeing them with fingers. Like, I couldn't imagine that they had bones on the inside like that. Like, I did need an x-ray. Thank you for showing me that. That's cool.
Common that entire limestone cliffs are made out of nothing but their broken stems and arms.
Whoa! Is that not some Dark Souls type shit? Walking into a cave made of fingers?
mountains of dead sea lily parts.
That's cool.
Most of them got wiped out during the big extinction at the end of the Permian period, but a few species said, you know what, we're just gonna move deeper, and they kept doing their thing in the abyss.
Smart.
We didn't even know they were still alive until the 1800s when someone finally dragged one up from the deep ocean. Today, there are still sea lilies down there, doing the exact same thing they've been doing for 300 billion years, standing around on the seafloor, waving their arms in the current, catching whatever floats by. They're not as tall as they used to be, and there aren't nearly as many of them, but they're still out there being living flowers on the bottom of the ocean. Talk about sticking with what works. Now we're about to talk about my favorite prehistoric marine reptile, the Byssosaurus.
Whoa, he's really cute. I feel like if you played like a old school game where you had to be in like dinosaur era, you would use him to like ride across the water. Wait, is that what Lapras is based on?
Byssosaurus literally means bottomless lizard, which is probably the most metal name any prehistoric reptile ever got. And unlike most dinosaur names that sound way cooler than the actual animal, this one earned it.
What was that one's name?
And unlike most dinosaurs.
Whoops. Dracorex Hogwartsia.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Or names that sound way
What the
cooler than
hell?
the actual animal, this one earned it. This thing was a plesiosaur that looked at the deep ocean, decided that's where it wanted to live permanently. Not just visit for hunting trips, but full-time residency in the abyss. So it evolved the heaviest bones of any marine reptile ever found.
Look at him splayed out like that. Dude, he's huge.
Found dense, thick bones that worked as built-in weights to drag it down into the darkness.
Wow.
Most marine reptiles had lightweight bones to help them float and swim efficiently. A Byssosaurus went the opposite direction and basically turned its skeleton into a lead vest. It wanted to sink, and it wanted to
That's so smart though. Like just to be so chunky that you can basically go down into the depths of the ocean for free?
stay sunk. This thing had lungs the size of barrels to hold enough air for extended deep dives.
Also, I didn't hear thick either. I wasn't gonna say anything because I'm not a gooner and I don't want you guys to hear me that way or see me that way, but that did not sound like thick.
Then it would just drop like a rock into water so deep that the pressure would crush a human instantly.
Oh!
Down there in the total darkness, it would cruise just above the seafloor with those massive eyes.
Ads! Let's play our game while you guys have an advertisement. Also, yeah. Okay, wait, is there only one a day? Can you guys play this with me? Oh, there's a daily. 5 colors, same for everyone on Earth. You get one shot, no pressure. Show everyone how much you don't suck.
Daily mode.
Okay, Mountain Dew, but coming out of a baby's butt. Okay, more like here. That's good! Told you. Ready. Oh, okay, this is like Cosmo and Wanda pink, but like she went emo. Like here. Ooh, that wasn't good. Did I cheat?
No! No, 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 no.
Okay, like very dark reddish brown. Like right there. Oh, that was bad. 4 out of 5. Green, gray, green, gray, green, gray, green, gray, green, gray, green, gray. Like there? No, 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 more like there. Okay, I was a little too dark, but it was close. Green, 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 green. Yeah, I was thinking like camo too. Like maybe like right here? Oh, I was really off. Okay, I'll take a 40. Competent. The most boring compliment in the English language. Thanks. B+. That game's kind of fun. And everybody's back in time. Wait. Anybody in chat love spending money? How much do you think these Boudin sourdough crackers are? From Costco. I was trying to make sure it didn't put any weird information on the screen when I typed in here, and it was just all of the video game toll. I'm gonna say they are organic, and it's 28 ounces. Maybe like $7.99. Okay, more than $7.99. $10.49. $8.49. More? $9.50. $9.99. Well, these answers were not right.
Scanning
Captain Obvious be like
darkness, it would cruise just above the seafloor with those massive eyes scanning for anything dumb enough to be wandering around in the void. Small head, long neck, perfect for darting forward and grabbing squid or fish before they knew what hit them. And this wasn't just some weird experiment that lasted a few thousand years.
Okay.
Source was doing this for millions of years in the early Cretaceous. Well,
damn, he's experienced. He's been solo queuing for a while.
other plesiosaurs were splashed.
You can't see him. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna move my head right now, and you're gonna see why I screamed. He looks absolutely terrifying right here. Like, he needs to put those chompers away. What the hell?
Around in shallow lagoons, this one was hanging out in the deepest, darkest parts of the ocean.
Dude, he said lagoon, and it made me think of something called what is it called? Blue Bayou. And Blue Bayou is in Louisiana, and it's a water park there that was gonna get shut down. And every time I had ever been there, it was because the reason they wanted to shut it down was because people kept pooping in the water. There was a lot of poop at Blue Bayou.
Living a lifestyle that wouldn't be out of place in a horror movie. The name says it all. Bottomless lizard. It's also got like the coolest name of any dinosaur
That is
out
cool.
there. It's a marine reptile, but it's got the similar naming structure as dinosaurs. It literally went to the bottom and then just said, "This is my home now." But further north, things
was
got
funny.
even weirder in the oceans.
Why is he censored?
Ophthalmophil lived near the Arctic Circle 145 million years ago.
They kind of look like each other. Like, I feel like they would be friends.
Which meant it had to deal with months of total darkness during the polar winter.
Damn.
Most reptiles would have called that a deal breaker. Ophthalmophil saw it as a business opportunity.
Corpa.
This plesiosaur had huge eyes that pointed straight up at the ceiling of the ocean. It spent its entire life staring at the surface, waiting for something to swim overhead so it could see the silhouette against whatever tiny bit of light was filtering down.
Oh, isn't this also why sharks sometimes attack people? It's not because they think that they're people, but it's surfers, and then they're like swimming out and they look like seals, so they're hungry and they just eat them.
When it found something up there, it would rise up from the bottom like some kind of underwater horror movie monster and grab whatever was unlucky enough to be swimming above it. But here is the really weird part. Scientists have found rocks in this thing's stomach.
Wait, what? Maybe he thought they were chocolate rocks?
Not fish bones, not squid beaks, but rocks. The name ophthalmophil means eye in the north, which is pretty accurate considering it was basically a swimming eyeball that lived at the North Pole. But long before any of these monsters existed, something made a terrible decision.
Maybe he was also eating rocks so that way he could go farther down because he's like weighing down his tummy, and then they go blah, 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 blah.
Trilobites had the best eyes in the ocean for 200 million years.
Really?
They had compound eyes with perfect crystal lenses that could see better than most creatures alive today.
You probably would want that. Anytime we watch a fish video, I say the scariest part is that you have to look above you, below you, and to the sides because anything could be coming from anywhere. So this is actually super OP.
Then some of them looked at the deep ocean and decided to throw all of it away. They just gave up sight entirely. They now had smooth blank spaces where their amazing eyes used to be. No pupils, no lenses, nothing. They voluntarily became blind and moved into the darkest parts of the ocean, where they spent the next few 100 billion years feeling around in the mud for dead things to eat.
They're like a fish Roomba.
This wasn't some gradual evolutionary process either. These things had perfectly good eyes.
Dude, they're so cute. They look like little slivers. I think that's what they were called in magic.
Then their descendants just didn't. It was like something decided that seeing was overrated and crawling around blind on the seafloor was a better lifestyle choice. Obviously, there was an advantage to it.
Is that Kumi's ass? Did I just get hit with Kumi's ass, friend?
That is the whole point of evolution, where new traits that emerge that are beneficial lead to the species surviving. So there was a reason. And apparently it worked out pretty well for them because blind trilobites were everywhere in the deep ocean. Thousands of them all feeling their way around the darkness with their antennae, bumping into each other, stepping on dead fish, living their best lives without any idea what anything actually looked like.
Do you think they're also susceptible to that thing that happens to ants? But that's more like pheromones. Like if you see ants running in a circle, they basically have lost track of where they're supposed to go. And eventually they just keep running and running and running until they die of exhaustion. And I feel like that's something that could happen to these guys too, since they're basically in like a line leader situation.
In fact, they survived multiple mass extinctions this way. If you can't see the asteroid coming, there's no point in worrying about it. The last trilobites on Earth were probably the blind deep sea ones, still crawling around in the mud, still feeling for food with their antennae.
Thank you, McPow, for the 200 bits. What up, Octo Lady? We digging into childhood videos? Yeah, we watching videos about dinosaurs. I be loving the dinosaurs. They're cool.
Completely unaware that still crawling around in the mud, still feeling for food with their antennae. Completely unaware that they were the final members of one of the most successful animal groups in Earth's history.
Oh.
Sometimes ignorance really is bliss. Today's deep ocean has its own version of unstoppable scavengers.
Dude, I kind of want to eat him. Like, he looks like one of those delicious bugs from The Lion King when they go... Like, he is squishy.
That look like creepy bugs. Giant isopods are what happens when you take a regular pill bug and feed it nothing but protein powder and steroids for 40 million years. These things are the size of footballs and can go 5 years without eating.
Whoa, wait, are they related to lobsters?
Years. These things
because they have like the same tail. Like that looks like a lobster tail. Are they related?
5 years without eating. 5 years. That is nuts.
Wow. 5 years, man? And they are really cute. There's something about them that's very appealing. Do you think people have isopod pets? Do you think I could have an isopod pet?
They also look creepy as hell. There is a giant isopod in captivity that didn't eat.
Oh, look at him, dude. I know I keep bringing up Pokemon, but he looks like a Pokemon.
For half a decade and then died. Probably just to prove a point to humans that we don't deserve to keep them.
Look, you can even pick them up.
They live on the deep ocean floor where food is so scarce that when something finally dies and sinks down to their level, it's like Christmas morning. Hundreds of these massive ocean bugs will detect the smell from miles away and come swarming over to the carcass like the world's most disturbing
live isopod reaction.
Family reunion. Once they find a dead whale or fish, they'll gorge themselves until they are so stuffed they can barely move. Literally, it is like Christmas dinner. Then
that's like their golden corral.
Will just sit there for months, maybe years, slowly digesting their meal while waiting for the next thing to die and fall from above. The weirdest part is how good they are at waiting. Most animals would starve to death in a few weeks without food. Giant isopods have turned waiting into...
I knew they'd be swimming like that! Oh, that is so cute!
An art form.
Look at his little
They'll
legs!
sit perfectly still on the seafloor, doing absolutely nothing for longer than most people have been alive. And when they do finally encounter a predator, they just roll up into a ball and wait for it to go away.
Oh, so they have tank build. They also have don't need to really eat that much build, which could be a part of the tank build. They're kind of OP in a little bit of a sense. I mean, could anybody eat them though? Like, do they have people that are going out of their way to eat the isopods? I mean, I don't know. I saw earlier that they would probably taste good, but the other animals probably not. They're just probably way too tough.
No running, no fighting, just full-on defensive mode.
They just
until
sit
the
there.
threat gets bored and leaves.
Yeah, they're gonna be bored.
Essentially the ocean's version of that friend who deals with problems by pretending they don't exist. 30 million years of
Avoidant king.
evolution, and their survival strategy is eating once every few years and hiding from their problems. But even those survivors look normal compared to what came next.
Ew, that's like a worm, man. My parents thought I had a worm for a long time because when I was a kid, I would just eat and eat and eat and eat and eat, and then I wouldn't gain weight, and they thought that I had a tapeworm called Stanley. But to be honest, that kind of went away when I turned 20, which is sad. I really miss that. Now I actually have to pay attention.
Scientists found a fossil that looked like someone had bent a giant squid shell into a paperclip and decided that was a perfectly reasonable way to live for 200 years. That's Diplomaceras, and yes, you heard that right. It lived for 200 years. This thing outlived entire dinosaurs known to live long, while shaped like office supplies. There are very few things on Earth that can live longer than 200 years.
Dude, that turtle lived 177 years? I always feel bad for them. Like, imagine if they had like a best friend human and they just had to see all their best friend humans go away and go away and go away, which is why I would never, ever, ever want to be like eternally living, because you're basically gonna be sad forever.
I can only name like the Greenland shark off the top of my head. Not a lot of things have ever lived that long. Most ammonites curled their shells into tight spirals because that's efficient and makes sense. Diplomaceras looked at that design and said, actually, what if I just grew in a big U shape instead? Then it proceeded to float around in the ancient ocean for 2 centuries, looking like a 10-foot tall paperclip with tentacles.
Huh?
I'm sorry, those things started attacking me. I was kind of scared.
Shell shape was so weird that when paleontologists first found these fossils, they thought they were looking at multiple different animals that had somehow gotten stuck together. Nobody could believe that one creature would voluntarily grow itself
Bro is so confused.
into that shape and then live with the consequences for 200 years. But apparently the paperclip lifestyle worked out great. Diplomaceras would float vertically in the water with its head hanging down from the bottom of the U, just hovering there and grabbing whatever swam by. And they did this for a very long time. The same individual ammonite floating in the same spot, shaped like a paperclip, for longer than Canada has existed as a country.
Canada mentioned! Dude, I think Canada is the second most populated, or I guess it wouldn't be populated, it would be like second most viewership that I have is from Canada. Hi Canadians! Hello, 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 hello!
They counted the growth rings in the shell and found 200 of them, which means this thing was already ancient when it was still alive. Evolution spent millions of years perfecting the spiral shell design, then Diplomaceras showed up and decided to reinvent the wheel as a pretzel. Yet even that weirdness pales next to the ocean's first aliens.
Charnia? Brother, that's like bread.
Charnia. 565 million years ago, before there were fish, before there were any sharks, before there were basically any animals you would recognize, the deep ocean floor was covered in things that looked like they'd been designed by
No, you're lying. You're lying. No flared base. Be careful.
aliens who had never seen Earth life before. Charnia was a 2-meter tall feather.
Okay, that one looks a little suspicious over there.
Nah, the fish be getting freaky with that. What the hell is that?
Made of living tissue that had no mouth, no stomach, no eyes, and no way to move.
Okay, I'm starting to get it now.
Just stood there on the seafloor, swaying the current, absorbing nutrients directly through its skin from the surrounding water for tens of billions of years. No predators existed yet, so nothing bothered it. No competition for food, so it didn't need to hunt. No reason to evolve quickly, so it stayed exactly the same, doing exactly nothing that for longer than complex life has existed anywhere else.
I'm starting to see do nothing is very OP. I'm actually living the most OP lifestyle and I am just following my ancestors.
These things covered the ancient seafloor in vast fields, thousands of them, all identical, all motionless, all just standing there absorbing chemicals from seawater while the rest of Earth figured out what evolution was supposed to be doing.
Can you please pause stream real quick? I have to unpack groceries. You better hurry. Yeah, one trip, please. He's gonna be like, I went to Costco, sorry. I'm sorry, I was
They
lying.
had fractal patterns built into their bodies that repeated at every level of magnification. Perfectly mathematical designs that wouldn't look out of place in a computer program. Except this was 500 million years before computers, or math, or anything that should have been able to create patterns that precise even existed.
No math, no computers, no cool math games. What's the point?
When Charnia finally went extinct, it left no descendants. Nothing alive today is even remotely related to it. It was an evolutionary experiment that ran for 30 million years.
Dude, they literally made it in Spore and then they deleted the save file. That is so sad. That actually makes me sad because my dad used to have Gamefly. And if you don't know what Gamefly is, that you would order games online and then they would mail them to you, but you had them for like a month and you had to send them back. And I remember that my dad ordered me Pokemon and he was like, you gotta give me the cartridge back. We gotta send it back to Gamefly. And I cried.
Then it completely vanished, leaving only fossils to prove it ever existed. The deep ocean's first complex life forms were alien feathered creatures with fractal patterns that fed by standing perfectly still and absorbing nutrients from them. Honestly, there are probably millions more of animal species even weirder we don't even know about.
Like you.
Because that is the scary
Not him, I meant the person watching this video. No offense to that guy.
part about the prehistoric ancient ocean. There are so many species we've found, and yet there are so many we haven't. There are probably monsters that once lived down there that we would think were aliens of how crazy they are.
Yeah.
What do you think is still down there today? Let me know down in the comments. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to like this video and subscribe to the channel for more videos just like this. And
I love your video, I love dinosaurs!
if you want to watch another video of mine, you should watch the video on the screen now.
Thank you so much for watching. I super appreciate it. If you're new here, please check out the original video and use code Berry for 10% off your gamer subs order. I would appreciate it. Thank you. And come by the Twitch stream, twitch.tv/BerryCrepe. Calling out. Bye, YouTube! That was fun. Sorry we watch a lot of educational videos. I just think it's awesome. I like to end the day a little bit smarter. I like to level up my end. Yeah, we'll probably watch an SCP video tomorrow. I just want to do a little bit of research and then pick the one that I want to watch the mostest. And I was waiting for people to comment on the video because I was reading the comments and I want to see who everybody's favorite SCP was. Then I'll probably, I guess, look at the one that was the most favorited for you guys, and then I'll pick one that I like, and then you guys pick one. Thank you, Bobo. Thank you, Victor. I think that would be fun.
Education can be fun. Like right now. Thanks for making this so enjoyable to watch and learn.
Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. And Bobo said, when are we watching Intro to Calculus? Don't get me started with calculus again. I was actually good at calculus. I know you're not going to believe me, but I got 100. Aether, thank you for being here. Have a good day. You can check. You can check. Dude, I was the GOAT. I was the GOAT. I can show you my grades. I was on the dean's list. I know why. It's because I was too scared of disappointing anybody, so I tried really hard. Lang, thank you. No, people cheated
Class
off me.
76 CCPS are goated.
Thank you, Lang. Dude, I didn't even cheat. There were people that were like, hey, actually, I do remember this. This guy in my class said, can you tutor me in calculus? And I said, sure. And he was like, okay, want to meet at the Starbucks? I was like, sure. I met him at the Starbucks. Bro, he ordered his own drink and didn't pay for mine. I tutored him for free. What the? You can't even buy my drink? Oh, you started me getting angry again. That shit did piss me off. I was like, wait, what do you mean you're not gonna buy my drink? What the hell? Like, not even my matcha? Okay, also, is this loud enough? My diet, Dr. Kelp?
Know where you live.
Unironically, I think channels like 3 Blue 1 Brown are great for helping translate the words into visuals. I like educational content, yay.
Oh, yay! Thank you, Bobo! I've never heard of that channel before, actually. Not a date, though? I mean, he didn't even buy my drink.
Ron to end the life of the man his wife was allegedly seeing. For months...
Oh! Spoilers! Okay, is it too loud, I think?
The writer wanted Ron to end the life of the man his wife was allegedly seeing. For...
Is it too loud? It's good? Okay, good. He didn't want to give you the wrong idea. Maybe not. Okay, smilers in, smilers in, smilers in. Now we're getting to the unsolved mysteries part of the stream. Woohoo! Hello, everybody. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Berry, and today we are going to be watching disturbing mysteries still unsolved today. Like the mystery of when I will take a shower next. Let's check it out.
Some cases don't just go cold. They get weirder the longer you look at them. Witness.
I don't even mean to be a hater, but like sometimes cold cases actually rage bait me. I'm like, I'm not gonna know the answer, like, at all.
Cases vanish, evidence that contradicts itself. Investigators who walked away with more questions than answers. Today we're covering mysteries that have never been solved, and in some cases it may never be. We'll start with the strange and work our way to the truly bizarre. So the goal, guys, is 2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026. It is crazy, but it would mean the world if you subscribe. I will do my very best to put out the best possible videos I can for you. I'm Visual Venture, and you are amazing.
Nah, you're the GOAT. That's my guy.
Crystal blood.
Whoa.
Doctors are trained to recognize almost every major...
Wait, Crystal Blood would be horrible. Like, that sounds like an awesome metal band, but like, going through your body... And the last time I guess, donated blood, or like somebody was taking my blood, I literally projectile vomited everywhere, passed out, and woke up, and I was like, what the hell is going on?
Illness. But in February 1994, a woman arrived at a hospital with symptoms that didn't match anything in medical textbooks. Her blood contained strange white crystals. The air around her smelled like garlic, and when doctors got close to her, they began collapsing. She was...
Would not be me. Would not be me. I'm already wearing my Bed Bath & Body Works spray.
Nicknamed the Toxic Lady. And for years, people have tried to understand...
Oh, Gerald, thank you for 9 months. Can we get a great video, Gerald? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And collapsing. She was nicknamed the Toxic Lady. And for years, people have tried to understand how she became a walking public health hazard.
And calling her a walking public health hazard, and the giant green smoke in the background, bro. What was that point in SpongeBob where he was like, and they were at the movie theater?
The Toxic Lady's real name was Gloria Ramirez. She had cancer and she was taking medication for it. In February 1994, she was rushed into a California emergency room. Her condition was critical. Doctors tried to stabilize her condition, but then they noticed something unusual about Gloria's skin. It had an oily, shimmering glow.
The people in the emergency room take note of this and mention that it looks too thick to be sweat. However, they just assume that she's coated in some kind of lotion or oil.
It was...
I could never, ever, ever put lotion on my legs because my dog would come up to me after I got out of the shower and go, and I go, ah, Coco, get off of me! Don't eat the cocoa butter!
Strange, but not alarming. Then they drew blood. Almost instantly, a strong ammonia-like smell filled the room. Some staff said it smelled like garlic. The blood itself looked wrong. Floating inside the samples were tiny white crystals, and things went from bad to worse. The nurse handling the blood sample suddenly felt dizzy. Moments later, she fainted. Another nurse picked up the sample. She also became lightheaded.
A medical student who had also handled the blood sample then became nauseous, left the room, and fainted a few minutes later.
Now,
dude, and another sad part is this is in America. This is about to be a $9 million bill. Maybe 10.
2 medical workers were unconscious, and a third nurse in the room passed out. When they
3 nurses passed out. Let's add $1 million to our bill.
They regained consciousness, they had alarming symptoms,
including the sensation that their skin was burning, muscular twitches, and being unable to move their limbs.
The doctors and nurses
Their skin was burning, muscular twitches, and being unable to move their limbs.
The doctors and nurses who didn't pass out began to feel sick. In total, 23 of the 37 medical
Holy top fragging 23. They just kept sending them in. Damn.
staff developed symptoms. 5 had to be hospitalized. What started as strange was now dangerous. Doctors treating Gloria had to wear hazmat suits for protection. And
that would be so scary. Can you imagine just going to the doctor and people start showing up suited up, just straight up ET hazmat suit? I would cry. I would cry.
They didn't know what they were protecting themselves from.
What the happened to Gloria Ramirez that caused her to secrete this mystery toxic substance that affected 24 people?
35 minutes after arriving at the hospital, Gloria Ramirez passed away. The emergency room was immediately evacuated. Gloria's body was treated as a possible chemical threat.
Wait, but what about the people who passed out though? That has also got to be really scary for them too, because now they're wondering like, what the heck's gonna happen to me?
One medical officer called her a public health hazard, but the mystery didn't end with her demise. They needed to perform an autopsy, but they used full hazmat gear to be safe. Doctors worked for hours, yet they found nothing that could have caused Gloria's passing or the emergency room symptoms. The case quickly gained public attention. As usual, the internet had theories.
One of the most widely accepted theories about the event centers around Ramirez's cancer medication.
Some experts believe
so it could be like, I guess, radiation or something like that. I think there's something that you do if you have cancer and you take medication with going to the bathroom. I think people who take medication for cancer have to have their own bathroom situation different from everybody else in their house.
Her cancer treatment caused a strange reaction in her body.
And how they may have led to chain reactions, resulting in poisonous gas.
However, standard medication should not create toxic gas. That gave rise to another theory. Maybe Gloria was putting something else into her body.
Amateur internet detectives theorize Ramirez may have been self-medicating or seeing a shady doctor for quack treatments involving dangerous chemicals.
Others believe no toxic gas was present at all. People were just imagining things.
Their theory was that whatever it was in the blood that had that smell triggered a panic attack that just sort of traveled around the room.
In that version, the fainting was mass hysteria. More than 30 years later, there is still no reliable scientific explanation.
I'm actually just really curious on what happened. Like, I guess my answer is, and I'm just an anime woman online, so I have no idea what the hell I'm yapping about, but it's gotta be the medication or like the radiation. It's something, but even to that extent to affect people around you in like AoE, it's wild. Also, Swag, thank you for the 100 bits. POV, Barry opens our door. Not me, not me, not me, not me. There was a cancer treatment my brother-in-law was undergoing where my sister and dog had to move out over a week because of because he was radioactive. Yeah, it's very scary. That's why I'm thinking maybe it's like a medication thing. Oh, hi Pepperoni, I'm a cancer survivor. Oh, awesome. I'm really happy that you like actually like did really good. Sorry. Your own bathroom situation is because you're literally pissing poison. Are you serious? Wait, I knew I had heard the own bathroom thing, but I had no idea why it was. Thank you for telling me, and also W. Can we get some clappies in the chat?
Gloria's body was eventually returned to her family.
You too, comrade! Damn! More claps, more claps, more claps! W! W! Let's go! Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. W.
After arriving at the hospital, Gloria Ramirez passed away. The emergency room was immediately evacuated. Gloria's body was treated as a possible chemical threat. One medical officer...
Oh, wait, I think I went too far back, sorry. Here, 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 here?
Scientific explanation. Gloria's body was eventually returned to her family. A few weeks later, she was laid to rest, but the question has never been buried. What happened inside the emergency room in February 1994? This next case is about a person who destroyed people's lives without ever showing their face.
Not me.
The secret letters. Circleville was a small, quiet town in Ohio. Circleville,
but it's an oval? Come on. Let's get our shapes right, fellas.
One day, people started getting strange letters in the mail. No one knew who sent them, but the writer claimed to know everyone's deepest, darkest secrets. And because of the information in those letters, tensions rose and it ended in tragedy. The anonymous letters started arriving in 1976. They
Okay, that is really scary handwriting.
and it ended in tragedy. The anonymous letters started arriving in 19...
Like, it's like this.
1976. They followed the same pattern. Residents opened their mailboxes and found envelopes with no return address. The words inside were written in messy block letters.
What is that? That is the worst font known to man. Look at that. Why? That's like football night, man.
Almost like a child's handwriting. Each letter was filled with accusations.
Received bizarre, threatening letters from someone who somehow knew every salacious detail of their personal lives.
Some letters accused city officials of embezzling money. Others claimed people were violent with their spouses. One letter even accused someone of murder. The writer did not only send letters to the person being accused, they mailed copies to spouses, employers, and even local newspapers.
Holy insane hater energy. Like, you're gonna hit every one of my Sims connections?
No one knew how much of it was true, but the accusations were enough to destroy reputations.
The letters cost people their jobs, their marriages, their freedom, and sometimes their lives.
Neighbors suspected each other of spying. Circleville became a tense and paranoid town.
I'm trying to lock in, but I just can't get over the word Circleville.
Over time, one thing became clear. The writer seemed obsessed with one person. That person received more attention than anyone else. Her name was Mary Gillespie, a local school bus driver. Mary lived with her husband, Ron, and their children. Most people saw her as quiet and devoted to her family. In March 1977, she received a letter accusing her of an affair. The man she was supposedly cheating with was Gordon Massey. He was the school superintendent and technically her boss. The letter warned Mary that
Dude, that's horrible too, because that is gonna spread so fast at work.
That if she didn't stop the affair, she'd face dire consequences.
Mrs. Gillespie, stay away from Massey. Don't lie when questioned about meeting him. I know where you live. I've been observing your house.
Ew! I'd move. Frame one. I'm out.
Both Mary
I don't care if I go into crippling debt. I'm out. I'm moving to Triangle Town.
and Gordon were married. The accusation alone could destroy 2 families. Mary tried to ignore the letter, but the writer didn't give up. Weeks later, Mary's husband Ron began receiving letters too. They described the alleged affair and urged him to take violent action.
Mr. Gillespie, your wife is seeing Gordon Massey.
How do you, like, how do you parry this? Do you send a letter back and you go, I know. We all see in each other. Like, there has got to be a parry to this. He's probably not used to getting a letter back.
You should catch them together and them both. He doesn't deserve to live.
Ron confronted Mary. She denied the affair and he chose to believe her. But the letters kept coming and the tone became more threatening.
Well, he got letters saying that if he didn't do something about this affair, his life would be in danger. We know what kind of car you drive. We know where your kids go to school.
Ew.
The writer wanted Ron to end the life of the man his wife was allegedly seeing. For months, Ron refused to act. Then came August 19, 1977. That evening, Ron was home with his daughter. He received a phone call. No one knows exactly what was said. After hanging up, Ron told his daughter he knew who was behind the letters. He said he was going to confront the letter writer.
Oh no. Wait, who would give him the tip off? I gotta know. Hi, just stopping by to wish you best of luck with the rest of the stream. Also, keep up the great work and stay positive and stay climb that mountain. Ah, you mean so nice. Thanks for coming here. Hi.
Enraged, he picks up gets in his truck and drives off.
No one knows where Ron went, but an hour later, the town received bad news. Ron was found lifeless inside his pickup truck.
Oh my
There were
God.
no witnesses, but it looked like Ron's truck slid off the road and rammed into a tree. Tests showed his blood alcohol level was far beyond the legal limit. Authorities ruled the crash an accident, but one detail raised doubts. It had to do with Ron's firearm.
Was it fired?
They found that he had fired one shot out of his. They don't know who he was shooting at or what he was shooting at, but he fired a shot before he crashed.
Ron used.
Do you think he maybe met him there, but he was already armed because he knew that this guy knew where he was? I I don't know. Like, I was thinking that maybe he would have, like, I gotta see the entire autopsy.
His firearm that night, but no one knows at whom or at what. Did Ron confront the letter writer?
Yeah.
That question was never answered. But even after Ron's passing, the letters continued. The writer continued accusing Mary of having an affair. One letter was sent to the—
Dude, he didn't give up? Why was he still writing, man? I guess it would be a lot different. What was that one visual venture video we were just watching where that guy, he was writing about, was it Glico or something? He was writing about the company and how they were poisoning all the food. And then the guy who knew about him ended up like, you know, like Persona. And then he was like, okay, my bad, I'm not gonna do it anymore. But this guy kept going. He was still like on that hater energy.
Local newspaper. The situation turned into a public scandal. Then Mary made a confession. She admitted she was in a relationship with Gordon Massey, the man—
What? Okay, I was not expecting that. He was telling the truth? What the hell?
She was accused of cheating with, but Mary said the relationship started after her husband's demise.
Huh? Okay, would that not be even more disrespectful? If that was the truth, that is straight up evil, man.
Maybe she figured the letters would stop after her confession. Instead, the messages became more extreme. The writer accused her of destroying families. One letter even mentioned Mary's daughter.
How's your little girl? Will she grow up to be like you?
Man,
Absolutely.
what a crazy letter.
The writer wrote, "It's your daughter's turn to pay for what you've done." Then in February 1983, the
Dude, he literally said, shame on you, shame on your cow, shame on everything.
situation turned deadly. One day, Mary was driving her usual bus route. She noticed a handmade sign on a fence. The sign contained a vulgar message of—
Oh my God. He knows the bus route too. And all of the kids are gonna look out the window and also see that. Dude, this is insane.
about her daughter. Believing it was from the letter writer, she stopped the bus. She got out and tried to remove the sign. Behind it was a small box. She opened it. Inside was
from
a
hell?
firearm. The weapon was rigged to fire when the sign was pulled away.
What? The last person I want to be my op is Inspector Gadget. What the hell is this?
But it malfunctioned. If it worked, Mary could have lost her life. She took the box and the weapon to the police. Investigators examined the firearm. They were able to restore the partially filed off serial number. And the weapon was traced back to a man named Paul Freshour. He was Mary's brother-in-law. Paul denied any involvement. Still, he was charged with attempted murder because—
I love you, Barry, but maybe this wasn't the best day to become a first-time watcher. Wait, what did I do? Wait, what I do? Like, I wasn't gonna do that to you. Are you scared for your life in this chat? Not your fault. Oh. You sounded like you were in fear of your life. I did not send the letters. I did not. I swear to God. That is not me.
his brother-in-law. Paul denied any involvement. Still, he was charged with attempted murder because the weapon belonged to him. He was found guilty and sentenced to 7 to 25 years in prison. Many people believed the case was solved. They thought Paul was the secret letter writer, but even while he was behind bars, the letters kept coming. The writer was still out there.
Wait, how were they still writing the letters? And then also, how did he not get a retrial or anything? Okay, that's really weird. They were just like, hey, we might have messed up, but like, enjoy your stay. Like, we got great breakfast here. What the hell?
The letters continued until 1994. Then they suddenly stopped. Nearly 18 years passed since the first letter. To this—
Me and first time you ever like if I was your brother. Ah, thank you! Wait, that was really nice of you to say. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry, also. I'm sorry, everybody's just being really nice, and I want to say thank you.
1994. Then they suddenly stopped. Nearly 18 years passed since the first letter. To this day, the writer—
18 years? At that point, I'd have carpal tunnel. And also, I told you guys this before, but like I never write on paper anymore, but I had to go to like the bank and write some stuff down, and my handwriting looked like a 3-year-old. It has been so long since I've written on a piece of paper that I am actually like writing in hieroglyphics.
His identity remains unknown, and many questions remain unanswered. This next mystery is about a man who vanished without a trace. The man with no memory.
Huh.
A man was missing for 30 years, then he came back. He was wearing the same outfit he had on when he vanished.
Maybe he was just like, I don't know, grinding in like Apex or something. He was like, oh, finally ranked up. Guess it's time to go get some food or something.
He looked confused and distant. When his family asked where he was for 30 years, his answer made no sense at all. In 1991, Vasile Gorgos was a 63-year-old man in Romania. He lived on a farm with his family and raised cattle.
That was making me laugh. Thou wishest thou couldst write in hieroglyphics, Lamau. Why did you write like that?
Was a 63-year-old man in Romania. He lived on a farm with his family and raised cattle. Every now and then, he would travel for business. That year, he prepared one more trip to another city. He got out of bed, fed his cattle, and went to the train station. He told his family he would return in a day or two. However, Vasile never came back. Given his age, his family grew worried. They reported him missing, but the police weren't able to find any leads. Weeks turned into months, months turned into years, and years turned into decades.
How long do you think you could run away from the police and run away from like everybody you've ever met? Like, do you think you could actually just straight up disappear? I think I could. I think I could actually. Depends on how many people you know. I think I could, just because like I really not be getting that many phone calls. Like I'm thinking about even canceling my phone so I can just use Discord. I could probably run away.
Vasile was 63 when he vanished. As time passed, his family accepted that he was no more. They began holding a yearly memorial service in his honor. 30 years went by with no answers. Then he returned in the most unexpected way possible.
What's up, everybody? How's it going? It's me. That has to be the most awkward reunion of all time. What the hell?
One day in August 2021, a mysterious car pulled up in front of Vasile's old home. No one recognized the vehicle. The back door opened. Someone pushed out an old man. Before anyone could record the license plates, the car sped away. The man left standing there was Vasile Gorgos. He was now 93 years old.
What a run! 93? Holy crap!
His family saw him, they rushed outside. After 30 years, they were reunited. But everyone had the same question. Where was he for the last 30 years? When asked where he had been,
I was looking for the milk and the cigarettes and like, I don't know, all they had was chocolate milk, so I said, I'd wait.
Vasile insisted that he was home the entire time.
What? Dude, imagine he actually was home and he was like living underneath of like the floorboards and you had no idea. Or he could have been in the back rooms.
Seemed he had no memory of the last 30 years. Even stranger, he was wearing the same clothes from the day he disappeared.
They look clean too. Dude, this is crazy.
When they checked his pockets, he still had his train ticket from 1991. Both his clothes and his train ticket were in fairly good condition. His family thought he had a medical condition that affected his mind, but doctors found no major health problems.
Nah, you're right. He had to have been in the infinite IKEA. What the hell?
He was described as being in very good health, aside from some neurological issues, which were said to be nothing out of the ordinary for his age.
Investigators tried to trigger his memory. They asked about his childhood and adult life, and Vasile remembered a lot.
His memories from before his disappearance were reportedly mostly very clear.
Okay, this is gonna be Breaking Bad pilled, so I don't understand it totally in its completion. Is fugue state a real thing? Could that have been what happened? Like he was just kind of like doing whatever and he forgot and then he came back and he was like, I just don't know what happened, man.
Remembered events from decades earlier, but his memory stopped in 1991. It was as if the last 30 years were erased. Police reopened the case. Their only lead was the mysterious car that dropped them off, but it led nowhere.
And the vehicle sped off before anyone could ask questions or see the driver.
Without new evidence, the investigation stalled again. The media picked up the story, and it went viral online. Internet users formed their own theories.
I gotta read the Reddit comments. Sorry, I'm a little Redditor.
Media picked up the story, and it went viral online. Internet users formed their own theory.
I gotta see how many updates they got on this. Have stranger things really happened than a time slip or alien abduction? We sure about that? Is it possible that back when he disappeared, he was on the run from the law or loan sharks and he went hiding with knowledge of his family? And now that he's an old man who needs special and expensive care, they came up with the story? Okay, that's kind of interesting. Like, what if everybody was a part of this and now that the people who were chasing after him are gone, they're like, oh, welcome back, Grandpa. We miss you, Pawpaw.
Some believed Vasile was used in a secret government experiment. Afterward, they wiped his memory. Another theory claimed he was imprisoned in another country. Others had a more scandalous explanation.
Maybe he had like 300 girlfriends and he loved them all very, very much. And he was very nice to them. And then one day they said, you've got to go home. Your family misses you, Pawpaw. And he said, ladies, I guess I'll leave.
Some speculated that he abandoned his old life to start anew, possibly with a lover, and that he returned home to make amends before his health deteriorated.
But none of the theories explain.
That's what I said, kind of, but like a little nicer.
Wearing the same outfit and why his train ticket was still in his pocket. After his return, Vasile settled back in with his family. To this day, no one knows where Vasile Gorgos was for 30 years. The man in our next chapter went on a holiday with his friends and was never the same again.
Huh?
The unexplained case of Lars Matank. In 2014, a German man went on vacation with his friends. 8 days later, he was running through an airport in terror. As he ran, he yelled, "I don't want to die here." But here's the strangest part.
That's scary.
No one was chasing him. So what was he running from? That man was 28-year-old Lars Matank. In June 2014, Lars traveled to Golden Sands Resort in Bulgaria. It was supposed to be a simple holiday with friends. For the first few days, Lars was reportedly in a good mood. Then on the 6th night, things went downhill. Lars separated from the group while they were out. Hours later, he returned with a strange story. He reportedly told his friends that he argued with men at a local bar. After leaving, he was ambushed.
He said that this group of men who he thought were either Russian or local, so
I guess I'm not dressed for the occasion. Damn, how everybody got the same fit.
Bulgarians, had attacked him.
Lars believed the attackers were hired by the group in the bar whom he disagreed with. His friends didn't panic. Bar fights happened.
I've never seen a bar fight. No. I saw one. When I was bartending, I bartended at a steakhouse. This guy, he came in and he started yelling at somebody and then he grabbed one of the wine bottles off of the shelf and went, boom! Hit him upside the head. We had to call the cops. It was actually insane.
Assumed it was just a bad night. The next day, Lars told his friends he visited a local doctor. He wanted to check for injuries. The doctor reportedly found a ruptured eardrum. It was likely caused by the fight. Lars was given an antibiotic to treat it, but that ear injury changed the direction of this story. Lars and his friends were scheduled to fly home to Germany the next day, but the doctor advised Lars not to fly. He warned
so if you have like ear problems, I never thought about that. Flying would pretty much be impossible. Wait, so like there probably are people who can never fly because they have like issues with the pressure and stuff. So they probably just have to get like a, I don't know, a Pegasus. Pre-hack, thank you for 3 months. Can we get a great beat in the chat? Thank you.
warned that a change in cabin air pressure could worsen the ear injury. So Lars stayed behind to recover. All his friends flew home. That was the last time they ever saw Lars, because after they left, his behavior changed completely. Lars checked into another hotel. That evening, he called his mother in Germany. He told her he did not feel safe. He repeated the story about the fight. Then he asked her to cancel his credit cards because he felt someone wanted to rob him. His mother tried to calm him down. After the call, she booked him a new flight for the next day. She hoped that would make him feel better. The opposite happened.
Later that night and into the early hours of the next morning, surveillance cameras captured Matank pacing the hotel foyer, peering out the windows and seemingly hiding inside an elevator.
Lars looked jittery. A few hours later, he called his mother again. This time, he claimed he was being followed. Then he hung up. Around 6 in the morning, he called once more. He said he was at the airport for his flight. He told her he was glad to be there. His mother felt relieved. At the airport, Lars went to see a doctor for a final check before boarding.
Wait, they have doctors at the airport? I've only ever seen the police at the airport because we watch all the body cams where somebody is like, then they bring in all the cops and like hold him down. They're like, hold her down.
That's when the situation spiraled out of control. The doctor cleared him to fly, but something about Lars felt off.
The physician reported that Matank was acting strangely. really nervous and erratic.
Then a man entered the room. Reports are unclear about who that man was, but the moment he saw the man, he panicked. He ran out of the doctor's office, leaving his phone, wallet, and passport behind. CCTV cameras captured Lars sprinting through the airport. Witnesses heard him yell, "I don't want to die here. I have to get out of here." He ran outside, climbed over a fence, and disappeared into a nearby forest. Police searched nearby forests and surrounding streets. They found nothing. Lars was gone. After Lars' disappearance, his family was desperate. His mother filed a missing person report and hired a private investigator. Lars' friends were questioned, but different friends offered different accounts, which in turn featured different details. Still, she couldn't find her son. Later, the CCTV footage of Lars running through the airport.
I guess, how do they all have different stories? Maybe it's just like a time thing and they forgot?
Leaked. Millions watched it. Then the theories began. Some believed he suffered a head injury during.
I was thinking, yeah, maybe since he was in a bar fight, he got hit upside the head, and then, like, maybe he did, like, the schizophrenic thing where he feels like he's being followed by somebody, but he wasn't. I don't know. Out of all the injuries in the world, the head ones scare me the most, because I feel like it could totally change the trajectory of your life if you get hit upside the head in, like, a totally awful way. It is very scary.
During the alleged bar fight.
Theory number 4, Matank had a concussion as a result of that fight. This caused psychosis. This is a possibility.
Others.
But then how couldn't they find him? Like, there's no way, because if, I don't know, maybe there was somebody chasing after him and then they got rid of the body? There's a lot going on here. There's, like, so many different, like, questions.
Thought Lars wanted to run away and start a new life, so he staged everything.
For that, he planned his own disappearance
I don't know about
and simply
that.
does not want to be found.
His family strongly rejected that idea.
I wouldn't think that one was it either. Because, like, he's still calling his mom and, like, involving people in his life and what's happening, and it seemed more like a cry for help than wanting to restart and have a new family and stuff. It didn't give me that vibe.
They said Lars loved his life in Germany. There were darker theories too.
It's also been suggested that Matank or his friends were working as drug mules, either voluntarily or forcibly.
But there was no evidence that they were involved in criminal activity. The most popular theory came from Lars's mother. She believed that he experienced a rare side effect from the antibiotic that he was prescribed for his ruptured eardrum. She thought the medication triggered a psychotic episode. She also believed the meds triggered amnesia, meaning Lars could still be alive in Bulgaria. He simply may not remember who he was. The footage.
Oh, dude, that's scary. Can you imagine, like, maybe right now you're not who you actually think you are and you, like, memory wiped and you had a different life before the life that you're living right now? Dude, what a weird thing to think about.
Of him running still haunts.
But Barry, can we not do scary stuff? I'm 6'4", by the way. That was funny.
The internet. And the biggest question still lingers. Who is he running from in that airport? Up next is
Cora! Hi, you're cute!
Internet. And the biggest question still lingers. Who is he running from in that airport? Up next is one of the most baffling events in modern history, and nobody has been able to explain it.
BerryCrepe subathon. Never gonna happen.
The airplane that vanished.
Dude, this story's actually crazy if it's the one I'm thinking of.
In 2014, a Boeing 777 disappeared while flying through the air. It was a massive commercial aircraft. Hundreds of people were on board.
This is the one that, like, not even in a disrespectful way, that rage baits me. Like, I want to know what happened. Like, this is something that actually I think about a lot. This is my Roman Empire.
Something that large simply vanished.
I gotta
Some called
know!
it the deadliest case of aircraft disappearance. But the real mystery wasn't the missing plane. It was what happened on board before it disappeared. The aircraft was Malaysia Airlines Flight 370. On March 8th, 2014, it took off with 227 passengers and 12 crew members. It was headed to Beijing, China. The weather was calm. Radar systems were tracking the plane.
Oh, Mons, thanks for gifting Cora. I appreciate it. Thank you. Dude, do planes, this is also a very random, weird question, but, like, do planes basically drive themselves nowadays? Like, I'm wondering how far aviation technology has gone. Like, could anybody fly a plane? Or do you still have to have, like, a lot of knowledge? Kind of. Mostly, yes, they can. Autopilot? Wait, they use autopilot?
Pilots were in contact with Malaysian air traffic control.
Malaysian 370, climb flight level 350. Climb level 350, Malaysian 370.
Oh, okay. So I see like flying could be pretty easy if you have everything set up right. But landing is the hard part because you have to basically like go and then like adjust and move around, and that seems like more human, I guess.
38 minutes after takeoff, the chaos began. The plane was preparing to enter Vietnamese airspace.
Malaysian 370, contact Ho Chi Minh 120.9. Good night, Malaysian.
Nah, you said Grok? I would be so mad if I heard this in front. Grok, how do I land this plane? Wait, we turned on the system! Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no!
Those were the final words from the pilots. Moments later, the plane disappeared from tracking screens. Here's what that means. Commercial planes normally send out a signal to show their location. That signal allows controllers on the ground to monitor and guide the aircraft. On Flight 370, that signal stopped. That likely meant someone on board turned off the tracking system.
Which sounds like so devious when you say it out loud. Like, this guy, somebody had to turn it off, which means that they could have had ill intentions, right? Like, that doesn't just happen.
Airline staff tried calling the plane using satellite phones. No one answered. Authorities grew concerned. They alerted the Malaysian government. Soon after, the military activated its radar systems to search for the plane.
Unlike the radar system employed by air traffic control, long-range military radar does not rely on transponders but use reflectance to track the position of aerial targets.
In simple terms,
was that my goat? Let me know. Was that my goat? He got all my goats in this video. Ivan, thanks for 100 bits. Yeah, I remember the Japanese hijacked plane. We never got the final part of that video. The hijackers tried to land on North Korea, but it was South Korea bringing them. Yeah, we did watch that.
Military
but used reflectance to track the position of aerial targets.
In simple terms, military radar can detect a plane even if it stops sending signals. And it picked up the aircraft 54 minutes after it vanished, but it was now hundreds of miles off course. Instead of continuing toward Beijing, it was flying in a completely different direction. That detail became central to the mystery. Planes do not.
So, like, if it's off track, then that means somebody had to have done it. And if they turned off the thing, then that means somebody was definitely alive in there. And maybe they were, like, trying to get rid of people tracking them. Or maybe they were trying to run out of gas. Oh, yeah, I have seen the Let Me Know video. I think I did a long time ago. The only reason I don't react to the Let Me Know videos is because I think, like, not to every react. Like, I think he has problems with people who, like, lazy react. And I would never want to, I guess, come off that I'm being, like, super lazy. That's why a lot of the time I don't upload, like, videos that I don't feel like I do a good job reacting to, because to me, that's, like, literally, like, just yoinking somebody else's really hard work. So that's why I'm also selective with the videos that you guys put in the Discord, because if I feel like I can't comment on it or have commentary, then that feels evil to me. That's why I don't do that.
Changed direction without reason. Some believe the plane was hijacked, but no hijacker contacted authorities demanding ransom. Minutes after appearing on military radar, the plane vanished again. At that point, Malaysia Airlines released a press statement.
So if nobody reports that the plane is going in a weird spot or they feel like something's wrong, then that could also mean that it was like a pilot or like a co-pilot, because everything is calm and nobody's freaking out and they just like have no idea.
370 was officially declared missing. Malaysian authorities launched a large-scale search. They asked other countries for help. About an hour later, satellite data located the plane. And now it was flying over the Indian Ocean. That made the situation far worse. Experts calculated that the plane was almost out of fuel. But the Indian Ocean is the third largest ocean in the world. There was nowhere nearby to refuel. If it kept flying that way, it would likely crash into the ocean.
So then nobody could find the debris or the wreckage or check, like, the box? Like, don't all planes have, like, a box in case something really bad happens so they can check and see what was going on? So maybe they were, like, hiding the evidence?
Soon after, the satellites lost contact. The plane was never seen again. Many reached the same conclusion.
The seventh arc was indeed the end of the flight, and that it was where the plane had exhausted its fuel.
The plane probably fell into the sea. Ships and helicopters were deployed to scan the ocean. Teams searched for debris and bodies, but
Didn't they also just revamp the search a little bit and there was like a bounty or something for finding stuff?
They found nothing. As the search continued, investigators tried to figure out what happened inside the aircraft. Experts believe the plane was deliberately rerouted by someone on board. Police did a background check of everyone on the flight, but they found no red flags among the 227 passengers or the 12 crew. Investigators also searched the home of one of the pilots. On his computer, they found flight simulator software, which allows someone to practice flying routes like virtual reality.
Is Microsoft Flight Sim actually pretty goated for, like, I guess, accuracy and closeness? I've always wondered that, like, because there's some people who are really good at Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah? Yeah, and then they get, like, the whole setup and, like, the...
They found 8 coordinate points.
Those coordinates on the flight simulator were similar to the direction the real plane went.
He had marked 2 points in the southern Indian Ocean with fuel at 0. And on March 8th, he ended up in the southern Indian Ocean with fuel at 0.
To some, this proved the pilot planned the hijacking, but that was hard to believe because detectives said the pilot had no history of odd behavior.
I mean, I wouldn't say that limits somebody to being odd or like doing something out of character. There's a lot of people who go through something traumatic and then they're like, okay, you know what? Never mind, I'm done. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think past behavior is really important in this kind of investigation.
A year passed without clear answers. Then aircraft wreckage washed up on beaches along East Africa. Some pieces were positively identified as coming from Flight 370. The main wreckage, however, was never found. Malaysia did not give up. They said,
yeah, like we always have the choice to go super evil. Like, I could go outside right now and punch somebody in the face, and then what are they gonna do? They can't parry it. They don't know that I'm gonna punch them in the face. Like, anybody could change their mind at any point.
they were committed to providing closure to the families affected by this tragedy. Over the years, search missions have started and stopped. In December 2025, a new search was announced. Meanwhile, the public came up with wild theories.
CNN issued a survey that indicated that at one point, about 9% of Americans actually believed that aliens could have potentially hijacked the plane.
What? That can't be real. Are we serious? 9%? America is cooked. What?
Until the main wreckage is found, we may never know what truly happened inside that cockpit. Up next is a mystery where the crime is clear, the suspect is known, but the ending doesn't make sense. The perfect hijacking.
Ooh.
Many crimes are often dark or violent, but in November 1971, a man committed a crime that was simply impressive.
Oh, is this DB Cooper? Is that his name? Dude, this is also a Let Me Know video, right? Like, this video is also really awesome and really cool. Like, if you're watching this video right now, please go watch the Let Me Know Cooper video. It is insane.
The story began in an Oregon airport in 1971. A mysterious man paid cash for a one-way flight to Seattle. The name on his passport was Dan Cooper.
He's a Caucasian male. He's got on a dark suit, black tie, carrying a briefcase.
In 1971, security checks were minimal, so he boarded the plane without any issues.
That is crazy to think about. Like, nowadays, when you walk in an airport, they're like, take off all your clothes. Cock inspection. Lift it up. Nice sack. Put it down. Give me a little shake. Okay, you're good to go.
The trouble began shortly after takeoff. Cooper handed a note to a flight attendant. It read, "I have a bomb in my briefcase, and I want you to sit by me." The attendant stayed calm and followed his instructions. When she sat beside him, he opened the briefcase to prove he wasn't bluffing.
Damn!
Chef describes the contents of the briefcase as something that looks like 8 sticks of dynamite, a battery, and a bunch of wires.
He then gave his demands. He wanted 4 parachutes and $200,000 in $20 bills.
But why the $20 bills? Like, is he going to the club?
That's about $1.7 million in today's money. Cooper wanted the police to deliver the ransom when the plane landed in Seattle. The attendant notified the captain. The captain alerted the ground crew. The FBI was contacted.
Yeah, what if he was like, hey, if you give me the full can of Coca-Cola, I won't do nothing. You're free to go.
But I need the can and a cup of ice.
After discussions, the authorities agreed to cooperate. They gathered the ransom money from a local bank and collected 4 parachutes from a flight school. And it was all done quietly. The other passengers on the flight had no idea they were in danger.
You ever wonder if this ever happened on a flight you were on? Like somebody was going like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs and you had no idea because they wanted to keep everybody calm? There was a lady on my flight to Japan who, like, I think she died. I'm not even kidding you. Like, they had to bring people in and they, like, took her out.
Finally, the plane landed at Seattle-Tacoma Airport at 5:45 p.m. Surrounded by snipers, Cooper had the crew close the window shades.
The ransom and parachutes were handed over. The passengers were released, but Cooper instructed the crew to stay on board. They were his hostages. Then Cooper gave new instructions. He wanted them to fly him to Mexico City. The plane took off again. The FBI prepared to arrest him in Mexico City.
They took her out. She wasn't even dead yet, but they finished the job. No, I meant they took her out of the plane. Not like that.
City, but Cooper never planned to go that far. Somewhere over the dark forests of the Pacific Northwest, he made his move. He strapped the money around his waist.
He lowered the back stairs and jumped out of a speeding 727.
Jeez.
Thousands of feet over the Pacific Northwest.
I'm not trying to like say he's cool because he's a criminal, but holy aura. He literally jumped out of a plane!
The crew watched as he vanished into the darkness below. The FBI mapped possible landing zones. They searched forests, rivers, and fields, but they found no trace of Cooper, his parachute, or the money. Agents searched the hijacked plane and found a few clues.
They also find Cooper's black clip-on tie and tie clip, some cigarette butts, and 2 of the 4 parachutes.
Wow. The clues weren't useful.
In 1971, we don't have fingerprint databases like we do today.
Dude, back in the day, you could just do whatever you wanted. Like, you could get away with like 90% of the things nowadays that would be caught on camera.
We also don't have DNA at this time.
FBI agents interviewed the crew. Using their descriptions, they created a sketch of the hijacker. In the end, they investigated over 800 suspects.
Damn! Only 800 though?
None of them was the hijacker. Agents were frustrated and the case went cold. Then an 8-year-old child brought the mystery back to life. In 19...
Ads now. Thank you for telling me, Wacky. I appreciate it. Thank you. Anybody who's going into an ad, we will remember you and we will also wait for you. Let's do guess the game and guess the house. Okay. I will wait for you. Dude, it's actually kind of funny. I don't know what Twitch can do to fix this problem, because if you look at 99% of streamer charts, it looks like this. Like, it's like, yay, ad. Yay, ad. Yay, ad. Does anybody know this leaf? Poison ivy? Nah, let me check. Ah! Yeah, you're right. The Sims? More leaves? Botany the game? I don't know. Life is Strange. I am not a botanist! Plant Tycoon. Okay, is this actually Figment? Oh, it was. Look at how cute they are. Yeah, that was fair. I was just bitching and whining, but that was fair. RJV, thank you! And Chrono, thank you! And X9, thank you! And Kuma, thank you! I should turn TDS back on. I'm actually an evil woman. Kuma says, did you get your new puppy? Yes, I did. Would you like to see a picture? I think she still might be on the screen.
Pikmin, time to play the game edition.
This is my new puppy. I can't find it. I don't think I have it on the screen anymore. Okay. Oh, let's guess the house. By the way, is ads based on country? I don't know. Maybe. She's adorable, thank you. This was really close to being a bad moment. Okay, this is in ON. What is that, Ontario? Ontario? Is this a Canada house? You guys have told me that Canada housing prices are actually really huge. Yeah, is this gonna be $9 more billion? Like at least 850. Okay, less than 850. This looks like a liminal space. Less than 800. This is how I set up my Sims kitchen when I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. 550? Okay, less than 550? Do we have 2 different floors in the same room? Did someone mess up the texture? Or 100? Less than 400? Damn, I'm moving in! Canada, you got a new resident! What the hell? Okay, I mean, we're missing some doors, but that's fine. Looks very dated. Well, I mean, it's practically free $99 to live here. I'm gonna say $250. More than $250. 325? It was 322.
This house may be a fixer-upper, I'm guessing by the decor. Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no. Why do you say it like that? Oh, hell no. Also, RJV, thank you for 300 bits. Maybe a good time to recommend this new anime game racing RPG out called Screamer. Oh, I might check that out. I like screaming. And I like streaming. And I like memeing. I'm afraid of the answer, but did you clean the pancake griddle yet? I don't know. You want to say? Okay, never mind. The camera turned off. But no. My bad. Okay, let's go back to this awesome aura farm of a plane hijacking.
In 1980, a boy was playing along the Columbia River in Vancouver, Washington. Suddenly, he felt something fluffed up in the sand. The boy dug it and found bundles of cash. His parents took the money to the police.
Okay, they only took it to the police because that shit was burned up. Let's be honest, if that was a full hard $20 cash, they would have been like, do not tell anybody what we saw here today, little one.
When officers checked the serial numbers, they matched the money Cooper jumped with. That meant Cooper lost some or all of the cash after landing.
Nah, he did. I want to believe he landed, but ain't no shot. He probably got caught on a tree.
The discovery made the case even more popular. People began hoping they might find some of Cooper's money too. As the years passed, new theories emerged.
Perhaps Cooper didn't survive his jump from the plane.
And they had reasons.
After all, the parachute he used couldn't be steered, his clothing and footwear were unsuitable for a rough landing, and he had jumped into a wooded area at night.
Others had more extreme ideas.
Aliens. I'm starting to see that's the catch-all be-all. Aliens.
They believed the government arrested Cooper and hid the truth, but nothing.
What?
He was eaten by a coconut crab. I'm pretty sure of it.
Or that. We could go with that too.
Nothing could be confirmed. As the story spread, one reporter made a simple mistake. They misread Dan Cooper as DB Cooper. The wrong name stuck. The world became obsessed with DB Cooper, the hijacker who jumped out of a plane.
That boy Cooper. It's got a good ring to it.
Soon, other criminals tried to copy him. They would hijack a plane, demand money, and...
Damn! They're trying to copy him? Like that wasn't like a hardcore run? Huh?
Parachutes, and then jump out. It rarely ended well. Many were injured, and every single one was caught. Now and then...
Except for one.
someone stepped forward claiming to be Cooper.
Donald Sylvester Murphy and William John Lewis were taken into federal custody on charges of extortion for impersonating Cooper and selling his tell-all story to a tabloid.
To this day, no one knows what happened after DB Cooper
Yeah, actually, that was me, and I'm super cool and awesome, and then also, can you put this on the news? Thank you.
jumped from that plane. Up next is one of the strangest medical mysteries in history. The disease that paralyzed millions. In the early 1900s, people around the world began freezing in place. A strange illness was turning people into statues.
Dude, this is like what is his name? Junji Ito? Or Junjo Ito? I always mess it up. This is actually kind of crazy to think about. Or Dr. Stone?
The victims could hear and see everything around them, but they couldn't move a muscle. Doctors had never seen anything like it. The first wave of patients arrived at hospitals.
I'm about to say a little cringe, but I'm kind of going on SCB's argument. No, thank you. That's not cringe. Thanks for giving me a recommendation. I appreciate it. Have a good day, man.
Couldn't move a muscle. Doctors had never seen anything like it. The first wave of patients arrived at hospitals in 1917. At first, the illness didn't seem that bad. People just complained of headaches and extreme tiredness. Soon, the tiredness became overwhelming. Victims fell asleep wherever they were. Families tried shaking them awake, but nothing worked. Many remained in that deep sleep until they passed away. Some eventually woke up. They thought they were healed, but they weren't. The worst stage was about to begin. The majority of survivors faced the disease's final phase. They could no longer move, speak, blink, or react.
No! What am I gonna do without being able to react? Fuck! I have to go play games again, damn.
But they remained fully aware.
While some had trouble understanding that time had passed, others revealed they were mostly aware of every passing day.
Families described it as watching someone turn into a living statue.
Fully aware of what was going on around them and just unable to get their bodies to talk to their brains.
Some remained frozen for months. Others stayed that way for years. Doctors didn't understand the cause or how it spread, but they knew it was spreading fast. Within months, the disease spread far beyond the first hospitals. Europe, the United States, Central America, and India all reported cases. In 1919, it was a global crisis. To make matters worse, another pandemic was spreading at the same time. Many doctors believed the two were connected.
Some thought that the fact that the epidemic occurred at the same time as the Spanish flu pandemic was too much of a coincidence.
More than 1 million people were infected with the statue disease.
1 million?
How have I never heard of this and 1 million people had it?
Half didn't survive, which is about a 50% fatality rate. In one day, the problem solved itself.
It infected tons of people and then almost completely disappeared.
No cure or vaccine was created. The illness simply vanished. In 1930, there were barely any new cases, but those already infected stayed frozen for years. One patient who became sick at 11 years old stayed frozen for 70 years.
What do you do frozen for 70 years?
Bro, that's almost on the same level as Captain America. What the hell?
Doctors have studied the illness for decades. Even today, no one knows what caused it or how it spread so fast. It remains one of the strangest medical mysteries of the 20th century. Every case on this list has one thing in common. Someone was there one moment and gone the next. No warning, no explanation, just an empty space where a person used to be. So my friends, say what you need to say while you still can.
Say what you need to say. Wait, after credits.
Before you guys go, I have a video about disturbing mysteries solved by Reddit users. I talk about a man missing for 30 years with no memory of who he was, a grandmother who was hit by a driver that almost got away, and a man who people claim is from an alternate universe.
It always goes back to that.
Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I super appreciate it. If you're new here, remember to check out the original video. Please come by the Twitch stream, twitch.tv/BerryCrepe, and use code Berry for 10% off your gamer subs order. It helps me out. And one day, Booba Cop, I appreciate it. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye. Interesting video. A lot of discussion points. I like those videos. I think they're really cool. He makes them like in a way that they're paced in an interesting way. And I feel like I always say that. Hello, me in the future. Hi. That was low-key scary. I was trying to think of a pun to say Thor, but it was kind of difficult.
That was kind of difficult.
Okay, guys, this is what we're gonna do. Today was supposed to be a short stream, but it's already almost at 4 hours, so we're gonna play a game called Content King. The man who received the highest full-body dose of radiation in history? Oh, we played Marbies at the beginning of stream, actually. And I had a shoutcaster with me. We did it together. Apparently this game is actually wild. I have no idea, but I put it in my title and somebody in offline chat, they said, "Oh! That game is really weird." You vouch? That game is insane? Really? Kyle Hill? Oh, I forgot that was my music. Wait, he played Magic? They need a VTuber on that. I need to go to Commander Night. Hi, everybody! Oh, okay. This guy? Good all-around stream. Lots of yab, Marbies, and clown penis. Okay, we did see clown penis. I'm here now because I am cringe and my username isn't Sigma Balls 67, the sequel to Balls Deep 69. Okay. Wait, we watched this video! I have seen one of his videos. We watched this one. I didn't upload it, but we've seen it. I remember. I don't know anything about the Demon Core. Should we watch this next time? Let me add this to my watch later. I don't know what the Demon Core really is. I'd like to know. We'll watch that tomorrow. Interesting. A very bad day for someone. That's not the one with the pencil, is it? Why am I vaguely remembering a pencil? Oh, not that one. I read the entire Wikipedia article about that. Oh, it was a screwdriver! That's screwed up. Someone screwed up. Okay, this is gonna be actually brain rot the game. Nah. Nah. This shit brain rotted. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm looking at the opening to the game and
you can watch it now in exchange for 1 gift sub. Best I can offer is 2.5.
And why you on Shark Tank? Well, I'm out.
Bro's got a PhD in stalling out content, bruh.
What? Stream settings? Wait, can you guys play this? Can I get you involved in this
Barry,
shit?
I had to be late today. Time to run it back and play Marbies again.
No more Marbies! Oh, wait, here, let me turn all this down. Sorry, I was trying to make sure that this wasn't anything inappropriate.
Let's sound was hand that done us twine
Any
and
day now,
put to
bro.
will. The trees was the stones pound that aspire.
Thank you, Adam. He always gets that part right. You can bet on that. Random! Thanks for getting bruh liver? I don't know, how cooked am I that I originally read that as liver? Okay, let's get high
Bro
as
is
hell.
stalling.
Not me no!
BerryCrepe recreates the Demon Core handcam stream when also people recreated it with 3D printing and LED like a desk toy.
Really? Dude, I should get a 3D printer. Normal difficulty, a casual
Game's not
content
gonna start
grind.
itself, gang.
The viewers are harder to please. View count constantly decreases, requiring an urgent search for content. Well, ain't that the truth? Viewers move on faster. Any viewer loss from bans is increased dramatically. Guys, I ain't banned nobody. I don't ban nobody. Only 2 moderator slots available. Dude, can you imagine 2 moderator slots, front page stream, just straight
Bro, my
up?
chat's falling asleep. Click play already.
Okay. Sorry. Where am I? Ah! Keep going!
Didn't the game and out guy do this game?
Is she gonna make it? Twin
This moment is incredible, but I wish my stream could see it.
Oh, this is bad. Who is that?
This moment is amazing.
Huh?
But I wish our stream could see it.
Yo! This moment is crazy, but I wish my stream could see it. What if you could capture every moment live on stream without having your hands tied? Introducing the Sky Synapse live streaming drone by me.
Sky Synapse.
With motion detection technology, face recognition, built-in Wi-Fi, 6G router, capable of streaming 4K
I need
60
that.
FPS with negative latency. With the Sky Synapse live streaming drone, every moment is an opportunity.
Every moment is an opportunity.
That's real.
Every moment is an opportunity.
Monetize your life. I'm reconnecting! I've seen this a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's never a good feeling. High moderator strictness helps your sanity, but you lose viewers. Ain't that the truth, man? That's why this chat is degenerate as hell. Holy, he's got... What happened to the audio?
Had to get a cameraman, the rig, all that shit. With this, you just plug and play. Pre-order should be arriving.
Oh, I'm handsome.
today. Think about it, chat. The next massive streamer could blow up using this.
That could be me!
You're taking it. Are you serious? If you're gonna stream, yes, you have to put money into it. Are you dumb?
I got my drone. Oh, I have to move my face so you guys can see my virtual chat. There we go. Okay, let me move you guys too. I'm gonna put you right here. Welcome to your life as a streamer, a dead one. Currently, damn! It's your mission to gain viewers and climb the ranks of streamer world. Go find some content. Okay, I'm putting this right up my hoo-ha.
Chat, am I boring?
Let me turn it up. Why my mom yelling at me? Can you see I'm live streaming, bitch? What your mom going on about? I know. You your mom once. Mom, I'm streaming.
Why is there a $10,000 charge on my credit card?
What if you
Oh my
turn
God.
Caden
Did you
Brentley
buy a
around?
drone?
It would be Brentley Caden. BC, BerryCrepe.
No. And I did not buy that. I did not buy that.
Ugh, it's for streaming. I told you already,
Wait,
I'm gonna be a
that
streamer.
woman wanted to stream the birth of his child.
Yeah.
They're making fun of what happened on the purple
True.
platform.
Very meta commentary.
Caden, you know I don't understand whenever you talk about this streaming thing.
I'm so glad my dad get it. I am so glad.
Have you started your college applications yet?
I'm not going to school. Should I lie to my mom? Is that not evil? Just straight up lying to my mama?
Yes, get off my day about it.
I'm so glad I do not have kids. In 2026, that has got to be insufferable.
Just making sure. You don't want to miss the deadline. Which schools have you applied to?
Hustlers University.
Harvard. Why do you care so much? You went to college and you don't make shit. Streamers make 5 times your salary.
Is that how people rationalize that now?
That's quite mean, Caden.
You're good, thank you for the reviews. That intro sounded like it could be a Black Mirror episode. Surely nothing can go wrong, right? Right.
I ain't capping, Mom. Everything we have is because of Dad's money.
I'm disrespecting her. Dude, she's gotta spank me 3 times at least.
If you weren't so broke, maybe he would have stayed when I was born.
Oh, I don't have a dad!
Caden, Robert, Brentley, this is quite enough. I think you should apologize.
I'll apologize.
My bad.
No! Do not respect women on stream. You will lose your viewers. Oh.
Is that drone recording us too? Turn it off.
Mom, I have 0 viewers now. Start shaking them things.
Nope, this is my life now. I'm gonna stream everything. They finna make documentaries about me on God.
Okay. Do something already. Okay, that's what you guys sound like too. Streamer, when are you gonna watch the video I requested in weact? Yes, it's about somebody getting surgery up their asshole, but can you please watch it? Please?
Do I have any stream snipers?
First, tell social media what you're doing. Press space. I'm about to cook some filet mignon. I don't know how to spell it. This is why I don't tweet. In the microwave? Oh, I got a viewer for being degenerate. Okay, thank God. Not suggesting anything. I don't sound like that. I don't like to sound like that. Wait, I can't even read. Is that a part of being a streamer? Gambling and view bot fund. Damn, I got $2. How many bots can I get? Thank you, Tim. It kind of is. It is a war crime. Dude, what the hell do you want me to do now? I'm just in my house. What more do you want from me, man? The door?
Yo, chat, why aren't you guys subbing?
Are you out of your flippin' mind? Not now, Caden. I'm paying the bills.
No, I'm trying to troll you for viewers, Mom. Damn it. Call my mom chopped? Does that get me social credit? I'm trying to go outside, it won't let me. It says I can't. Oh, right here. Okay, let's do this.
The fuck is this lag, bro? Yo, Sky Synapse, make sure you get my reaction and shit.
Yeah, React Andy. That's the way to do it. See, he's starting to get the memo. React is the meta.
Not now, Caden. I'm paying the bills.
Still? Can I leave now? Nope. What about over here? No musical chairs, fridge, no cooking, no nothing, no nothing. I mean, I could nut on cam. That might bring somebody in.
Chat, am I a beta?
Don't answer that. Look, I already got the pizza. I'm halfway to being a nut extraordinaire. Take a shower challenge impossible? Yeah, that might not work for me. And do not call me beta crepe. My mom is losing it. I'm literally running around doing nothing. Just Ethan, thank you! This guy's head is emptier than his bank account. Nah, I got $2.
Chat,
I'm
can you
rich.
guys host me?
I am so desperate. I'm literally asking for any. Oh, I see a question mark? I mean, exclamation point? I can't go outside though. Is this Dark Souls 4? Okay, what's in here? Ablio, thank you for the gifted! Oh, the fish tank. Okay, let's go to the fish tank. Where is it?
Oh, God, how am I going to pay off the mortgage?
Tell social media what you're gonna do. Get in here. I'm about to drink this whole fish tank with a fork. Banger. Let's be honest, you guys would watch somebody eat an entire fish tank with a fork. That content was so 2020, bro. Step it up and eat that motherfucking fish. Okay. I'd do anything for $1. Down the hatch. Go. Oh, I got 2 viewers! I just gained viewers! Yes, someone made an LSF thread about me, thank God! The said nobody ever. Ate a fish and still nobody watching this shit. Low-key sad, bro.
Chat. Am I face or cringe?
You got your first toxic donation.
What the hell has he been buying now?
Toxic donations and messages will rage bait you and decrease your sanity. Low sanity will trigger adverse effects that alter gameplay. Almost 30 with nothing to show. Nah, he posted the rabbit with the clock. How did he know?
What the hell is this chart?
How do you know I'm almost 30? That's what mods are for. You can add moderators to your channel to deal with toxic viewers. Okay, who wants to be a mod? Who wants to be a
Chat,
mod?
can you post my stream on Shreddit?
How do I add a moderator? I need one. Me. Okay, you gotta deal with people telling me to eat fish. Is that okay? Okay, I'm getting a mod. Assign up to 3 moderators. Dude, my chat is gonna be all mods, and then it's gonna scare people, and they're gonna cry. Hey, Leo, thank you for getting beta! Streamer, not me though, not me though. Each moderator has stats that affect your stream differently. Helpfulness improves sanity, damage control reduces notoriety, and strictness manages
I'm content lorded right now.
manages toxicity but affects viewership. You gain access to more mods. Okay. Add moderator. Okay, let's at least add auto mod. This got somebody earlier for saying fire retardant. Okay, we got an auto mod. That's enough content for today. Go to your bed. Okay. Save and sleep. Oh my god, I'm sleeping in my clothes. Why am I not naked? Lazy ass sleepathon. You cannot be for real, bro. Go
Chat,
outside.
gay son or thought daughter?
Don't answer that. Nothing? Let's leave the house, I guess. Why he hitting the thank you?
Dude, Kaden, where have you been all week? I've been messaging you on Discord.
Sorry, I was on Do Not Disturb. I just don't like the sound.
Dude, no fucking way. Is that the new streaming drone? You bought one?
Yep.
Hell yeah, bruh. I'm a streamer now. I'm low-key a content god, too. You're about to hear my name everywhere.
You right. Thank you for the bits. How have you streamed this long and still have 0 content? It's been 20 minutes, bro!
Yeah, I started streaming too. Oh, you're ghosting me. But all my viewers are just bots trying to get me to fucking gamble.
Ask him to follow me. You know what? Follow for follow, bro.
You mind throwing me a follow, bro? I made a new channel to really solidify my brand. It's Kaden Brentley now.
Dude, ain't no way you got the full government name. You're gonna get doxed, man. Open the stream just now. Let's see what you got.
Okay.
Dude, you're a fucking dead streamer. How much did you spend for that drone? No one's even watching you.
What, me? Whatever. No, you know what? I'm gonna defend my brand. Fuck you, Gerard.
Fuck you, bro. My stream was just having connection issues and shit. That isn't my real viewer count. I'm not a fucking dead streamer.
I'm gonna kick his ass. I'm gonna get viewers for beating him up live.
That's cap, bro. But I'm still rooting for you. You gotta have at least 100 viewers if we're gonna smash any huzz at TwingeCon this weekend.
And don't get me started on the orgies.
Bet, dude. I've been looking forward to the con all year. I'm gonna hit 100 easy, then we'll head out. Sound good?
Good.
Yeah, man. Come back when you hit a hundo, and we can take my dad's whip. I'll wait here.
Damn, he got that Ferrari. Okay, young Jeff just... Wait, don't I know a young Jeff? Give it up, Onk. You can't hit 100 viewers, Lamau. Dude, I met you in real life. I met you at the OTK thing, and you're telling me you don't believe in me? What the
For my
fuck?
Slip Slop channel.
We played blackjack together, bro. What the hell? That was actually uncalled for.
Yo, what's good, Mr. Connolly?
What's up?
What are you doing here, Kaden? Shouldn't you be in school?
Washed up streamer buying toys instead of fixing content. Mods, put him in the dungeon. Barry Cock! He's not talking about me, he's talking about somebody else. That is not for me. Is this stream AI generated? Bro is the biggest NPC I've ever seen. That gotta be Barry Cook.
Nah, it's summer break, and I'm starting my new life as a streamer / content creator.
Yeah.
Any content around here?
You're looking for what? I don't understand what you're saying, Caden.
Dude, this is gonna sound really weird, but for a long time, the word content made me uncomfortable. Like, I don't like it. It's just a weird word, like content. But now it's a little better. I would say my weird word now is probably fap. Like, I just hate the word fap. Oh, thanks for 100 bits, Barry Cook. I hate to admit it may be Cannonberry. What? Love the stream so damn. Wait, you called me a cuck and said all love, peace and love. Rephrase your question. I'll explain streaming.
Basically, I'm an influencer trying to find the most clippable content for my subathon.
Yeah.
Like risen up huzz, goonable content, or something local genuinely brain rot, you know?
This is why I just tell everybody I'm a digital marketer.
What the hell are you saying, Caden?
Velma, thanks for getting very
Is
good.
there anything going on around the neighborhood?
Yeah, my wife, she's going around real good. Caught her having an affair with a neighbor recently. And she don't care. She told me she ain't stopping.
Can I stream that?
Yo, she down for a collab? I'm thinking about branching out to doing adult content too.
Jesus Christ, Caden. That's inappropriate. Also, aren't you 17? You can't be saying shit like that.
I'm sorry.
True, my bad, bro.
Damn, I gotta
Well,
stop
Steph, if you're
apologizing. I'm
watching
losing
this,
viewers.
It was a joke. And yeah, sorry about your wife or whatever.
I gotta stop apologizing. Never apologize.
Worst part is, I can't do anything about it. She said if I tried to divorce her, she'd just take the house and my money. That's how it works nowadays.
Damn. I'll agree, I guess. I don't know. I'm not gonna disagree or say sorry to anybody anymore.
Dude, that's what I've been hearing too, man. I've been watching videos about female privilege and shit. They got it better than us for real.
The one time I agree, I go down the right-wing pipeline. What the fuck? And now I'm canceled. Are you serious?
I need some proof first that she's cheating if I'm gonna come out on top in a divorce. I don't got any currently.
Oh, I got it. I'll start a quest.
Bro, I'll find her if you can tell me where she is. My new streaming drone gonna catch that bitch red-handed in 4K.
I don't know where the fuck she's at though. I didn't see who the guy was before he hopped out our window. I
Who
just know
is
it's
this
someone
guy's
in this
voice? He
neighborhood.
sounds familiar.
Maybe you could go look through some mailboxes for clues. She used to send me love letters back when she loved me.
Aww. Wait, that is McConnell. Wait, how did they find people?
I'm untouchable. I'm untouchable. Got an 8X scope on my M416.
My goddess! Your pharaoh awaits your body. Come over again soon. We can take a ride in my truck and make love where everyone
this
can
shit,
witness. I don't care if your husband sees. In fact, I want him to. Damn! This is like a country song. When do we get on our tractor? Ooh, trash. I'm just gonna be evil. Can I steal this car?
Kick meta is goated, bruh.
Dude, I'm becoming
Chat, you guys have
evil.
been sleeping on this content.
Ding dong ditch.
Hello?
Knock knock.
Who's there?
I don't know.
I who?
I just ran over your dog with my car. Sorry, bro.
Well, looks like I'll be getting into an org a lot quicker than I anticipated.
What? How did you run him over? What the fuck? What the fuck?
That's it.
That's
Bye.
a clip.
That was a clip. Hello.
Bruh, do you live here?
She's like 4'7".
Yeah, I live here, but I don't think I can take it anymore. My dad just keeps collecting more stuff. He hasn't thrown anything away in 3 years.
Capitalize.
Damn, if I can be the first to make a low-cal video about this shithole, I can make bank.
I don't know what to do. It's gotten so bad. I have to climb through the windows to get inside. My dad just feeds me spoiled freezer dinners.
She sounds like she would be a VTuber. I don't know how to explain it, but she has VTuber vibe. Offer help.
Can I do anything to help? This would probably make some good Hope Core content.
Hope Core? Hell parenting? Who typed that?
You could try to talk to my dad and convince him somehow to stop.
There is a voice.
I'm sure
Mar
your
is
live
not
streamer
okay.
would get a kick out of him. Can you help me throw away that trash in the back porch first? I'm sick of looking at it. If you clear it, you can get in through the back door.
Alright, I'll talk to him and clean up that thing. Oh god.
It never ends. Dead streamer, maybe you can find some viewers in that pile. I mean, I'll take what I can get, I'm gonna be honest with you. Damn, Oscar the Grouch up in here? Ooh, 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 come on. Okay, parkour.
Chat, is this good content?
Yeah, I'm literally levitating, man. It doesn't get any better than this. This is awful. I'm stuck. I finally started that hobby I've been talking about, but quickly felt overwhelmed. Sometimes I wonder if I'm capable of starting fresh, if it's hard to break old habits. Dude, I'm a guy jumping around in trash. I am the last person you want to ask for life advice. Mods, ban his ass. Oh, I have to kick it. Oh. I'm almost there. Almost there.
Not enough content. I don't have enough content.
I'm stuck. How am I supposed to... Okay, wait. Someone from the UK? Probably not right here, right now. I mean, the last time someone was here from the UK was when I started streaming it too, and they were like, thank you, thank you, thank you! I'm about to give up. Damn, let me in! Thank you, fuck! Excuse me.
Chat,
Oh, no
do I got aura?
This was Asmon's house.
What the hell? Have you been throwing out my things? Did Halal Abi send you?
No fucking way. Assman mold. You've been living in this dump the whole time? Aren't you a multi-millionaire?
Hey, are you a fucking idiot?
Me?
I asked you what the hell you were doing.
What? Be disgusted, I guess?
Ew, bro, there's a fucking cockroach on you. Why are you so unbothered right now?
Dude, he's huge, too.
Dude, why are you so concerned with my life? You a woke SJW or something? See, guys? The wokes are trying to control us with their female main protagonists.
What? Who the fuck are you even talking to?
Wait, was that Cassie out front?
Anyway, stop messing with my stuff. I need all of that. I can use those dead animals for a new alarm clock. Ugh, get out!
Oh, he kicked me out. But now I have 10 viewers, W Leech. Let's go! That's the strap, baby. Okay, let's go check on her. Should I talk to her? Cassie?
Bro, what the fuck? You never told me your dad was Assman mold.
Yeah, I don't like mentioning it. I saw him kick you out after you threw away his stuff. He isn't gonna change, is he?
I'll give her hope. No, I'm supposed to be evil, right? Being evil gets me more viewers.
Nah, you're probably screwed. Netanyahu probably got his bad luck being pointed straight at you.
Okay. Now who else is over here? Damn, what? I'm scared of people running at me. Okay, now I'm gonna run at her.
Gotta go.
question?
Go where? Why are you twitching?
Because I need some more coffee. Do you know anywhere I can get some coffee? I don't know how I got here.
How did you know that was Annie? Can you see it behind me? Dude, you guys are good at knowing people's voices.
Sure, I know a place.
Oh, please. Where? Tell me where.
Does she know the way? Why are you guys shitting up my chat with like memes from 2015?
Red Grilled Burgers has some coffee, probably.
They banned me from every one of their stores.
Wow, why?
How'd you get banned? How do you even get banned from a fast food joint?
Someone got my order wrong, so I yelled at them.
Karen.
Wait, you're that crazy lady on Slip Slop who crashed out and started attacking a cashier. Yo, I'm your biggest fan, lil sis.
How do all of these clouded individuals live in my neighborhood?
So do you know anywhere else that has coffee? I'm crashing hard right now.
Yes.
There's a coffee shop inside Food Hub.
Oh, you're a lifesaver. Thanks so much.
No problem. Oh, I'm in Austin. That makes sense. Game slop. Austin is so expensive, though. Hello.
Hey, what you guys doing?
Quick smoke sesh, dude. You buying or not?
I'm buying. Ask for a hit.
Can I just get a hit, bro? I want to make sure I'm buying that good shit.
Oh, I only sell good shit, but you're gonna have to chief on this.
What the hell does that mean? No. Always pretend you're in the loop.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna bounce on that J mad hard. Fucking smoke a fat dumpy for real.
Tell that to a pilgrim, they would explode. You think we don't notice your entire chat is botted? He right. Type a 1 if you're a bot.
I can tell you've never smoked that green before.
I boof it.
What, bro? Of course I've smoked before. I ain't a virgin. Trust me.
Oh, sure, bro. Take a hit then, big guy.
I'ma smoke it.
Alright, chat. This one's for you.
Yeah, did you like that? Am I cool? Did you like that? Hold it? Dude, if I hold it, he's gonna say you're not supposed to hold it. Watch this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good stuff, dude. I'm high as fuck right now.
Dude, you didn't even inhale. Fuck out of here. Stop wasting my weed.
Let's do it.
It's over.
Chat, anyone want mod?
I've lost all of my clout in the smoke community. I lost 2 viewers for that.
That's my favorite color.
The big one. Wait, I want one. I just ate that.
Hello? Hey, no cutting in line. I'm about to order.
Question him or mock him. He donated my address! I'm cooked. Just straight up my entire address in a dono. Goodbye, everybody. Last stream.
Bro, you taking longer than GTA to come out. Wrap it up, Domer.
If I said that, -2.
Where is the manager? Be patient. I'm having a hard time reading the menu.
Are you blind or something? Wait, I can't say that on stream anymore.
I'm farming him.
Actually, I'm legally blind.
Oh my god, my grandpa was too, and he still rode a Vespa every single day. And he didn't have a leg.
Legally? So I can't get banned for talking to you, right? I'm on thin ice with staff recently.
I don't know. Anyway, can you help me read the menu?
Help him.
Right, fine. What do you feel like eating?
Hopecore
Maybe a
content.
burger?
Okay, sure. That sounds good.
Maybe not.
Oh, I didn't mean
It
to do
might
that.
upset my stomach.
What else then? They also got fries here. You want that?
I like fries, maybe animal style. Jamaican, thank you for 70 months. Can we get a great piece of Jamaican? Thank you.
Maybe. Do they have cheeseburgers here?
Dude, he's killing me. He's making me lose all my viewers.
Okay, so you do want a burger? Which?
Maybe just a.
Yeah, I'm
Bro,
done.
this is take.
Okay. Ooh, popular. What we got? What does that say? I can't read. Diabla. Elder Circle. Balding Males 3.
Chat, is the bitrate okay?
Okay. Ah, 9 to 9, thank you. I've been reading a horror story in Braille. Something bad is coming. I can feel it. You're so stupid. The Zims. Shocking release.
Welcome to GameSlop, the greatest game emporium in all of the Shadow World. Would you be interested in browsing my wares of pure darkness and sinister selections?
I wanted to work at GameStop whenever I was younger, and I applied, and they said, no, you can't work here. And then actually, I think it was a good thing because all the stories I've heard from people who work at GameStop was that they hated it. I was actually saved.
Sure, bro. What games you got? I want something fresh
Oh, I
like
didn't mean
my
to do that, sorry.
fit, bruh. Give me something new.
I'd recommend you check out the AI-generated games section. Clear Demure Expeditors 33 is our latest edition.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Just check it out. It has no DEI in it, which means it's good. And it was made with AI, which removes human inefficiencies and mistakes.
Bro is trying to be the main character of Twitter. Insult AI or praise AI? If I make him crash out, I'll probably get more viewers.
Is that why these AI-generated covers don't even have the right letters? This shit looks like ass, bro.
Ugh, you just don't get it. AI is the future. It's gonna change the landscape of Hollywood and gaming forever. Trust me, I'm an engineer.
Well, I'm the spy.
What kind of engineer are you?
I engineer prompts. I've spent countless hours writing the perfect sentence to produce my AI film. A skill few humans could even dream of having.
Dude, do you think he's working on BerryCrepe Rule 34? There's a lot of AI slappa in there.
You sound like a fucking AI, bro.
Oh!
I am not. You sound like AI.
No, yeah.
Yeah, right. I would know if I sounded like AI.
Invisible Rat, thank you for the raid. I don't know why I said it with such hatred. And Kuma, thank you for the 100 bits. You failed sex ed in Braille. You couldn't feel your way through.
Greetings, welcome to GameSlop. Looking for a specific title today?
What do you recommend, bro?
I want to know what a dweeb like you is into.
Damn!
What you think is the best game.
He's just at work, sir. This is a Wendy's.
Oh, well, that one is easy. Elder Circle, without a doubt. It's the greatest game of all time.
He sounds like that guy from Smiling Friends. What's his name? Like Alvin or something? Or there's an A, I think. Sure.
Yeah, that's what I heard too, bruh. Elder Circle is gas.
Alan.
Oh shit, I just got viewers. Yo, chat, I love Elder Circle.
Damn! I got a highlighted message. Chopped, chud, aura, you're in debt, bro. I am not a chopped chud! But I would eat a chopped cheese right now, I'm gonna be honest.
Exactly. Your chat knows culture, it seems. How cultured are you?
You guys are cultured,
is the question.
right?
Let me ask you, what game do you think is the greatest?
NBA, Claire Demure, or Balding Mates? Balding Mates.
Balding Mates 3, bro. Legendary sex scenes in
I
that
love bald
one.
people. Whoa, and you guys be getting it on? Damn!
Interesting choice. We'll see what your chat thinks of that decision.
Smiley face or frowny face on that? You were genuinely boring as fuck, bruh. Quit taking up twinge bandwidth.
Chat, what's your body count?
Whoa! Is that how it sounds sometimes when I'm talking to you? Ooh, this is gonna be mine one day. Ooh, another one? Maplewood Market. Don't mind if I do. Let's take a little peeksies inside.
I need more content.
Everybody put their carts up. Oh, I was gonna rob the place. I thought that would have been good content. Okay, what we got here? Outdoor store. Oh, hell yeah. Some good old American content, brother.
welcome in. Feel free to look around.
What's on the radio, man?
Bro, what you listening to on your radio?
It's the Data Wars podcast, endorsed by President Cletus Cornwood himself. If you're still listening to mainstream media, sorry to say, you've got your head under the sand.
It is Seer. Is that how you say it? How are you guys so good at clocking the voices? Would you have recognized if I was in this? Wait, what character would I play? Maybe like, I don't know. I think I could be like a little boy. Like I'm good at like the, I don't know, Kid Trunks voice. I could do that. Talk about myself.
The only podcast I listen to is hosted by a girl who talks about spitting on penises. You should check that one out. It's called the Talk.
See, now that's exactly what they want to distract you with. You don't know what's going on out there in the world.
True.
What's so great about Data Wars then?
Well, I'll bet you didn't know the North Koreans were planning to invade us.
What?
They're watching us right now as we speak. Data Wars has the proof.
Any North Koreans in chat? Can you validate?
Yeah, right. Why would they want to watch you? You're not even a streamer.
Oh!
They're living among us and gathering intel. I got
Among
guns
us?
here, and they're doing an inventory of how well we'd be able to protect ourselves.
Bro, say that again? They're living what?
Actually, I'm worse than this guy, and that is very sad because he reacted the same way I did to Eureka Among Us.
Among us. You ever been to the community center across from here? It's run by North Korean spies. I told them to quit pointing their cameras at me, but they just lied and told me it was harmless surveillance. Don't believe me? Go talk to them and you'll see. They're spies.
Okay, I'll go check.
Alright, sure, why not? Content is content.
Question the community center. Dude, I almost have 30 viewers! Let's pick up some K-pop girls. I was like, why did he say that? Okay, this is the community center. Do I have the vent in here? Community manager. Okay.
Hello, is there something wrong with the TV out there again? The technicians said they fixed it.
Ask about his role. What are you doing
So
up in
how
here?
can you get your own little office here when all the other employees have to share that shack outside? Need privacy
I got a
goons or something?
W! Wait, Russell gave me a W! Am I gonna make it? That was my first chat dub!
Well, I own and manage this community center. The volunteer who works here get their separate offices, since our responsibility are a little different.
I want an office.
That was the most boring thing I've ever heard. What can I do here?
I do have something you could do actually. Some guy has been harassing us constantly. Would you tell him to stop? He runs the outdoor store next to us.
Oh no, I am not asking him about his race.
Chat, make sure to join the Discord.
Oh! Boom! Okay, how did that not get me a viewer? I just did a flip. I jumped off a ramp and I didn't get one viewer for that. That was radical. What the hell?
And howdy, you check out those Koreans at the community center yet? They spies, ain't they?
Oh, I have to ask. Okay.
Chat, do I have negative aura?
I don't.
Hey, kiddo. What do you...
Yo, quick question for you. You wouldn't happen to be Korean, would you?
That's pretty good. I'm half Tibetan and half Korean, actually.
Aha! The dude from the outdoor store was right. You're a North Korean spy.
Did I not just jump to an insane conclusion there?
That man sent you here? He's been accusing us of spying on him for ages, as if we will care about watching some racist asshole. And also, the 50% Korean part is 100% South. My mom is from Seoul.
I don't think he's gonna believe me, but I will report back.
Bro, I don't understand what the hell you're saying. I ain't good at math.
What?
If there's nothing else, I need to get back to work. Feel free to enjoy the amenities here, though.
Bro is so dumb. How is this my actual chat? Okay, let's go report back. I'm not sure he's going to like or understand the findings.
Howdy, you check out those Koreans at the community center yet? They
I
spies,
thought I
ain't
did.
they?
What? Oh, I have to talk to everybody? No. I'm gonna just avoid that one, but I'll come back to it. But I want to go and see where everybody else is. I want to go about the whole town. I actually think it's fun to see what streamers are voice acting. Who do we hope is in the game? Queso? Do you think Queso's in here? XQC? Billion? BerryCrepe? No. I am not in this game, but I would have done it.
Gotta find some content.
What is this? You don't have enough clout to pull off this fit. Requires a peak viewer count of 75. What? I can't wear clothes? What the hell? How did that? Dude, you walk in the store and they're like, hey, show us your Twitter. Oh, there's a burger. Minecraft.
I think I need new mods.
No, I don't. Okay, I gotta go get my CCV up so I can wear the Minecraft fit. Hello.
Dude, I really can't talk. I need to focus.
Man, what are you doing working a bitch job like this? I'd rather live on the streets than do broke boy activities.
You think he eating cookies at his job?
The fuck you know about the streets?
Oh!
I live that shit. Fuck out of here.
Damn! Okay, I gotta get more viewers. I gotta be mean.
I'll never have to live that life because I'm gonna be a famous streamer, bruh. Ain't gonna do this NPC shit.
What?
Wait, is that the live streaming drone that just dropped from Kai Synapse?
Fuck yeah, bruh. My channel's Caden Brentley on Twitch. I got like 500 viewers right now. Say hi
I'm
to chat.
such a liar. I am such a straight up liar.
You'll throw him a
Oh, I
follow,
didn't mean to do that,
chat.
sorry.
Just don't watch him over me.
Hey, thanks for the shout out, bruh. I'm gonna start streaming soon. You have any tips?
Don't even bother. Actually, the truth.
If you want to make it as a streamer, you gotta have some content. What's something entertaining you can do?
Yo, I could show you my welding laser. Shit is dope as fuck. They're in the toolbox though, and I can't fucking find it.
Dude, welding is actually W content because you're gonna rage bait people and they can't help but comment. I'll help them.
I'll find you a new toolbox, bro. Stay here. I got you.
And be like, I would have welded that better. Okay, they want me to go to the... Dude, my viewers want me to help
Guys,
them
keep
out.
subbing. We're X from Y right now.
W! What did he say? Okay, I'm in. Oh, I thought I was gonna jump on the bed.
How's it going? Can I help you with anything?
Can you guess who this is? Ask for wrist tips?
Yo, bro, I'm trying to pick up a baddie live on stream. You look like you got mad riz. Got any tips?
It is Smith.
Ah, man, look, it's simple. Literate, stylish, kissable, quiet. That's what girls' dreams are made of. Don't gotta try nothing fancy, bro.
That's me. Wait, I'm literally literate, stylish, kissable, and quiet. Where are the women?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Your chat, should we gamble?
I was laughing at Destiny and I showed everybody my balls.
Welcome in. Looking for anything specific today?
What's wrong, man?
Bro, why the long face? Everyone else working here seems smiley. They bullying you or some shit?
Who voices him? See if you can guess.
Actually, that girl working there is my girlfriend. I met her while working here. I'm just kind of down because of some stuff with her.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. It's probably unprofessional to talk about it with you. You probably wouldn't even care.
Tell me.
Come on, bruh. What else you gonna do all day? I'm the only customer in here.
Yeah, I guess you're right. What's the harm? A few months ago, my girlfriend Mel started working different shifts than me with that guy Tim over there. Coincidentally, not long after, she asked for an open relationship.
This shit's so wrong. Okay.
So, did you say yes or no?
I He's gonna say yes.
I said yes. I want to make her happy, and if opening the relationship will do that, then whatever. Plus, maybe I can date some other girls now too.
Yeah, right.
Anyway, she started dating Tim on the side, and now she's spending more time with him than with me. And I
would
got a little
say
upset about it.
he's probably spending more Tim with him.
So, now he's telling her that I'm being toxic and controlling. I think he wants her to break up with me.
Okay, I'll give some advice.
Bro, you can't let nobody talk to your girl like that about you.
Yeah!
You gotta kick his ass, man.
Go beat him up!
Well, I'm not really that type. But yeah, that's why I'm a little down right now. But as long as she's happy, that's all that matters.
Bro, just listening to you makes me feel like a beta. I'll get to the bottom of this myself.
Okay, is this her?
Hello, welcome in. Let me know if you need help finding anything.
I'm gonna flirt with her.
Well, I was wrapping up reading my daily Shakespeare and was gonna go check out the new fabrics at Lagoot, but I got lost in your eyes on the way there.
Oh my god.
Oh my, quite the charming fellow, aren't you?
Is he like over there watching this whole thing?
I'm much more charming over dinner. What do you think about a date one of these nights?
Ah, I'm so in!
I'm afraid you're a little too young for me, but I appreciate the effort.
So you're Mel, right? Steve told me about your open relationship. Why you doing that to him, bruh?
What? Steven talked to you about us? Why is he telling a stranger about our private relationship?
Let's see if I can get some +2s.
Well, it's not exactly private, is it? More like communal.
It's 2025. Polyamory should be normalized. Relationships aren't so black and white anymore.
Okay, let's +2 farm again.
Black and white relationship. Nah, I ain't even gonna say that one.
What?
He already told me about it, so you might as well tell me what's going on. He bringing the vibe down in here on God.
Caden Ross would kick your ass easy, by the way. Oh, hell no. Where he at? Where he at? Where he at? Where he at? I bench 350.
Steven and I agreed to this arrangement, so I don't see why he's upset. Did he tell you about the affair he was having?
No, tell me.
Yeah, I didn't think so. He was seeing our coworker Lauren behind my back. It would have been okay if he had told me, but he was keeping it a secret.
I'm gonna make fun of both of you guys because I don't want to choose.
Bro, this shit don't even make any sense. You guys just cheating with extra steps. Why can't you two just be normal and monogamist?
It's not cheating. Steven and I love each other, and he'll always be my #1. But if this is causing all these tensions, maybe I should close the relationship again.
I think I messed everything up even worse than it already was. Yeah, I definitely didn't help. Oh, wait, what if I ask? Wait.
What's up, little man? Need any help?
Yes. This is for the
Yo,
last
bro,
step.
I heard you're dating Mel while she's already dating Steven. What's up with that?
I love this coffee pasta. What a throwback.
Oh, yeah. Look, Mel and I just got along so well when we started working together more. And it turns out we're mattress professionals in more ways than one. She's been considering breaking it off with me to appease him, though. He's upset about me, even though I'm not doing anything wrong.
I'm just gonna make fun of everybody again.
Bro, why you guys fighting over her anyway? She for the streets.
Oh, I didn't
She's
say that.
worth it, man. A girl like that, I'll do anything for.
What does she do? Oh my god, Zoil was shitposting in my chat?
Time, man.
And he got insta-banned.
Hey again. Let me know if you need anything. I'll just be in this corner.
Okay, I'll help you out, I guess?
Alright, man, I'm with you. That snake Tim is trying to get Mel to break up with you. We're gonna stop his ass.
How?
I know, but what can I do? I don't want to be controlling. If Mel wants to be with him, why should I get in the way?
Dude, you're legit too good for this world, man.
It is what
I'm over it. What did I just click through?
Tim.
Wait, what did I
Destroy you! Hey, man, chill.
I have no idea what I just set up.
Stop it, you're hurting him.
Yo, chat, link my stream to your friends.
Be very careful skipping ahead. You never know. That was Kino. Now who else can I fuck up their life? My car! Dude, I'm almost a 50 viewer Andy. I gotta start breaking more shit. Yeah!
Chat, type 1 if...
If what? Type 1 if you like to
Fuck
type
your
1.
shit.
Bro doesn't ever read chat because he knows it's all bots. Damn! Everybody calling me a botter! Am I gonna get suspended? Oh, okay, I'll finish the community center. Wait, you've already seen this, Isai? Okay, let's do the community center. Do you read YouTube chat?
W.
No.
No, I'm gonna crash.
Okay, that's why I stopped co-streaming, by the way, because all of the YouTube chat messages were, do you even read us? Do you even read us? And I did, but I like you guys more. I'm sorry. I like talking to you guys.
Our town. Howdy. You check out those Koreans at the community center yet?
Yo, you got any toolkits in here with a welding laser? My deadbeat friend needs one.
Sure thing. You tell your friend he's got a great deal from Jonathan down at the outdoor store.
Telling you, they ain't just bird nose her.
What?
Up there something, doing something, man.
Okay. No, this is gonna sound really weird. Listen to this before he tells me to shut the fuck up. I like the YouTube comment section. I think they're
I'm your
cool.
favorite streamer, right?
I think they're cool and they're nice there, but there's something about YouTube live streams that I think have like the weirdest chat. I don't really like YouTube live streaming, but I don't mind uploading YouTube videos. I like Twitch chat culture better than I like YouTube chat culture. Also, hi, Vixie! Kick is still worse, I promise. I will never stream on Kick. I just can't handle it.
I'm gonna
Like,
lock in.
I
This
feel like
shit.
I feel like if you stream on Kick and you're a VTuber, you're gonna get called every derogatory word in the entire like lexicon. I do not want to see what a Kick chat has to say about me.
Shit. Hey kiddo, what do you need?
Nah, I'm good.
Oh, I just left.
Hey kiddo, what do you need?
Nah, I'm good.
You called that IRL? Okay, we need to talk to more people. Yeah, I agree. I just don't think I'm very good at like idol stuff because I'm just like not very cute and I can't sing and I'm weird.
Yikes.
What? Where is everybody? Ah, thank you. Are there not supposed to be 3 more people in here? Oh, thank you. You guys be so nice. Why you be so nice? I should rap. You're right.
Damn, I look good as...
What?
What up, little bro?
I'll compliment him.
You got that shit on you, bruh. How fire is that fit, chat?
Is it fire?
Thanks, little bro.
Yeah, but how about this streaming drone, though? I just bought it.
Damn, I flexed on him.
Oh, shit, you're live? Can I shout myself out?
No!
Nah, bruh. Weird-ass leech.
Get away from my 49 viewers!
Lame-ass, stupid-ass stream anyway. You probably won't even break 10 viewers.
I got 49, bitch!
Actually, I have 500 viewers right now.
Okay, we don't gotta lie. 49 is respectable.
Prove it. Show me a picture.
I don't have my phone on me. I do have one, though.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, shit, for real? PVC has some, too. He lost one, though. We don't talk about that. Anyway, what color?
PVC?
shit is purple, bruh.
Damn!
Hit me up, bruh, and maybe we can collab and do a driving stream.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, where can I follow you?
At Caden Brentley.
What's up? Where my Caden Brentley fans at? When you gonna realize you're mid-chopped and washed? Not that guy. I have a lot of people who love me.
Dope. I'll follow you. You all right, bro?
Thank you. No, he's not gonna say I don't have 500 viewers. He's gonna be respectful.
Maybe I could get that stuff in the middle of the night.
Terrestrial pirate? What?
What you looking at?
Don't you see all this stuff outside that guy's house? It's just sitting there.
The hoarder house? Are you just gonna look at it?
Oh, thank you, Articket. Thank you, Jargo. Naravar. Does that sound like him? You are the, as the kids say, mid-chopped and washed. Thank you. Life of a streamer. Nobody cares if you are a streamer unless you make it big. True.
Well, yeah. Just leave me alone, kid.
Go steal. Can I film it?
You could probably lift some of it, bruh. No one's gonna notice one thing missing.
Maybe you're right.
Okay, I'm watching. Oh, he's not gonna do it. Damn. I was hoping to leech off of his criminal activity. Who else can I talk to? Your chat room strictness caused viewership loss? Dude, I banned that guy for saying that I was a loser. Oh my god,
Chat,
I'm gonna have a yes
keep
man
a tab
chat.
open for your boy.
Nobody has commented anything nice in my stream. Everybody is really mean to me. Why? Welcome to streaming. Chat reflects the streamer. Am I mean? Can I go in here? This house is too beautifully modeled to not go inside of. What about in the back?
Chat, do I got Riz?
Yes. I got bitches, I got hoes. I got hoes in different area codes. All the ladies be in my room. And I hit them with that sonic boom.
Spirits,
I'm not
speak
broke.
to me. Show me the evil.
Okay, that's her.
Come closer, child.
Okay.
Let me see into your third eye.
Okay, since you asked. Oh shit, that went way farther up than I thought. Okay, don't bait me.
I see into your cortextual soul stream. Your future. Do you want to know what your future holds?
Yes, I'm gonna be the biggest streamer ever.
Yeah, what's the future of my stream? Am I gonna be a dead streamer forever?
Dude, this shit is stuck.
Yes. The future of your stream. I see a place of abundance, an aura.
Really? Do believer? Broken Crayon, thank you for the bribe. Give me a great view of the Jeffrey Crayon. Thank you.
Yo, chat.
Wait,
she
are
said
you
my
the
stream
artist?
has aura.
You exude an aura of motivation. It is strong.
Oh, like this. Oh, like that. Da, 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 da. As a first stream viewer, you are unhinged at an erratic pattern. Nah, I'm actually cool and chill and like really like aura filled, and also like I know when to shut up, and I'm awesome and amazing. And I'm 6'7", and I also have like huge tatanyas. Thank you! I knew I recognized you! Thank you for all the beautiful art.
Let's go. We're so back, chat.
We're so back.
Your future has been told. That'll be $10, please.
Nah, fuck you.
Hell no. Go sell feet pics if you want money. You already got them stanky dogs out.
Damn, I got this shit on.
He wasn't lying. Yeah, they were really out on the concrete in the middle of the summer. Yeah. Fuck you.
Little
Fuck
Perk,
you.
that kick had some power, bruh.
I got your toolbox.
Can you find some new tools for me? I think.
Yeah, bro, I got you. Just pick these up from the outdoor store.
Woohoo!
Fuck yes, dude.
Yeah!
Thanks. You just saved my ass.
Now, in return, you gotta give me some content.
Piss your boss off or let me on the construction site. Chet, you feeling one or two? I think we should piss the boss off. We should rage bait. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. Broken?
Can you rage bait your boss or some shit? That sounds like better content than anything else. He seems like a real dick.
Why do I talk like that? Like, I literally talked like it, and then he also, like, said it out loud.
You do it, bro. I've overheard my boss Bob yelling all day on the phone about some pills. Probably a sensitive issue. Fine. Oh my god, bro. 1 pound of cocaine would pay for my whole year.
What?
Kid, I don't have time to talk. This is no place to be messing around.
This guy's name is Simp Dad. Bring up his pills, call him Zesty? Okay.
Heard you take it in the butt.
Oh!
That true?
That it? Get out of here.
Okay, he's immune to rage rate.
So, I heard about your pills. You've been popping them on the job, junkie.
Okay, how does he parry this?
You little shit. You been eavesdropping on me? I swear to God, if you start telling anyone about my cancer, I'll kill you.
Oh, wait, that was sad. Wait, he said that I have bad posture. Dude, I'm actually so scared that whenever I get the cameras, you guys are gonna see that I actually slouch like crazy. I have 3 pillows on my back in my chair, by the way, and I still sit like an idiot. But it's gonna be so nice when I can actually put my feet up on the chair again. I used to sit like crazy style.
I've been keeping it a secret from everyone, even my family. If you tell anyone, I swear, just let me die digging it.
Oh, that is so sad. No shot, you called me orphan of costs? I beat that guy BL4, by the way, no level up.
Bro, what? You're on live stream right now. Everyone knows now. Chat, clip this shit.
Why, you little? You ruined everything. Get the hell off my construction site.
This is so sad. And I got 66 viewers by being a bully. W! This edgy TOS bait. I'm gonna go report back to my friend Aaron.
Gloves. Should buy new ones.
I'm sorry.
Maybe next week.
Aaron!
Yo, what up again? You rage bait my boss yet?
Yeah.
Bro, that shit had me dead. Your boss told me he had cancer live on my stream. And he started crashing out.
Holy shit. Yo, I got one more thing you could do. Move that crane around, you could use it to piss on his head from the top of the tower. Chat will love that.
How does he know you guys like the peeing TTS?
You're a fucking content genius, bro. I'm gonna see what I can do.
We would?
Yo, chat, I got a confession to make.
What?
I'm a fucking content god.
Yep, true. True and real. Okay, I moved it, now what? Oh, do I have to do only up? Is this really only up?
Bullshit, dude.
How do I get up there, though?
Am I a dead streamer, guys?
I don't know how. This way? Yes! But how do I get up this way? Yeah, this is like really scuffed. Up the building? How? This way? Over here?
Chat, is this real?
I'm trying to go up. Oh, there's an elevator? Where? Staircase? I'm looking. I'm scared of the stairs, bro. Look right there. Oh, I'm an idiot. Point and laugh, point and laugh. Call me a dummy. Point and laugh. It was right there. What is that? Oops.
Chat, is the stream scuffed?
Don't answer that. Why did he say that right after I totally missed everything? Ethan, thank you for the bits. Elevator, I barely know her. I like that stuff. That makes me laugh. I like funny humor. Shut up, Lizard Squad.
Yo, chat, rate that kick.
Good. Okay, so now I have to jump there, then jump across?
Chat, you gotta sub if you want to keep the subathon going.
This was a subathon? No! Okay, more up. This moron gotta go more up. What? Dude, these jumps are so There we go. I'm gonna persona.
Yo, chat, rate my drip.
I mean, it's pretty nice. Nice suction cups. Really good coloring. Nice gloves. Beautiful bow. That is a crazy jump. It jumps way too far.
Chat, how's my view count looking?
Not good. Not good, Chief. The bots, you didn't have enough for this month. Wait, did he really say that when I hit 6-7? Was that on purpose?
Site's gonna come.
I can do this. I'm not gonna give up. Never give up, never surrender.
Yo, Twinch Popo better not be watching me right now.
Who? Look, you can't even move back. It literally goes to right there. Every single time, it goes way too far. Such a train wreck move. No, that is not true. My start screen is only like 3 minutes. Damn it!
Chat, this content ain't free. You know that, right? Keep donating.
Just fall? I'm gonna jump right there. Dude, I need to stop! I have no fans. They're all just so mad and they want me to delete my account. Just walk off the edge. Okay. Like this.
Yo, chat, rate my fit.
Okay, more of a walk. I'll do more of a walk. I kind of got scared. I need new mods and I have $12 for bots. Okay, you were right about that. Now, should I jump to that? That was a walk, by the way, not a jump. Okay. I should jump. Boom! VIP that guy! VIP that guy! I'm gonna...
Yo, any Twinch staff in chat right now?
It's so over, it's so over, it's so over. Dude, this game is such a lie. Ain't no shot I only lost 1 viewer for messing around for 20 minutes. Whoa! Message received, my bad.
Chat, am I alpha?
Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. This is so scuffed. This is the most scuffed platformer of all time. That was my fault. I did jump. My pinky toe got stuck.
Bro, where the huzz at?
Nice view count, 67. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's back. It's back. We're so back. 67 viewers. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back. I'm gonna do this for the huzz. Watch this. Is there a new 670 mod? I jumped! You're not gonna believe me, but I actually fucking jumped. I wish you could see my input. I wish you could see my input. Watch, I'll do it again. I jumped!
Chat, am I cooked?
I am not clip farming. I literally pressed spacebar. But there is a lot of goop in my keyboard, so it could have been that. Watch, I'll do it again. Okay. That jump is impossible. Why is that? Because I eat at my desk. I eat at my desk. And I know you guys do too. It's like, if I eat, I want to watch a video. And I want to watch it on the big screen. That was bullshit. I'm gonna be honest, I deserve to lose a viewer. Oh, he's gonna be sad he missed that! Oh, he left way too soon! Yeah, fuck that guy! I need to pee. I actually do need to pee. About to go Prince on this guy's head with my yellow rain.
Hey, what the? Hey, you get your ass down from there! Who's responsible for this?
It was Aaron. He put me up to all this. Hey, Aaron, you a content genius, bruh.
This is a job, not a daycare center.
Yeah!
Aaron, your ass is fired. Jeff, you're on thin ice.
Oh my god, I got that guy fired.
Pills. Supposed to keep you steady.
Is he gonna be mad? Let's see what my new mods look like. It was worth it. I ruined that guy's life for 5 viewers. Okay, I'm losing viewers. Whose life do I have to mess up now?
Chat, you know this whole thing's pre-recorded, right?
Not true. Bobo, thanks for 100 bucks. I mean 100 bits. Why did I say bucks? Actually, I'm gonna start doing that. I just had a huge idea. I'm gonna start calling bits bucks. Thank you for the 100 bucks, Bobo. I'm gonna start doing that. Inflation?
Alright, bye guys. I'm turning stream off.
I was actually gonna go pee and turn stream off. Dude, these are my mod applications. Let's go through them. I do not tolerate misbehavior. I will remove the bottom feeders mercilessly and without mercy. I do not show mercy. Fear the high arbiter. So nobody can have fun? People pog, wow, yo bro, I just feel like I can help out and shit because you're fucking useless dumbass chat with dumbass streamer. Okay. I kind of like him. He keeps it real.
Chat, is this bad content?
If you mod me, maybe I can get closer to her. What? Okay, that guy's weird. When will HOA address the hoarder house? I can't stand to look at it anymore. I'll be bringing this up at the next HOA meeting unless addressed. Regards, Alan. Okay. Alan isn't part of the HOA. He's not gonna let any silly business come across. Shit, bruh, where do I upload my resume or whatever? 420 all day. I'm gonna be honest, this is the guy you want. Let's be for real.
I'm out of subs. I'm out of content.
That is the guy you want. You want the dude who is zooted out of his mind. And I'll add people pog. Okay, that's good. And I'll get rid of auto mod. Good. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go hang out with my pappy. But
Chat, where should I go?
I will be back, hopefully, tomorrow. Desktop. That was an interesting game. I have to pee so bad I'm bouncing up and down on it. That's not my model. Like, I literally am bouncing my legs so bad because I have to pee. Holy shit, I have to pee so bad. A nice short 5-hour stream. How was it an hour longer than normal and I said short stream again? And the only reason I'm leaving is because I have to pee. Oh, thank you! Okay, I'm trying to see who's online. Thank you, 9! I don't know where to go, so we're just gonna go to Coco because she wanted to torture me. But no, wait. Oh my god, thank you for the $100, Kai! Holy shit, thank you! Raid XQC. We haven't been to Krelly in a while. Let's go say hi to Krelly, but I'm gonna go pee. Okay, goodbye everybody. Thanks for being here. Goodbye. Goodbye, Cop. Goodbye, Biscuit. Goodbye, Maddox. Goodbye, Extra. Goodbye, Derp. Goodbye, Rico. Goodbye, Rafa. Goodbye, Poop. Oh my god, I have to pee so bad. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good day. I hopefully will be back tomorrow. I will let you know. Goodbye, Nano. Goodbye.